one of the like Faustian dreams of man. It's like the impulse to create a doll, or a golem or something. I mean, this goes back thousands of years, but to create something, to create life, to take it's like Prometheus, like the power that God has to create life. We want the power to create like a simulacrum of life, right?
A sentient calculator.
Ultimately, yeah, like we want to like something that looks human, acts human, thinks like a human, like as close as we can get. That would be that's the technocratic. That's the dream of people that are like, you know, I mean, that's ancient though.
Yeah,
That's ancient.
it goes on. It's forever.
But don't have a baby.
Don't have a baby. You can't have kids.
Don't have the thing that you wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Isn't that like really like I want a computer? I want a bunch of car parts.
Yeah.
I hope it works me.
It's just in dehumanizing until it's only technology, something crazy like that at the end.
But I do think that it's whether or not it's natural. I mean, it's something that like speaks to it speaks to like a lot of people. Like I remember going to like anybody it has anything to do with sci-fi, like going to computer camp, going to the game store. It's like awesome. A natural impulse or something of like a 12-year-old to be like, I want to create a robot that does, you know, just something about it that is human.
Yeah,
about that impulse.
Legos.
I don't know really how to explain it, but
I mean, I get it. I mean, to make like this is my digit, my gizmo friend.
Well, the thing is just how far from the actual application we are. What people don't what the smartest people don't get is the difference between 95% and 99% and 100% is like worlds. So if you think about self-driving technology, we had self-driving technology in Grand Theft Auto, right? Like you've got traffic laws in Grand Theft Auto. You have cars moving around according to rules, and they bump into each other every once in a while. That right there is 95% of the problem. That's like a big chunk of the problem. In Grand Theft Auto, they created a realistic looking city with realistic traffic patterns. People get out of their cars, you pull them out of the car, like police pull you over with the game Mafia, like if you speed or violate. Like LA Noire has even more realistic. That's 95% of the problem right there. Then going to 99% is like from that to where Tesla's at with FSD, with like object recognition and stuff. Like another 4% of the problem requires like hundreds, thousands, 10,000, 100,000 times as much money and human effort to figure out. And then what's the last 1% of the problem take? The last 1% is like make this so that it's make it so it's so much safer than human driving that people choose to adopt this, and you'd be stupid not to. That's what the last 1% is. Like, imagine every situation you've been in a car. Like when we were in New Hampshire, we blew up that car. We were driving through the woods in the Raptor to get away from the police coming. Stuff like that. Like how are you going to do that without loss of human life? Backing into really tough spots. The stuff that imagine your top 10 hairiest driving moments where you had to do it and you didn't die. That type of thing. That's the last 1%. How much more is that going to take? And if you're really smart, you look at it and you go, oh, we're already at 99%. We only have to get 1% better, and full self-driving is going to be active this year. But that's what they said like 8 years ago. The reason for that is because the nature of like complexity and problems is exponential. It's like turbo. Like it's even a smart person can't understand it until you've bitten. Like Elon Musk, I think probably understands it. He probably talks a game to shareholders, but he knows how difficult it is because he's bitten off the problem and he's like chewing it right now. That's the only way you can tell how hard that last 1% is.
And you know what it is? Stealing Hellcats.
Hell yeah.
He can't
that
figure
type of shit.
Like that. He's like this. How do I keep that variable out?
That type of shit. What's the computer going to do if a Hellcat owner
crashes into it,
pulls over, fake out like he's going to get out for the cop, but then goes, oh, hell no, takes off, ripping through tunnels, which is a badass video. I don't know if you've seen it. But that type of thing, scenarios like that. Anyway,
he doesn't know how to get to that, like that, and that's what it is.
The robotics thing, like the problem is that the people who really love, who are lured into this industry by how cool it is, and by like, I guarantee you that anybody that works in robotics they do it because they read science fiction or played Warhammer or something, and they're like, it would be so awesome if there were robots walking around. Like they're tricked into that, and and the industry that they're tricked into, like it's like they don't understand how far like the thing I've talked about before is if you have robot police
Mhm.
and a robot police officer accidentally kills an unarmed black kid. The company's over, robotic police are over. You won't have robotic police again for 50 years until like 2 generations of people have forgotten about Lamar, little boy was killed by a robot cop.
Yep.
Okay. And every company that's invested in this, their stock price tanks. Like that's the type of thing. Like even if, and then the other thing is like the physical side of things, like screwing on a cap. If you're in a factory like the Kawasaki factory, and the bottle comes up perfectly, and the cap is already in the robot's hand, like that's easy, right? But if the cap's over there and the bottle has a dent in it or whatever, or is a different weight than the arm is expecting, like all these types of the variables compound. Like the more variables you add in, it doesn't just get like adding variables doesn't make something linearly more complicated and difficult. It makes it exponentially more complicated.
Earthquakes,
and difficult.
wind, the material in the factory, the temperature of the factory, a breakdown one time over manufacturing.
Well, what I'm saying is robotics outside of a factory context.
Oh yeah,
Because robotics are very useful inside the context of an assembly line.
KUKA.
For a lot of things, but they still haven't replaced all humans in factories. That should tell you that even in a factory, which is a very controlled environment, like an assembly line where every station has only one task, there's still shit being done by humans.
100%.
So the robots are good for like stuff that's going to tire a human out, like suction, grab a door, lift it up, rotate it, put it over here, like that type of thing. But like more finesse work outside of a factory, robots are just not there. If they were, they've been trying to do this shit for 30 years. If the technology was there, we'd have robots walking around now doing shit that's useful.
Type in KUKA, KUKA robots. That's probably, there's the most concentration of them in Alabama, and you would get the realest answer ever by an Alabama Mercedes-Benz auto factory worker on these robots. Like, man, these robots be breaking down. The hose is leaked. Hose is always leaking on them.
The Roomba is the most perfect evidence for this problem, because the Roomba, the problem that it's trying to solve, like the constraints are so simple. It's a 2-dimensional space. It's a room with like boundaries. Like the Roomba encounters stairs and walls and stuff, and those are 3-dimensional things. But when it does that, it's just a 2-dimensional boundary. So it is 2 dimensions only, and it only has to do one thing. It only has to move around vacuuming shit. And if it were useful, we would have them. They're not expensive. Like if a Roomba was useful and did something that added value to your life, the pros outweighed the cons of having this ugly thing taking up storage space and fucking up over certain services and stuff. You would have one in your house. It's not like you can't afford it or something, right?
It's to torture animals.
Yeah.
Yes, it's to have your cat to have a truck. I mean, it's I've always hated like gizmos and gadgets, and I feel like it's just a big con, and it sort of like sells the dream. And I think from like the tech side of like working in like a Boston Dynamics, it's like you think you're going to be this literal like Silicon Valley cool guy. That's the promise and the lore, that you're an early adapter. And I think we've seen the life cycle of tech companies come and go, like Puffer Vest. I was early in I was really early in before the sellout for BioFire, and then what really happens is you get head from an Indian guy. Like social services is really bad, technology and investments is really bad. Just no one ever doing anything and checking anything.
It's just part of the excitement, like what you were saying with
We get this.
We should get that. What you were saying, the early adopter thing, it's just part of the you want to feel like you're part of the future or something, you know?
Yeah,
that's how these people want to feel. And then if you're investing in it, like the way FOMO feels, you can't do due diligence because it takes too long. If you do your due diligence, you're gonna miss out.
Yeah.
And even when people are telling you like, no, don't buy whatever coin. Like you could have a bunch of negative information coming your way, and it doesn't do anything. It even like bolsters your position. It makes you more excited. Like I have a contrarian position. These people are telling me not to do it. I've got to be onto something. I got to buy slut coin.
Yeah, cat girl.
Yeah.
Wow. Batman coin.
And the people like executives, they get that. They feel that it's just human psychology. Like even people that should know better that work at banks and stuff, they get that feeling.
We get to watch people gamble
Mm.
with like teachers' pension funds.
Especially if you worked at Hyundai. What are you thinking? If you work at Hyundai, what are you thinking? How are you gonna? What's gonna happen? Hyundai's gonna start making great products.
As a shareholder,
hell no.
Yeah, you'd say, "Oh, I know that."
We got in another ugly piece of shit. No, we have to find something outside our company to invest in because Hyundai sucks.
Yeah,
If you were realistic and you knew what Hyundai was and you worked at Hyundai
yeah.
and you were an executive, you'd think, oh, well, we can't make good cars. We definitely got to take our money,
dogs.
get our nuts somewhere else.
Yeah, mining equipment and construction equipment is probably where they're shifting their big parallel. They have like Samsung makes granite countertops. We've talked about that.
Oh,
Korean companies have no holds barred style.
Yeah, it's like Valley Tudo.
It's kind of like Amazon's becoming.
Mm-hmm.
Amazon buying anything and everything now.
Mhm.
They're like, fuck it, we'll buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's good? Buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Buy it.
Super Company. I want Super Company.
Tell him, Tran. He's like, oh, good. They just pick like a Hyundai executive. He's big, make money.
they should start making cars. They should.
Antitrust laws are like totally not even real. Like, no, nothing.
They should start having more cross-eyed executives.
Yeah. Leave me alone. You making fun of me? They're brassy.
Hell yeah.
You're making fun of me? That's all they talk about. Is them.
Ruthless.
They're getting paid like a $6 million. That's like enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like an Asian baseball player's
Wow,
wife.
Amazon owns Zappos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do they own these outright, or are they like a partial owner? of these
Shipping
things?
deals.
Shop Bop.
Holy shit.
Remember when Woot was around before Amazon bought it?
Oh man, Amazon's a beast.
Yeah.
Holy
They were
shit.
trying to buy. They were trying
Look
to buy
at that,
Roomba.
man.
Actually, they were trying to buy Roomba.
Fucking look at that.
MGM. You like that?
What about that?
Mm.
Wow.
MGM?
Yeah, they own the film. They own Yes Network, which is so funny. Mark Cuban's on it.
Ugh.
Good for them.
Oh, they got SageMaker?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fire that up on the computer, Charles. Elastic beanstalk.
What's that supposed to do?
Wickedly prime.
They were trying to buy Roomba a couple weeks ago, and I thought that was just to get like internal home data, to get like schematics of your home.
Oh, yep.
Combine that with the Alexa so they can
Yeah,
fucking
just shoot your fucking dog. Like the DNA wife owning like the Google DNA guy. You know, Sergey Brin's wife runs 23andMe.
Oh, yep.
That's fun. That was a fun one. That was nice and comfortable.
Sister to the YouTube CEO?
Yeah, nice warm
That's
blanket.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Some sort of a cabal, kind of. That's okay.
Yeah.
Ann Wojcicki.
Zawicki.
Isn't she the YouTube? No.
Who's her
That's
husband?
Susan-
Her husband,
Susan.
Sergey Brin. Oh, they broke up in 15. He dumped her. Stupid. I wonder how she was at fucking. Usually those
Not
Polacks
good.
can take a beating. Well,
Not
maybe
good.
Sergey Brin wasn't putting it down.
Is she Polish or Jewish or both?
Wojcicki? Let's check.
What's the early life got to say if you can even still access that?
Palo Alto.
Russian Jewish?
Oh, whoops. Okay,
No,
there we
whoops.
go.
I wonder if she's good at fucking.
She looks handsome.
She's a Leo.
Yeah, she's got some features.
She probably roll around in the old sack.
She's 50, so she knows a thing or two.
Nah, she probably knows how to take it deep.
Experienced sexuality.
Who's she fucking these days? Susan. What's her name? Susan Wojcicki.
Susan would just.
We should talk about it. Like we should talk about like that. Like those like the evil CEOs. Like they're like skanks.
Mhm.
That's like who's she fucking now? Yeah, she probably gives good roadhead.
Russian.
Brazilian.
It's weird.
John Taffer.
John Taffer, Russian.
Brazilian.
Oh,
Really?
Oh.
Damn.
August 21st. Leo.
Wow.
The Leos,
op.
man.
Can't escape.
All right. What else is on the agenda? We got anything else on our list? Our hit list here, Chris?
Let's see the hit
Topher?
list.
You know, my wife, just because we're looking at this stuff, it's just reminding me, you know, my wife, Ifina, she's a princess, and she's descended from the royal family of Arabistan.
Did not know that.
Did you believe that?
That's crazy.
Arabistan.
Yeah. Before I think he might have the Grand Mason that was in charge of it. I think he was put in a cage and thrown in the ocean or something crazy. But then they annihilate and they turned it into what it is now. I think there couldn't be an Arabistan, but I thought that was crazy.
That is crazy.
They went nuts with the Istans out there.
Yeah.
Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan. And
Tajikistan.
they really broke it down. Kazakhstan's the size of Turkey. It's gigantic.
Chris, can you type in Istan etymology?
I think I used to know this.
Suffix in the Persian language denoting a place.
Farsi.
Pakistan means place of the pure. I don't know about that.
I mean, you can explain everything with that, I guess.
You could.
I mean, every single thing in
Technically-
history that's happened, you're like that was to genocide white people in the next 1,000 years. I mean, every single thing in history that's happened leads to that.
Do you think there is a religious war, though? Just because we do believe in all wars are religion-based.
All wars are definitely religious-based. Yeah, I would say. Now, of course, Eric, I will preface this in a way that is hardcore, and I have to say it because I am obsessed with doing no harm, and this doesn't refute anything I say. But what I mean is, controlled opposition is a masterstroke for a tyranny. When you control the opposition to your own reign, then you can truly control the populace. If even the people that are revolting against you are on your team and doing it in a way that is strategic. Now you could say now if you want to get hardcore for a moment, if you want to get hardcore conspiracy, you could say that Christianity is controlled opposition. You could say that if you wished.
It's a chess piece.
You could say that Christianity itself isn't warred upon directly like we know that it is.
Right.
We'll get to that in a second, but you could say that it's actually completely controlled opposition, and they're just as a straw man to deflect the action from the people that, the only enemy of the government aren't other governments, they're their own people.
Right.
Just the way it works. So you could say that everything was in Christianity, it was built in order to get people to bend over and take it up the shorts and not fight back. And that's a very, very dark, bad conspiracy. I don't like it at all.
I don't like it either, but I put it on the table.
I'm not going to lie to people. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I understand. I know I'm familiar with real atrocity, and that's an atrocity right there.
Yeah.
It's in the Bolshevik playbook to have controlled opposition. That's the way it is. But I would put that aside for a second and say that the wars all around the world forever, they've only targeted pretty much white Christians. I'll say it. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
And who cares? We'll bounce off this really quick because fucking who gives a shit, really? Everybody does, I guess, apparently. But there's been a 1,000-year war, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, when it comes to religions, and I think that spans the globe.
Yeah.
Even in America, right? Like, we're all attached, just like you said.
Yep.
But if there is a religious war behind this whole thing, and I guess we can go back to that chat read, but it's like, where the fuck does it end? I mean, are they trying to obliterate one religion versus the other completely?
One thing that kind of
seems that
scared
way.
me a little bit that I saw was, like Charles was saying, everyone's in on it together. What if this is it and they are in on it together and they want everyone out?
It could be.
Yeah.
There's a big a push for many, many years. I don't know how many hundreds of years, but it's the real great work of, you could say Masonry, you could say whatever secret society, but the great work that these societies and these religions have been infiltrated by espionage, if you want to just put it that way.
Yeah.
Because you don't take people on. If you hate someone and you want to destroy them, you don't get on camera and say that you hate them and you want to destroy them.
Sure, I agree.
You keep it low
Yeah.
and you strike when you can get them when their back is turned.
It's bringing us back to secrets, but it's true.
I'm talking about military strategy. I guess Christians, let's say, would perhaps unite against a machine that was directly facing them, but you don't need that call out. You can see it in all of our history. You can see it in all of the genocides. It's mainly white Christians. You could see it in Germany. You could see it in a bunch of different other places here. You could see it in Ireland. You can see it in the United States. There's a lot of it you can see in Iran. The Iranians are white.
Yeah.
People don't know that.
Yep.
A lot of Christians there too, but there's only so much we're going to talk about Iran.
Sure.
It's just not healthy
Right.
for your brain.
All right, we're
But
going to be.
It's the truth. Do you want to talk about Curtis for a second before
Oh.
we get into this?
All right, we'll push this one off again. This
Yeah,
is too much fun.
Yeah, I'll make it quick. I'm not trying to blast
Let's do
you.
Curtis. We'll do the chat reads, and then we'll get into it.
There's a guy. He's an intellectual on the new right. He's a guy that had a stage name, and then he was outed or something like that. That's fine. But this guy is allegedly he's respected and influential in the right-wing sphere, I guess. And he's on there. I'm guessing I have the context right, but he's on there pretty much saying that a lot of stuff that we've understood for many years now how that immigration will ethnically cleanse you out of your own hometown.
Sure.
Now your own hometown, Woonsocket, ethnically cleansed.
Well, yeah.
Rhode Island,
It might go beyond.
completely ethnically cleansed. You can't even live there anymore. New England, et cetera,
At
et
this
cetera.
point, we're pushed out to Maine-ish,
Yeah,
Vermont,
and
Maine.
even then, they throw the ticks in there.
Oh,
if
yeah,
you go out in the woods, they make sure that you're still a target.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that nice, huh? That's
You got
nice.
some white Christians that
White
are
Christians.
just on the border of New Hampshire and Maine.
Just getting eaten alive by ticks.
Yeah,
Throw out the ticks.
they want to leave. They want to leave the rat hole with the subhumans that are too pussy to stay in their own country and kill their rulers. They come here and they shit up the place. Well, you better get ready for a huge mass grave when it hits the fan, though, huh?
Maybe.
And he pretty much said that it's all over and that Westerners or white Christians had no balls in this. They had no balls, so they're not going to do anything, which I never say anything like that without prefacing any sort of antidote to that sort of thing, like faith or God,
in other words,
biblical prophecy.
You can't say that and then not give the answer
It's
to
irresponsible.
the problem.
It's irresponsible. I don't like it at all. Now, of course, he doesn't have my brain. He's
But not just that,
entitled
Charles.
to say
You
what he
can't
wants.
go anywhere. Like, you can't bounce off of that to anything else. When you say that statement, what do? Retire after that?
Yeah. No. Do you know what you do after that? When he tries to leave the country, when it hits the fan, do you know what happens?
Yes,
Whoa!
wait. Stop, buddy.
Stop. Come die with us.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere, Curtis.
You said there's nothing you can do.
Oh.
Including leaving.
Yeah, Curtis, you're actually right about all that stuff. There's nothing you can do, including you. You're going to stay and die with us. If Curtis Yarvin is right and it hits the fan and it happens like South Africa, he's not leaving! He's staying to die with us!
With me, you, and everybody
Yeah,
else.
he goes too.
Okay.
How do you like that, Curtis?
Come on, Kurt.
Put that
Stick
in your
around
pipe
with
and
us.
smoke it. Yeah, you're not leaving either, asshole. You're gonna die with us. And that might be construed as a little bit hardcore, but I promise you, he's not leaving. If we die, he dies too. So I'm sure he feels pretty superior and intellectual about his prophecies, but guess what? There's a bullet for him too.
He's just going to have to sink his feet in the sand here.
Yeah.
Because he said there was nothing we could do. Let's get to those two
pretty
chat
much.
reads.
I didn't appreciate that, and I don't like it. He's an intellectual. He's well regarded. It's irresponsible for him to be running his yap like that. And when it's time for him to go, I'm going to be there to stop him from going. He's going to die with us.
He better have an answer to these fucking bullshit things he brings up.
Yeah,
Okay, what
run
do we
your
got?
mouth. Run your mouth.
And what the hell good? What the hell good is fighting against this technology with the Chinese when you got Microsoft have that, please. Yeah.
Fuck, thank you.
When you got Microsoft doing these things just under Microsoft itself, they with Windows 7, they take a screenshot of your desktop every second and they just
Those are the
store
good
it.
guys.
They just store it.
Microsoft's the
They're
good
not-
guy.
They're not even Chinese.
They're the good guys.
It's the
And
American.
they need that data to
way.
make sure their apps run
Efficiently.
efficiently.
They want uniformed graphic user interface, and as many times as they can take a screenshot and have uniformity, they're able to give you a product that is consistent.
It's nice to have that consistency and screenshots of everything you do. I really, really like that feature. What does it create? Like the only explanation of an organization this big creating a screenshot every second and locally storing it and cloud storing it and having an AI file it and interpret it and everything. It can only be for the purposes of making an AI god that has like a black mirror or a crystal ball that knows everything. Like it can only be for the purpose of making a god.
The purpose is to end white supremacy, Charles.
I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. I mean, everything, I guess, goes down that little hopscotch path, I guess. But anyway, I don't know.
Bill Gates is more interested in tuberculosis.
He's interested in solving people's poop problems.
He's getting pussy. He's like this. I'm gonna come.
I'm just a little dork.
Are you kidding? It's Bill Gates.
Is he getting pussy?
Back in the
Bill
day.
Gates supposedly was like a pussy man.
I don't
No.
believe he had. I don't believe he has a dick.
When it's the demise of a civilization,
Yeah.
I will say. So, like, that's their tool. They are tools.
Corruption of the youth. That's their primary function.
Right on the way out, but Curtis isn't going to escape.
No. He knows, he feels that it's going to be South Africa here. Well, he's going to try to leave, but I'm going to bring him back into South Africa so he can experience it until he dies.
South Africa is big, but if it's gonna get that big, he's gonna have to
Hey,
stay.
why leave? Why don't you come die with us, Curtis? No, you're not leaving. You're actually going to stay.
What is he, a teacher?
I don't know. A polemicist, I guess. He wears a leather jacket. He wears a leather jacket. He grows his hair out. And I'm not criticizing a guy. It is what it is. But it's just he said some things that I feel were very irresponsible. And he should he actually should clarify those things as to not be demoralizing.
I guess what it comes down to is we all hold some type of stake in where we're from and what we
Skin in
care
the
about.
game,
We
you
have
know?
skin in the game. So it's like if I put $100,000 on the Bulls, and there's only 30 seconds left of the game, and
Yeah.
we're down by 20. This asshole Curtis comes out and he says, "There's no way you're gonna win."
Yeah, that's what he says.
I don't
And-
need to hear that from anybody.
No, you don't. And there could be, there's people that say like, oh, he actually wasn't saying that. He was describing it. He wasn't prescribing it. And they'll say stuff like that, like, oh, you're a fool if you think that he was saying that's what he wants. You know, you get all different kinds of crap like that. No, he didn't say he wanted that. He was just describing it, and he was trying to warn people. And you have
that's-
those people.
But that's describing the game that I'm losing 100K on.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't want to hear it.
No, I don't want to hear it. And there's some people that say that I don't know, he I don't know, I forget what else they say. Oh, he's not wrong. He's right though. He's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, really? There's a few things that I could say that would be right, but that would get me thrown in jail.
Yeah.
But what he said didn't get him thrown in jail though,
Not him.
did it? That
Well-
means it wasn't very dangerous what he said.
He might be talking about something that's not dangerous to say, though.
No. Well, now it's not.
Yeah.
And apparently he has a mandate to say those things without getting a fucking pie to the face, getting fucking an arm jammed up his fucking asshole.
Well, it's just like, all right, I mean, you wake up every day of your life, Charles. You can jump on this foot or you can jump on this foot.
Yep.
But are you really going to jump on the foot with what demoralizes everybody
No.
from what you said?
No, only a demoralizing sorcerer would do that without having a disclaimer or warning people about his rhetoric. Only someone that is intentionally demoralizing white Christians would do that. He's not a white Christian.
Just like he's saying we're too late, I'd say you're too late. Why the fuck are you saying this when it's too late?
Why is he saying it? Yeah.
Why, if you were smart, why didn't you say it before it was too late?
Yeah, why didn't he? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who've been saying that, but a lot of that stuff was dangerous. Like, I get it. He can't just come out and say, build crosses, line the roads with all of our rulers. Like, you can't just come out and say that. I get that.
Well, no. You were better off saying that.
You were better off saying it because it's just as dangerous.
It's just as shitty. Like whatever
It's
he
just as
came out
shitty.
with later on didn't even mean anything.
Yeah. So he's over there and he's demoralizing pretty much white Christians. He's not a white Christian. So it's something.
What
that,
is he?
Well,
Whatever.
I mean, I actually don't know. It's just that you can't be a white Christian and you say that to demoralize white Christians. That means that he's not.
No, I agree.
You know what I mean?
That's
it's just
impossible.
logical.
Yeah,
It
it's
means that
impossible.
he's the opposite of you.
Yeah.
Whatever. He can be whatever he wants, but he's not leaving. You're gonna stay and die with us. I promise you that, Curtis.
I wish David Goggins would be Somalian.
He's kind of close. He's
He
getting
looks
there.
like well, you'd have to morph his face, but it would be really funny. Never ask David Goggins
for an interview.
for an interview.
Oh look, they stole our. Oh no, that was a year ago. Never mind.
David Goggins is like, I am the captain now.
I am the captain.
I am the captain.
Do you want to talk about the second comedy show we went to?
What, Rogan?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we saw Rogan live. That's pretty.
we were
pretty
very
crazy.
close. We were very close to Rogan.
Yeah, we were close. Hey, shout out to the Comedy Mothership
Yes.
place and to Rogan if he knew we were there and didn't kick us out. Thank you to Joe. But the his venue is really cool.
Yeah.
The Comedy Mothership. It is a dope venue.
I'll get some chats here. We got
And if he knew we were there, that was nice of him not to kick us out.
we got
But
Do-
all the staff was really cool.
Yeah,
All
the
those-
staff
all
was
people that
awesome.
worked there really.
That's
cool
the reason
guys.
we got in.
Yeah.
We got Damocles with $20.
Shout out to Logan as well.
Yes.
Our guy there. Ay, ay, ay. Imagine being Indian. You're telling me if you woke up and you were Indian, that wouldn't be a huge problem. You're telling me if you woke up and you were Indian, that wouldn't be a huge problem. Okay. You know what was funny was Joe's stand-up. The first 15 minutes of it was actually kind of good.
What were some of the bits from that?
The thing that he did when other stand-ups do this, I hate it, is when they talk about how they're rich now, and like whatever problem they had at like a super nice hotel from being recognized. I was at a super nice hotel and this guy like recognized me and like ruined everything. Like that sort of like people do that. I fucking hate Aziz Ansari. You remember Aziz Ansari?
Oh, of course.
His thing is sickening. He's like, so I'm texting Kanye.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Name dropping shit.
Silly Billy. But Joe was doing it, and it was actually, it wasn't pretentious or anything. It was actually good.
Like about Elon or something?
He was just talking about how, like the TSA would be patting him down, and the guys, like up his asshole, asking him if he thinks Connor and Nate are gonna fight. It was kind of funny.
Yeah. That was pretty
It was good.
It's kind of wholesome.
And then Ben got really obliterated. And did you hear what were you walking Ben out with me?
Yeah.
Were you up there? Did you hear what those two guys said?
No.
We were up in the VIP, and there were two. I don't know who those two guys were, but they were like, "Who's this fucking clown that he needs 17 people to walk him out?"
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, referring to us.
Oh.
I almost. It was too late by the time I heard it, because I heard just a whisper of it once we were out the door. It would have been excessively weird if I popped the door back open and told them to mind their business.
Yeah.
But
No, I didn't hear that.
yeah, they timed it just right where it would I would have looked like a freak for confronting them.
Yeah, I don't know who those guys were. It's a good meal. We got Blast Beat Apologist for $20. Sam, have you seen the new Connor O'Malley video 103 Fever? Thoughts on O'Malley's comedy?
He's one of the guys that I don't watch, but inadvertently steal from him. He did the shit in a van video, I think, which was like super funny. But I definitely don't want to like infect my my swag by watching that guy, because he is really good. I think he's the shit in the van guy.
Besides the H3 thing, have you caught anybody stealing one of your jokes or anything like that?
You know, I don't know if I care. I think the thing that chaps me about the H3 thing is that he's like a gatekeeper, sort of the guy that pulls the ladder up behind him type of guy.
Yeah.
The stealing stuff would have been fine if he like shouted me out.
Yeah.
You know. Because it's everybody creatively, you kind of stand on the shoulders of giants, no matter what your field is. I mean, his rip-off thing was so blatant, it was ridiculous. It was like a verbatim, word for word theft of one of my videos. But even then, it's not like I'm not like, oh, he can never make anything funny because he stole from me, you know, whatever. But do you need power armor training to wear this junk?
Probably. You probably need some sort of level or heavy armor trick.
Power armor training is required.
Oh, training.
Uh-huh.
The when you're talking about listening to other comedians, not to be influenced by them. Meshuggah, when they wrote their album Nothing, I don't know the exact details, but they claimed that they purposely didn't listen to any music for like a year or more, possibly. And the album ended up being like
the best one.
just like so far out there, like nothing ever done before type of thing, and it was pretty. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's sick.
But nowadays we can't really like, unless we like become a monk, you can't really like shield yourself from seeing any sort of media.
Well, you can definitely shield yourself from seeing stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Or sketch comedy.
Yeah.
You kind of have to go out of your way to watch sketch or stand-up too. I have been watching stand-up because I really don't know. I really am trying to figure out how to do it, I guess. How to like craft it. I think there's if you come at stand-up and you're a real outsider, like even Mitch Hedberg does stand-up that's crafted the way you should craft stand-up. Like he doesn't do freaked up outsider screamo shit. He does like good stand-up that is weird.
Yeah.
So I've been watching stand-up trying to figure out how to structure it. And I think it's probably a mistake to not structure your stand-up. Like you do have to do it. You do have to try to make people laugh and not just be a spoken word freak. I don't like the spoken word freak shit. I was watching Bill Hicks. You ever watch Bill Hicks?
Yes.
That's shit is hard to get through, man.
Yeah.
That's some of that. It's honestly that's some of the most hardcore shit I've ever seen. Is Bill Hicks.
Yeah, it's kind of like he was trying to be. What the fuck is that guy's name? Who's the preacher dude?
Sam Kinison.
Yeah, it's kind of. It seems like he was trying to do Sam Kinison, but like in the style of like Tool, the band.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I did realize when I was watching Bill Hicks, I think that's who Tim Heidecker parodied in his stand-up, which is really funny.
Yeah.
Because Bill Hicks was so insufferable. It's the most god-awful thing. It's painful. It's penal. I was talking about it with Nick. Nick agrees with me. It's like brutal watching that guy.
There's this one stand-up comedian that I've been trying to identify. I saw a long time ago, and maybe chat. I want to say it now, because chat knows, and maybe you know. But after every joke, he's like holding himself so hard not to laugh at his own jokes, and he would put his hand here. He'd be like, he'd say the joke and go like this.
Ooh.
Like trying so hard not to laugh at his own joke.
Yeah.
Like it was almost like a physical reaction he couldn't actually control. And I don't know his name, and I was trying to figure out who it was. I don't think he was well known, but he would say the joke and like almost wince every time he would say a joke.
I feel like I've seen that.
Chad, if you know the name of that, we got Archetype with 20 Canadian. Hey Sam and Big God, what are your preferred methods for bullying women? I like wedgies.
Beating.
I like wedgies, but I keep snapping thongs. Really ruins the moment.
You gotta yank on their ponytails and then give them a high five.
Oh, I think I found it. I think chat's helping me out here.
Oh man, am I hemmed in here again? Can I not get through here?
Yes, that is it. That is the comedian.
Who is it?
Jeremy Hotz.
Jeremy Hotz.
Thank you, chat. Sick.
Shit.
Chat's pretty good with
Losing the crowd here.
yeah, just like
Oh shit!
specific things. Because when I Google comedian that laughs at his own jokes, you don't really get a good result.
Alright, I took some Psycho and some drugs, so I should be ready here. Oh! Fuck you.
You ever play Bubsy 3D?
I think so, yeah.
It's one of the first ones I played. Bubsy.
Hi. Oh. Fruitcake.
Oh, I get my first.
Your bitch ass.
I get my first tag in Instagram as at Chris Lynch for somebody that thought they were a different Chris Lynch.
Nice.
It's funny.
So it's working.
It's working.
It's working good.
It's just a boomer that thinks if you just put their friend's full name, it's them.
Yeah.
Hey,
Alright,
Chris
what is
Lynch.
down here? Oh, am I getting chased right now?
Hey guys, like the stream. It helps the alg.
Helps the L, boys. Appreciate you.
Ooh. We got Daniel with 20 bucks.
Who's in the bathroom?
I was at the first Austin show that went until 3 a.m. It was awesome. I was
Nice.
one of the 3 fat guys by the stage entrance.
Legend.
No affiliation.
Thank you, brother.
Charles was killer. Hope to see y'all back here sometime.
Thank you so much.
We'll be back.
Savage. Another savage.
We got a lot of love in H-Town. I've
There,
heard.
there were too many people on the first show yelling shit. They were yelling like Joe Bernstein. He can't keep getting away with like it's just.
Yeah.
We gotta tell people. Should we say that in front of the New York shows, but don't yell shit? How do we? What's the way to deal with that? That's like not.
I mean,
pushy or
I can
annoying.
say, please, like,
I think yeah,
no,
it might
no,
be.
no chatter, no heckling.
That might be a don't say heckling because it's not heckling. They're like trying to help. But it's
No
just fucking-
chattering.
Don't yell. So you got to specifically say don't yell.
Don't yell. Don't
stuff.
yell stuff out.
It's
please.
not like an interactive show.
We know all the inside jokes.
Well, I need to refresh. Maybe you could do it after. Refresh my memory afterwards.
Yeah. We'll
That'd be
have
helpful.
we'll have dudes there that'll you know,
What? Go
any yellers.
intimidate people? Well, it's not. We don't want to have security. Go bother people. We just want to at the front of the show. I think you should come out, Chris, and just say, "Hey, please don't. Make
No,
sure you guys. Make sure you guys keep it. Try to keep the rowdiness down and don't."
In the 3 minutes that I have introducing people, I'll be like, all right, everybody yell right now to get it out of your system.
Yeah, that might be the move
That'd
there.
be funny.
Sounds good to me. Why am I in danger right now? Fuck me. I gotta go in here. Who's in here? Who are these assholes?
We get Sean Lester with 20 bucks. Don't worry, Sammy. I'll make your show funny for you by yelling out the hits like,
Yeah.
Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Got your back, bro. Leave
Awesome.
everything to me.
Great.
Alright, Sean Lester off the. We get Aperture Alpha with 20 bucks. Crack Rocks Gold will fold season 2. Hell yeah.
Kill that freak. Kill this freak.
We got 2 season 2s coming out.
One dead little freak for me. I want to play with a dead little freak. Can I play with you?
Please.
Are you dead? Please let me play with you when you're dead.
Can I make you more than dead?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go further than dead. Double dead?
Chris, you said someone came up to me and said, "Are you Sam Hyde?" And Chris said, "Are you Grip Grop?"
Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought that was super funny.
That was awesome.
Are you Grip Grop?
Hi there,
That's
fella.
Fantasia.
Can I
I'm
have his women?
Fantasia.
I'll
Can
take
I
the
help
black
you?
one.
Fantasia.
He gives me some caps, but it's not what you think.
I'll take it.
He can be a nice guy. And when the lights go out, he's real fun.
Nice. Yeah.
It's Dukov's
What can I
place.
steal?
He lives here. Pretty much. He just does a lot of drinking and partying.
What can I steal from you, though?
He's all right. He can be a real fun guy,
stole from
but he sure knows how to wear a girl out.
Mm.
Most of all, I'm safe here. I wouldn't pull out a... Don't get in a shooting match with him. He's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet for him, maybe. I'm just along for the ride. He's good with a gun and knows where to get booze.
You ever want to get a woman hooked on booze?
How do you do it?
You make them drink. Man, alcohol really ruins girls. It really does not help them out, man.
No.
It really makes them into shit turds.
Doesn't help men either, but girls especially.
Girls gets them turns them into farts. Turns them into human farts. You know what's a sick thing to see?
What?
A beautiful girl with like one tattoo that fucks the whole thing up.
Yeah.
You don't mind tattoos, probably, right?
On a girl?
Yeah.
No, but if it's fucked, then yeah, that's not cool.
If there's a girl with that's beautiful, and she has one tattoo, that can easily fuck the whole thing up.
Yeah, like a starfish.
Because it makes her look.
Yeah.
It makes her look like a fucking. You know.
Yeah.
Like if she is covered in tattoos, I get it. She was a mental case. Something bad happened to her. Whatever.
Yeah.
If she has one tattoo, she'll fucking. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I was thinking how awesome the word is.
Yeah.
It's just like phonetically, it's very hard.
Oh yeah.
Hi, sweetie. I'm Cherry.
Hard edges
Dukov
on
likes
that.
to keep it.
We got Sam.
400, 385. Realistically, I mean, dude, the house isn't finished. Finish it. Like this guy's out of money. This guy's broke. That's what happened here. Just so we're all on the same page, he ran out of money. Couldn't afford the siding, the install, the labor. Bought the windows, set the structure up, put all these found pavers here and there, and had enough money to do some things, but just literally ran out of money. And just an eccentric weirdo. I'm sure some things were done right, but some things are probably done wrong. It's good, but it needs. It's got the what do they call that? Gabion wall. I think that's what's it called. Gabion wall. Yeah, Gabion wall, which is a basket of rocks, basically. It's a cheap modernist thing. But I think this dude's hurting. And when that means things are failing, systems could be failing. It's kind of a mess. The pavers were laid poorly on sand, and I could tell they weren't done right. There's a dusty ass, like what, you didn't dust? Like, you're selling a house for $600,000. You don't care to wipe a paper towel on it, you fat slob. Why don't you jerk off in the picture? You know what? Why don't you lean back and why don't you have some paper towels with on them in the picture? That would be cool. You got IKEA Billy bookcases and 3-day-old green tea. Cool. Why don't we go ourselves? So now that you told me to go myself, I'm going to tell you to go yourself. I'll give you $310,000. Oh, look. This is probably the owner. Cool. Weirdo. You yourself. Dipshit. How long has this been on the market? 1 day. No way. Oh, they lowered it 10,000. It's been on the it's been on the market for 4 months. No one wants it. Yeah. I would love to see their face when I offered them $385 for it. That would make me so fucking happy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Lago Patricia.
Ha ha, you really are a comedian.
And I'll be like, hey, you want some money to finish your fucking house? It smells like shit and jerk off in here.
Go frick yourself, you friggin' dip.
Guy's a dink.
We got Red Cell chiming in. He says, disabled vet here. Thank you for thanking me for my service. Now I'm going to thank you for your service by giving you money for my disability check.
Thank you, dude. Well, thank you for your service, sir. I appreciate it. I hope you're okay. I do.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. What?
A very important super chat has just come across my desk here.
Joseph?
From Joseph. Another one. How do you deal with people who are passive aggressive? I know one who never says hi or bye. Basically a mute, talking behind my back. I think people forget to make requests of another. They blew up after me not talking to them.
Oof. I had one this weekend.
Who?
I got told off by this girl that a girl attempted to be like, you haven't changed since high school, and I was like, fuck you.
You have 100 pounds.
You bought 100 pounds. Like, I'm talking to two people that work in a high school. Like, you loved us so much you stayed. That's weird. Why don't you marry the kids? No, it was really funny. But I was getting like really passive aggressive comments about it. I was like, wow. But I was having too much fun with it. I was 3 sheets to the wind, so I wasn't in a place to be talking. My bill came. I'm arguing with her, right? Like, shut up, blah, blah, blah. Like, we're friendly, so it's kind of like, it's passive aggressive, but it's like she's kind of like staying hard with me. Like, I'm like, listen, we're friends. Stop, knock it off. My bill comes. It says 18 Whalers Rise.
Sticker shock.
It's me and my it's just me and my buddy.
Yeah.
It's clearly just me and my drunk friend, Andrew Johnson. Shout out, buddy. Love you. We sat there. It says 18 beers, and she's like. She looks down at the bill. She's like, you drank 18 beers? And I was like, no. There were other people here that left earlier, and I just said I'd take the bill. It was fucking ridiculous. I was like, oh, my God. No. It fell out of your hair that way.
Sounds like a good night.
But no, passive-aggressive. Honestly, it's you just gotta get like super fast, clever, witty. You gotta be like on the show Wild and Out. You gotta be like Maddie Smith.
Just blank people. That's what I would do in an office.
Oh, really?
Because women, that's all women
yeah.
are passive aggressive. You just go, huh? Literally, I would go, huh, and walk away.
That's your move.
I don't. What's
That's your move.
Literally that. Yeah, the amount of time I forgot this girl's name, Jessica or whatever the fuck her name was. Alex, did you see the email that I sent? What? Walk away. Easy peasy.
Oh no, I gotta rattle a cage.
You do? I see. I can't do that. I just
I tell them
gotta
their
get
husband's
outta here.
cheating on them and stuff like that.
Nah.
I had one this girl Karen. She was such a fucking asshole. I used to be like, "Your husband's a Providence cop, right?" Just checking. I walk away. Your husband's a Providence cop, right?
Okay. I thought I saw him.
I know. Okay, no, nothing. Stuff like that.
I thought that was him.
Yeah, I have to. I can't. I just can't take it.
Man, I was late.
Just a little fat kid in me, just being like, "Not gonna let you get it. No, gonna get you." And then I, end up in the HR department. I don't know what this Italian one is, but it ain't coming up.
We got Mark Medic with $20. Are you into bullion? Thinking about investing in silver?
Oh, here it is, right here. Another one, Norm poster on Twitter found this one too.
So,
guys, go to Twitter, follow Norm poster, please. Fuck you, God, fuck. Give this gentleman a follow. Folks, let's go, okay?
that's what's the problem with the preachers. But that's what the problem is, man. They hate you because you're a son of God. And Satan is their daddy. And when you believe her, Satan is your daddy. Because you love her, you love Satan. You should only love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. What do you think about that, Victoria? Then I'll ask you in a minute. Victoria, what do you think about Satan is your daddy?
That is an accurate statement.
Right on.
I know you thought it was going to be something else, huh?
No, I'm not surprised you said that was accurate. You said it was right?
Yeah, it's accurate.
Because
I agree
you
with
want what's right. And there are women, that's why women come to bar, they want to hear the truth. They know something is wrong, but they don't quite know what it is. And so anyone that seek God, He's going to make a way for you to find Him. He's going to find you and bring you back home. So I'm not surprised at all, Rebecca. Yes?
Just a quick question. What if the male is beta? So in the scenario where
Good choice. I mean, good question. If a woman was of God, really born again, didn't hate her earthly father, if she happened to run into a beta male, she would have great compassion for him and not judge him. She would be so that God could work through aim to have
mothers, Jesus.
You with Satan. Yeah, leave her.
There's a short where he's saying a woman's love is Satan's love.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
He's looking straight at the camera too.
Yeah.
We got Gerd with $50. Hop on for 2 seconds and can't help but laugh at your sense of humor, Sam. Loved MDE1 and Fish Tank. Just showing support for all the years. Loved your music too. Thoughts on JLP's Bible Thumper Thursday show?
Any JLP clip is funny. Nick does an impression of him that makes me die laughing.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, are you gay? Are you gay?
Why?
What happened?
I fixed the angle of the camera by putting a nail under it.
It looks good.
It looks so good.
This guy. Hey, let me just not do that though. You know what I'm saying? No, you had it wrong. Here.
There we go.
There you go.
The Dutch.
Going Dutch. I like to go Dutch.
All right. KGB Revolver with the 25. What are Sam's favorite Adult Swim shows that aren't World Peace or Tim and Eric?
Boom! Boom! I'm going Dutch on him real quick. I don't like Adult Swim shows. And it's not because I'm a hater, it's just I'm an older generation. I liked when they had Toonami. I like the generation I grew up with. The new generation, it just is a little too fast. I don't think it's funny. I don't think awkward stuff is funny. You know what I saw that first of all, they have Adult Swim Smalls.
Shorts?
Yeah, they're shorts, but they call them smalls. Which is, it's just like, it's the thing, one of the things that bothers me the most about comedy is you can certainly have a self-effacing, being self-effacing has its uses. Nick and I both use he'll talk about his hair, I'll talk about whatever, you can be self-effacing and be funny, but if your default is being self-effacing, that just means you're a cuck. And the Adult Swim Smalls, like right off the bat, calling it something like diminutive and
dilly billy,
is not my swag at all. Ugh. And I don't know if he still works there, but this type of guy, the type of people that make this, that think this shit is cool.
Yeah, they're smalls, they're tiny.
And you see our smalls, dude? I think this guy might have moved on, but you see our smalls, dude? They're pretty cool. Pretty chill, dude. Not to pick on any one person, but this guy that makes these animations, these are funny too. They're funny. They're like Joe Kappa. This guy. Get this shit out of my face, please.
Mom's here with us right now, Dad.
Fucking thing. You know why? Cause you grow a beard.
It's funny, but it doesn't, and not everything that's not everything has to have a message or go somewhere big or do something important. But if you're only making background noise, you're making content for potheads, and you're making content that's disposable. You're making content. First of all, the word content applies appropriately, completely here, and it's junk. It's like Funyuns. And it's fine if you watch this. It's just not my swag. Not into it.
Mr. Cole Phelps coming through. John Mouse was great in World Peace 1, and he stood by you guys when the BS was happening. I was wondering if you guys ever considered involving Ariel Pink in any of your work, World Peace or otherwise. I feel like you would be down to collab.
Yeah, we like Ariel Pink a lot. We're still trying to figure out what the move is. And to be honest, we're kind of overwhelmed with just figuring out how to make the sketches. But I'm sure I think we'll figure out something cool to do with music for you guys.
Bill Bow with 20. Hey Sam, when you say old music, is there a specific time period you dislike more than most? Like 80s, 90s, or what decade has what you're talking about?
The shit I don't like is like 70s rock. That's probably, and I know there's like, I don't hate all of it. There's probably some prog rock that I like, but what's that one? Take Me Down to the Paradise City where the grass is Van Halen and 80s rock. I don't like that shit.
Cole Phelps, thank you for joining, man. Thank you. We got Sam Bjorny with the 25 Canadian. Speaking of Adult Swim, what do you think of Three Busy Debras? The YouTube women think that it is good, but I just think it's a bunch of noise. Thoughts?
I remember checking that out, and I thought for girl stuff, it's pretty good. It also seemed like unfuck-upable, and then they got fucked up somehow. Three Busy Debras. This is oh yeah, so this is like girl humor. When these girls came out, what the fuck? Is this crap? Get this crap out of my face.
Pope's Exorcist.
When I'm watching it on Firefox. This doesn't matter to anyone. This is for girls. Three Busy Debras. I love buying junk.
Clubs. Not all. To be ashamed of. This is so huge. Turns out.
These girls, when they came out, it was like, wow, these are going to be the new funny girls. It would be probably be impossible to fuck this up. I remember Nick, because Nick he's always looking at what's on the radar, and he's like, oh, these girls are going to be funnier than Kristen Wiig. Yeah. And I was like, oh, these girls, they can't fuck up. Look at these girls. They're going to be the next girls. And then they fucked them up.
What happened?
It's just trash. It's just Adult Swim junk. They probably have Tim Heidecker or somebody behind the scenes coaching. Like, now make the joke like this.
We're doing so.
It just sucks. But it's for girls though. It's fine.
There we go. These are the new sexy girls.
Yeah, and the other thing is the Three Debras are not sexy. Why don't they be more sexy like this? Nice setting. Nice luxurious 8-foot ceilings in this
So enjoy the view.
Weirdly lit, cheap hotel. Fucking entertainment room with HVAC vents in the ceiling. Very nice, and then carpet from an airport. Carpet from a fucking.
But they're so beautiful, I don't even notice. I wasn't even looking at that. I was just looking at fur. Tower says, I'm looking to build, not buy, not to correct you, Jet. You're the world's last hope. I don't want to get on your bad side, but yeah, if Sammy has any advice, I'd love to hear. Yeah,
Just know your shit. Just make sure you're good. Rock Dodger says Priscilla is on a whole different level without even trying.
Let's see what this guy does.
Oh yeah, brother. This guy's the man.
Oh, he's from Sussex.
Newprofilepic.com.
He's like a horny older British guy.
He's a videographer. That's good. Priscilla's on a whole another level without even trying.
What do in public? Slashes ties like a pumpkin. Mezzy 4722. Would I be stupid to import a car from Japan, Sam?
Yeah. Right now, you want to hunker down, put your money in Bitcoin, chill out, Don't be expending expenditures. And your imported car from Japan is not going to help you. It's not your friend. You could import the coolest Mitsubishi FTO, whatever you want, whatever little candied plum, cool, quirky K car you want. It's not going to be your friend, all right? It's the only friend you have is a full-size pickup. That is your only friend. All right? Who's going to keep you safe? Huh? Who's going to help keep you warm when you're living in your truck? You're going to want that full-size pickup, my fellow. You are not going to want a little cool little Nissan whatever thing that's going to break every 10 seconds. Anamorphic lenses. I know how much you want to believe that you can get beautiful lenses for $5,000.
Yeah.
But it's not going to happen. The beautiful lenses, if you want to own beautiful lenses, it's $20,000 for one lens minimum. And there's lenses that'll get you halfway there, like they'll be acceptable, but you're not actually making something beautiful. You're making something that looks like a cinematic YouTube tutorial. It doesn't look beautiful. Like a good set of lenses is like $150,000 for super Baltars or old super speeds or the PNS Technic rehoused, whatever they fucking rehouse, all those old lenses, they're mad money. So if your budget is like my budget, just get the cheap thing that you know how to use. You know what I mean? Unless you're rocking with big money, then you can go ahead and get some serious shit.
We got Jacob with the 50. Sam, one time you said architecture was the highest form of art. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I don't know if I'm the guy to make a definitive statement like that, but that's the definitive statement I would make if I were to make one, which I did. I believe you. I'm not going to argue with you and say that I didn't say that, but that sounds crazy. But I think that one second, let me find out what these guys are called. The art. What's the highest form of art? A lot of people are like, back when movies first came out, they were like, I think Kierkegaard made the argument that movies are the highest form of art because they contain all other forms of art. Contains writing and visuals and music, but that's like anybody can see that that's not the truth. And that's the argument that Jonathan Blow made after making Braid about video games, is that games are the highest form of art because games combine all the above and they're interactive, and movies and they're interactive, which is just not the case. It's just observably, viewably not the case. I think books, something about your mind filling in the gaps, and it's also like the most direct way of telepathically communicating with another person is via a book. The thing about movies, this is a great thing to be talking about with 6,000 people. How fast are we losing people as I'm rambling about this like an idiot? Oh, good. Okay. There's something about making film, making video. Like most of what I've ever made that's good has been accidental. That has been something that I massaged. After this accident happened, I massaged it into a state that made it look deliberate. Anything I've ever made that looks good, and I know enough about filmmaking to know that the image that you have in your mind before you set up in front of something with a camera, it never looks like the end result. It's just not. Nobody. There are filmmakers who are known for being fastidious and like obsessive and hyper focused on little details. But even with a mind like that, You are not in control of the final image. There's so much that happens accidentally. There is so much that happens that just, and it's not even big accidents. It's just like the way that the light falls on a certain person's face when they're turned this way is something that your mind never, you never could have made an allowance for before you were looking at it through an actual camera. So filmmaking is very not deliberate. It's also a fucking mess. Like trying to get more than 2 people in a room at the same time to do some coordinated action is a fucking mess. And even the best people in the world do not have that much control over the final product. They steer it in a direction, but their ability to steer it is limited. And I would guess that the same. I mean, I don't even have to guess. I've made enough crap in my stupid career to know that this is the case with video games. Like if you're through a game and you're gonna run out of money, you're gonna encounter some fucking weird gremlin that makes the whole game look weird, or when you have this texture and they're finally juxtaposed together and you have whatever post-processing over it looks weird, it looks not like what you expected. This stuff is all accidental. With books, it is that's not as much the case. Like books is the one where it's such a limited and basic canvas for your craft that you can exercise extreme control over it. I don't know why I'm talking about this. This is not relevant to the architecture thing. But yeah, I was thinking if the one art form that probably is the most difficult, transcendental, where it has the highest capacity for beauty, it has the highest capacity to make the highest capacity to affect the psyches of like regular people, of everybody, and is also the one that's the most transcendent. And by transcendent I mean it's like reaching towards God is what architecture does. And with all this stuff is made by men. Women are basically never any good at this shit. Women architects, the stuff they make is like from the devil. There's this one Saudi or Indian architect that's famous for making a bunch of stuff in London. Her name's like Khalipa Noor or some shit. And the stuff she makes, it looks like a glass vibrator. It's fucking nuts. Women with their bodies create the ultimate. This is from Frank Yang. This is a Frank Yang thing. Women with their bodies, just via a biological act that they have naturally, produce the highest thing that can be produced, which is a human life, obviously. Okay, and men, all the activity that men do is an attempt to, I don't know, be as good as that. That's part of what the psychology that's going on there. Women can just, and this is not to denigrate childbirth, but it's built in with them that they can, by default, and there's a lot of nasty people out there being born. Okay, there's a lot of people on OnlyFans shaving their heads, making their husband take their last, these types of things. But we're talking about art forms. We're talking about books, movies. There's a lot of bad books. There's a lot of bad movies. There's a lot of bad music. Okay, there's a lot of bad people being born. But the act itself is like the highest act, and they have it by default. They don't even have to, it's very difficult. They have to work for it, but it's not something that like they have to spend their whole life striving for. Okay, yeah. So men have to do all this bullshit to come half as close. And I think that my hunch, not having thought about it a lot, is that architecture is the one where the medium or the act is the closest to giving life. It's creating shelter. It's reaching out to God. It's building it's a collective thing. It's a civilizational thing. So that's why I said architecture is the highest art form. But I'm not really. I'm not an art historian, so I don't know. Maybe fucking. Maybe VR games is the highest art form.
Because it has movies, interactive, and it's real.
And a headset.
And a headset. None of your business. Welcome to Severe Beast. Kelsey Harvey says, "Hey Sam, regarding architecture, Andrew Clavin discussed the value and morality of art in general. His discussion boiled down to the idea that we need an American Renaissance to repair our culture. Your thoughts?"
I mean, yeah. You ever see this shit? You ever see this shit? Can you imagine this? Can you imagine our society building stuff like this today? Not gonna happen. Holy fucking shit.
There has never been a Renaissance that wasn't precursed by like a major catastrophe, by the way. These things are born out of pain.
Look at this, brother.
We need pain first.
Good God.
Pain and punishment.
Yeah, I think it's time for massive campaign of violence.
in Minecraft.
No, in real life. I'm not going to do it. They're not going to do it. I'm not telling them to do it. I'm just saying it's probably going to happen. It's probably time. Probably time. I'm not going to do anything. But yeah, I would agree. Uh-oh.
An Art Deco Walmart. That's like really beautiful.
Mm-hmm. They should do that. We got chats?
Yeah, we're caught up.
Oh, caught up. Oh, damn.
Burn through them.
Look at that.
Thank you guys. Getting high for the first time.
Yo!
The baby Sam is crazy.
All right, what do we got here?
Yo!
Do you still like me? That's so fucked up. I'm a girl now, beautiful and brave. Yeah, it's my birthday. Candy.
That one's so messed up. The
This
water
one?
spraying.
Yeah.
We're gonna title it Cooking Stream, and then we're just not gonna cook.
Mm-hmm.
I came up with this one. I gotta take credit.
That's fucked up. I bought hacks. I can't lose. Is he behind me? Return of the Puppet, Evil Tiny Sam. I need help, serious. She loves it. That one's nuts.
Worst night ever.
That's a good thumbnail.
With the eyes too.
Yeah.
It's crazy good.
5 best ways to make money. April 2023. Billionaire car. Custom Louis bags for Mr. Beast. Diet Coke phenomena. Why I love soda. Fuck. Homeless guys.
We gotta do that one Wednesday.
Oh
Last
my
stream,
God.
Yo!
This is how rich people eat.
That's pretty funny. God damn.
Good job, y'all. That was.
Yeah, thank you, fellas. We show Nick's or we leave him a secret for.
We do Nick's.
There's 3 of them. We'll save them. We'll just save them so people don't blow them.
Rotting Potatoes with the 50. Oh, I already hit that one. Thank you again, man.
Thank you, Rotster.
Mikey with the 25. Sam, who makes your glasses? H3 thinks he's an alpha. MC.
Does H3 think he's an alpha? That'd be pretty funny if he said that.
Yeah, he's quoted as saying that. Could you...
No. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I got shit. Let's just go right now. Don't worry.
You'll go in your chair?
Yeah. I gotta go in my potty chair. No, hang out.
No, I'm saying.
Jed, don't.
I guess I'll stay. Oh.
You gotta move. You literally gotta move.
I'm getting
Get out of here.
out.
Get out of here.
I can't take this. No PPE.
This is my condition that I have. That I need help with.
But why are you this way?
Why haven't you helped me? You've done nothing to help me. Think about it. All right. What's the wings of Honia
Mayonnaise.
say?
Who sent this one?
Oh, I think I did. You guys ever see this?
I remember the trailer because it's awesome.
Wow.
It looks like anime that.
And I do need to watch it.
Wow.
Yeah. Mayonnaise. Wings of mayonnaise. Royal Space Force of Wings of mayonnaise.
Wings of Hollandaise. Space Force.
Royal
Royal Force.
Hollandaise. Spaceships are fighting planes. American fighter planes. Gotta get those, see?
Oh, the love of the mechanics of everything is so nice to see.
Yeah, that's fat.
Yeah. It reminded me of you guys.
Need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I woke up one morning and I was like, my friends watch this.
It reminds me of the Irish beer commercial they did in anime in the mid-90s.
They did I think it was Akira, right?
It looked like it. It looked as good as
Show
it.
that to Nick.
You're gonna
Awesome.
love this so much.
They should do that again. They should do Bud Light for the Super Bowl
They
in
should.
anime if they were
Just
smart.
guys sucking.
They're like, nah, we're gonna do something different.
It's guys getting by horses.
it's guys running down the side of a mountain at 100 miles an hour to suck dick at a gas station.
Rickshaw pouring rice and making beer
Murphy's
from it.
Irish Stout.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's got to be Murphy.
It's got to be Murphy. You got to have a Murphy.
Whoa, they right.
The machine's got tits.
Whoa. Oh,
He's only 10.
he needs a beer.
Oh, look, that's how he set the bell off.
It's cool.
Yeah, he's that thirsty.
This guy needs a drink.
Yeah, he needs to sate people.
Alcohol. It's the warrior way.
Gods of not drinking.
It's a white girl.
She's looking to get fucked.
It's Kite Man.
Silent entry. Imagine releasing this. These are days when people still had respect for life.
Murphy's.
Give me that.
What the fuck? That stuff's
Drinking
good.
Murphy's?
It's a bunch oh, that's so good.
Amazing, isn't it?
Give me one. Those sound pretty good.
Immediately, it's closed. They won't give it to him. Oh,
Don't miss
fucking
it.
fogey. Yeah, he missed it. Now he's going to go and kill himself. Can you imagine that?
That's crazy.
That's a good ad.
Yeah,
That was
it's
a good
amazing.
ad.
Yeah, that's fuck.
It even had a woman putting lipstick on in glass. It's just so good.
There, she's waiting to get fucking fucked by samurais.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, this guy's gonna rail me.
Cool.
Who's the girl who got caught jerking off? The politician who got caught jerking off?
Loner?
Laura, not Loomer.
She was jerking a guy
Laura
off.
Loomer.
Laura Loomer. No,
She was jerking a guy off?
No.
no, it's not Laura. It's Bonner.
Boner.
Bon Scott.
Laura Boner.
Man's boner. Male boner.
Laura
Boner.
Men's Boner.
She was there. She was there in a hoodie, and her husband kept bumping into me.
Oh, it was one of those
Laura
jobs.
Boebert.
Lauren Boebert.
Lauren Boebert. Yeah, she was there.
Was she jerking off her husband?
Her husband, the guy she was jerking off, was there, and he kept on bumping into me. Who's her spouse? Jason Boebert.
Yeah.
That guy. Let me see if it's him. Ah, Jason Boebert. He like
Perhaps it
9
was a
times. I
medical
was like, yo,
condition.
he was fucking rocked. It was funny.
He's an ex-husband now.
Oh yeah, no, that wasn't him. Yeah,
no.
it wasn't that guy. It was a new guy.
Good.
Good. We got a new guy in the in the hot seat.
Now, does he have a medical condition where he had
He's
to
getting
get jerked off?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you got to jerk me off on the floor of the Senate or
I had
wherever
to
the fuck
purge.
they were.
I had to purge. Listen, if I don't come on the Senate floor, it's fucking lights out for me.
It's almost as good as making gay pornos on the Senate floor, whatever the fuck some guy did a few years ago. I love that so much. Yeah, it was so good. Doing
Yeah.
porno in the Senate, so good. Why don't you guys start a bass club or a car speed club?
We got to do a car. We'll do a car speed club soon.
What about bass?
Were you guys talking about drifting?
Yeah, we're gonna go drift. Yeah.
That's fat.
Yeah.
There was a guy in Spokane that had or in a Tacoma. He was like, "Come drift my E36 or a E, whatever the 96
Is E.
is E."
I can't respect a BMW owner, but I know there's E's.
Are they not good?
It's just that's just the people that own them are like pieces of human shit.
He did have the when the suspension goes full.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like it would take a little work. Like I would be fucking that guy's car up in the first 12 minutes. Like you think like apparently you're pretty good because Rocco's like Sam's pretty good on a mod on a you drove.
I got a lot of hours on the sim there.
Yeah. It's like Sam's actually like because I suck. I do the sim and they're like, dude, you suck ass.
Well, the Sims it's hard.
Wicked hard.
Yeah.
But he's a dickhead. He's like very good. He's like I'm fucking really good. And he's like Sam's good.
See, the one of the co-creators of Call of Duty, one of the guys that got escorted out of Activision, he allegedly just died in a Ferrari or whatever the fuck accident.
Yes, I was gonna bring that up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
TMZ Ferrari Call of Duty die.
Yeah, I couldn't say whether the video is actually him or just some sort of a AI snuff. I couldn't
Dario
say,
AS.
but it didn't. He's one. I guess he's not a guess. He's one of the I don't know, a pretty real one in the industry. But it looked pretty scary to be in a fast car like
There I
that.
go. Day one of my Ferrari.
Ugh.
Yeah, it seemed. I don't know. It was just bad to witness that.
Fog.
Yeah, Fogue.
Yeah.
Right.
Foggy's
Indeed.
right. Fog
Fog
May.
May.
Yeah, it's a nightmare right there that they caught on video somehow. I guess it's popular to film people dying around this event, but it's just what the fuck, man. Oh, and there was another one that was deeply disturbing to me in ways that were it's very hard to put into pretty hard to mention, but there's a guy I guess in Australia or New Zealand or wherever the fuck, but he was being pulled over by these cops. I guess I don't know if it was speeding or he had some sort of a taillight out or whatever. And as he was around the corner taking a leak, a semi went in and creamed the whole. Like they called in more cops, and it creamed like 5 cops.
No way.
And he filmed it right after, and he was jeering them because they were writing him a ticket. And it was so shocking to me. It was flabbergasting. He was, putting the camera to people who had died in the crash. So it was a bit of a disturbing thing, but the stuff he was saying was so bonkers. It was life-changing. He's saying that he was complaining that he had to go get an Uber now and that it looks like they're all cleaned up. That was one line after he was doing a survey of the area. I was so shocked by it. I couldn't believe it. They were all writing him a ticket and they all died for it.
New Zealand?
Somewhere like that, some bullshit spider zone. But anyway, that was. I thought I'd just mention that one too. I wouldn't recommend watching it, but it was very. He said justice and things like that. I was so. My blood was insane by it.
No more getting Ferraris.
That scared the hell out of me. That
the
video.
reason you watch these videos is so that you get the fear of God in you when you're driving around. You
Yeah.
gotta be extremely careful.
Especially if you're pulled over on the side of the road, a semi could drive into you, or you could just go into a mountain.
I don't want to see the New Zealand.
No,
outbreak.
I wouldn't
God,
recommend that. No, I wouldn't recommend it.
The wind is so strong in Wyoming, it blows the van over.
Yeah.
They have crosswind protection in the van. It's like, it'll take semi-trucks right over. It's wild.
Damn.
It's like someone pushing your head every
Yeah.
12 seconds for like an hour and a half. You're like, oh, this is fun. I'm having like fucking flip outs. I'm like, this is cool.
Oh.
Wind knocks over truck. It was all 70 mile an hour wind crosswind. Yeah. Just like that. You're watching cars go like almost 2 wheels. Like that. Yeah.
Isn't it wonderful to hear those sounds when you're witnessing a disaster like that? Not wonderful, but like you'd be like, oh shit! Like something would come out of your mouth that you don't normally sound
It's
like.
organic. Yeah.
It's interesting.
Gosh, camper. Oh, this. Oh my God. You guys are gonna love this.
Excuse me, how much do you pay for rent here in Uzbekistan?
I actually don't pay anything for rent. I live in my land. I'm
Brazilian.
Come on, let me show you.
And
I'm embarrassing.
How long have you been doing that?
I've actually been doing that for over 2 years and traveled to 35 different countries and over 60,000 kilometers. So here's my house.
What's with the
I
hat?
call it the Camperghini, the fastest house on wheels. As you can see, we're here in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. I've got my bed right here in the back. I've got a stove right here. All of my food supplies for my kitchen where I cook everything up. I've got a tent that actually folds down with a bug net to keep the mosquitoes away. I've got the Warn winch here to help when I get out in a pinch. I've got all of my equipment up here. Then on the side of the vehicle, I have all my recovery equipment. I've got my awning for camping. And I even have a Dometic fridge
like,
and freezer.
what's worse, this
So
or
on
the
this
guy
side,
who's cooking
I have
shrimp
a
in
fridge
his
that's full of all sorts of
this
vegetables,
thing.
leftovers, and eggs.
This guy pretending
I've got
like he's
my fire
cooking.
extinguisher and everything velcroed on the
What-
side.
does he have a
I've
gat?
even got a little
Wait till you see the
water
front.
faucet to wash my hands. On the top of the car, I've got lights, front, back, and center. On the roof, I've got a table and chairs. I've got storage boxes. I've got my spare tire and all of the extra fuel I should need. Of course, because we're here in Uzbekistan, I have the Uzbeki flag. Then, on the back of the car, I've actually got a shovel, which I use for the
Is
toilet.
that for shit? Yeah, of course.
And on this side, I have the Max Trax traction boards, which help get me out if I'm stuck, a solar panel, a water filter, and like
A
God
blowjob
only knows
machine.
how many pounds of meat, frozen Miratoric steaks, completely loaded up.
I've never eaten one of them.
Underneath all of that, I have
I eat out every night,
Battle-born batteries
and I stay in
with an
hotels.
entire charging system.
Look at the
And on the
front.
front of the car, I've cut off the bumper that Lambo put on.
Lambo.
And I put on this nice, rock-solid bumper with off-road lights so that I can travel around the world.
Looks nice.
So follow me on Camperghini, and we'll see you in your country next.
It's his fucking
Jeez,
problem.
man. Yeah, who knows?
Click his account. That fucking sucks.
Bro, that's his life. Well, I mean, hey, could be worse.
He should put on some elbow pads and fall downstairs.
Yeah, it'd be better. You should look
It'd
up
be way better.
Michelle.
2-year anniversary, living in a Lamborghini, driving around the world.
No one's believing that.
Aren't there better cars to do this in than a
Right here.
fucking Lamborghini?
Beautiful, awesome route map.
Of all the world,
Now,
the land that you own.
This
Yeah, one of the
where I
fucking
started,
original
Los
Ninja
Angeles,
Turtles right here,
where I
this
flew
guy.
the car,
Unfucking
2 months
believable.
in Germany, drove all around Europe, went to the UK, down through the Balkans. Then
Right to
X7.
San Francisco.
How many followers does he have?
440,000.
Yeah, of course. He's Connor.
People are such pinheads. Okay.
Does he go anywhere cool at least, or does he shoot and kill anybody? Something
I
good.
did a rape in the UK.
Execution style. Yeah, he does a rape. He does time for rape.
Go to the shit guy. Go to the shit guy. It's so stupid.
Oh,
Have you seen this guy?
oh, bro. That was fast. His move right there.
Damn.
I like to eat shit.
Damn.
Stupid, bro.
Whoa. She doesn't know?
Okay.
Can we see his account?
He does farting.
20 million. Oh, nice.
Ah. I'm a little early. He does farting stuff, but the I like to eat shit stuff is
Whoa.
he has like 40 of them. I was watching it like in the morning just for fun.
When you were shitting?
And have you ever seen that bro who will hook up with anything?
No.
Did I show you that?
guys,
No.
I call this the funniest video. Look up bro who will smash anything.
I hope you're talking about you want to fuck, call the police. It's still the greatest line in the last 100 years.
Friend who will smash anything. E.T.
Hey, bro, how her friend?
E.T. Like you have to type
You
in
want to
E.T.
fuck? Call the police.
Like, that's, dude, that's like, I mean, how do you even, there's no word for it, how good that is.
And you have to get the sound. The first, second, third, fourth, any of these.
Oh, he hangs out with E.T.?
What?
Him?
This is the funniest video on the internet,
Oh
period.
my God.
I was dying. Like, the eyes rolling around in the head are, like, killing me. It's
Sam, watch
so,
out, watch out. Oh,
it's
your
so
headphone
stupid.
cable.
Almost tripped you. Oh,
It's not going to let up, man.
it's not. It's got you.
It's like a
It's
dog.
E.T.
You get a leg up on E.T., fucking him in the inside. It's so nice.
Oh,
That is very silly.
isn't that silly? That's the silliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
John Cena. We have to consult with him. Who Joey saw at an airport. Did we tell you that?
So John Cena?
Yeah, son, John Cena.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did actually.
No. Nah.
The John Cena joke.
Yeah.
You should. Oh.
Wagon. I'm a dad now, dude.
But I told him he was my idol for some reason. He was like sitting down. We're both eating at the same restaurant. I thought I seen him earlier. And I told Julian, I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure John Cena just walked by. It just sounds so. And we didn't see him. We lost him. He's just like wearing a mask and had like one duffel bag. And then we're sitting eating at a restaurant, and I see him sit down. He's like eating across a thing. He's like sitting next to like where people walk by and shit. I was like, huh.
Did he have a COVID mask on?
Not when he was sitting down. No, he took it
when he
off.
was walking around. What
Yeah.
a pussy, man.
Well, probably so people don't recognize him and get swamped.
Oh, that's also true.
Which
Yeah. He's
makes
got like
sense.
$90 million bucks,
Mm-hmm.
or 130 million or something.
But I went up to him and he had like the respect, the power, loyal, whatever the fuck the thing is, like hat on.
Oh man.
And I was like, yo, I don't want to bother you, man. But you know, you're from New England, so you're my idol or something like that. He just like shook his head at me and I just walked
That's
away.
it?
Shook his
Yeah.
head at you?
No, like nodded, like in
Yeah.
approval.
He said no.
Yeah. That was it. And then afterwards I seen like people taking pictures with him. I was like, fuck, I should have got a picture with him.
Yeah. Should have jumped in his lap.
Yeah.
Who was he with? Just his chick?
Just him
You
himself.
should have gotten a video with that to be in a
Yeah.
sketch. You be in a skit real quick.
Just
He
harassing.
loves
Yeah.
acting. He just starts acting. Tell him it's for like fucking Vice.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I talked shit about him, and then like I read this thing that he did, and it was like the nicest thing. He like goes to like hospitals with kids and shit. I know. And I was like, damn it.
I think he's done like the most out of anybody.
Yeah, he's like a real.
Thousands of.
And it's not like paying money, he like goes.
Yeah.
Which is like, fuck.
All right.
Yeah, all right, John Cena. You're Joey's hero too.
My
really near
idol.
and dear to Joe's heart.
That's cool. They had Michael Buffer was the announcer. He's the guy. He's the real deal guy. So you were saying there's the it's time.
His buddy, or
But
his
the
knockoff.
real
real
line,
deal.
the real deal is let's get ready to rumble. Which if you want it to get him to say let's get ready to rumble is $400,000.
Oh, I thought it was a stick, a mill.
Well, I think he might have got paid $1 million to say it twice.
Gotcha.
I think he might have said it twice.
Doesn't he have $100 million?
He's got a ludicrous amount of money.
That's crazy.
Michael Buffer, but just to get him to say, "Let's get ready to rumble," is like $500,000 to $1 million. That's what it costs.
He was a big TEDx Drexel fan, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, that guy's on the card?
Yes. The 2070 predictions.
And
I'm there.
And he liked, you know what else he liked? Which is a weird one?
Moms.
Bill Griefer.
Okay.
No, not Bill Griefer. What was the first one? The older one. The oldest.
Fuck.
The one you're selling multi-level media. It wasn't
yes.
Bill Griefer. It was
like
I had a
Dan
similar-
Zidano or something, like some crazy.
Yeah,
Terry Rimmer.
Terry Rimmer. He was a big Terry Rimmer fan.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he knew about that early.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So he was there for me to support.
So is it like New York there?
It's
like hectic.
The hecticness is yes, but it's much older, much more architecture, much denser. Small streets everywhere, much smaller cars and bad drivers. At least in New York, you know, the cabs will be flying like if there's an open road, 70 miles an hour down fucking, you know, Fifth Avenue. Yeah, but there they have speed control zones. So like a lot of places, the fastest you can go is 30 miles an hour, which is kind of unbearable. To get across London takes an hour and a half. I think it's as big as LA. I'm pretty sure it's as big as LA.
How many people live in London? 4 million? 7 million?
It's a geographically width-wise, it's about as big as LA square mileage.
That's pretty big.
However, unlike LA has major freeways running up and down it that you can at least go 20 miles an hour on. It doesn't have that.
9 million people. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because LA has 20 million.
Mm-hmm.
And I always thought that was like fucking insane. But LA and that's big. London's a big city. Huh. Oh, right, yo. Yeah, you guys are going to have to set up shop there.
What, in London?
You guys have both been to London.
Yeah, once we go, we're going to relocate everything over to our London address.
Buckingham Palace.
Oh, yeah. I did go to Buckingham Palace.
Yep.
Because my coach wanted to see it. And I shit my pants.
At Buckingham Palace?
At Buckingham Palace, yeah.
How come?
Because I was taking, you know what Afrin is?
Yep. The nasal spray?
I was taking a holistic, like all-natural version of Afrin, and it went down the back of my throat and made me poopsies.
Right in the Buckingham Palace?
right outside of Buckingham Palace.
And you shit your sweat pants?
My sweat shorts, yeah.
Oh, sweat shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it hot as shit over there right now?
It's fucking hot.
Like record hot?
And I think people in London are they don't have air conditioning. The Uber drivers all didn't use their AC. None of them. And there's not an air conditioner in sight. People just have their windows open. They're boneheads. People in London are boneheads.
They're obedient.
There wasn't a single attractive girl.
No, come on. What's not attractive about them? They must have like big asses though, right? Those white girls with big asses?
No. They do not.
What was it?
They have the opposite. They have caved in asses. They have concave asses. No ass in sight.
No.
The end. End of story.
Okay, so what am I going to do with this herpes-coated on that I have now from...
Well, you're going to have to go to londonswingers.co.uk.
Call my wife and say, honey, London.
Look at the gallery.
Everybody wants these caved-in ass girls. Caved-in ass. Like a crackhead. Oh, imagine that.
You like that, though.
Imagine that bent over and you're
You
banging
lay
it
them
from
flat
behind.
with the bones, sit bones.
Yeah.
Let me feel your sit bones.
Such a good feeling sexually.
And there's a style. The white girls out there have a style: high-waisted tights, exposed midriff, and then basically a sports bra, and then like a bratty ponytail. And they look fucking.
I'm getting a divorce.
They look fucking hard. You love it. You love it.
If my car does 200, I would do 200 to the TF Green and be like, London, now! I'll sit in the fucking airport until
London.
I leave. Now. Don't mind that. That's nothing.
Can you, Joey, can you look up British girls?
That's you in the back of the Sprint airline. I'm at Spirit Airlines to go to London, and I'm just jizzing on the back of the desk that she can't see.
Yeah.
Because you told me about a top ponytail and a... Yeah.
So that's kind of getting to it. Let's go back to the image results and see what else. Oh, and they wear so much makeup. Right there, that one.
Yes.
That's every British girl.
Yes.
That's a guy.
That's
that's every British girl. Scroll down.
Look at like that one. Like,
Yo.
like those miserable face.
Yo.
Yes. They look like Italian.
Oh, you
Look at it. Looks like Leah Remini.
You ugly fucker.
Yeah, right. Gorgeous girl.
Ugly.
Don't listen to him. Don't you listen to him.
Yo.
I'm sorry, my wife. I have to go to London. Yup. That's me.
Fart noises everywhere. Scroll down. I'm just seeing fart noises.
Oh yeah. That's it, buddy.
That's a pretty typical scene.
Look at a 2 Series diesel right there on the right.
Right there. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful car.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Gigi Hadid. Oh, she's the trendsetter. She's the reason they all dress like that. Anywho.
Wow.
So that's why. So I didn't really leave my hotel room aside from that, so that's good.
I don't know.
You like that though. You like an ugly
British girl?
An ugly British girl. You'd like that.
Oh, that would be the best.
You'd go to town.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hope they have a Desire Resorts in London. Honey, I got news.
2 tickets.
I'm already on my way to London, but you should come behind me. Give me a couple of days to figure out the lay of the land. If she gets there, I'm homeless from sex addiction.
Is there? They dress really bad. Like they wear Kmart clothes, not Kmart, TJ Maxx. You know how TJ Maxx has like Emporio Armani.
Yeah.
There's kids walking around. And it's not just the Arabs and black people. It's like white kids. Like everybody dresses the same. First of all, so there'll be people walking around in like Puma shirts and Emporio Armani shirts, and you can tell they look like they think they're slick. Like I'm dressed like the shit right now. I have an Emporio Armani shirt on, and like zip off pants, like the pants that convert to shorts. Shit like that. Like they're stuck in 2005. Like they have Ja Rule playing on the radio.
Yeah.
All the cab drivers are listening to
Ali G.
Come on, rude boy, are you big enough? I heard that song 5 times.
No shit.
On multiple people's different radios and in stores and shit.
So they're stuck in the 2005 aesthetic.
Yes. They're listening to fucking Ja Rule and shit.
Wasn't Ali G's boys into that too?
I don't know.
Like Ali G's, like when he did Ali G in the house, like when he got his movie.
Mm.
It was like really obsessed with like Biggie Smalls and like Tupac and shit. And like, it wasn't a joke. It was thick.
Yeah.
Do all the kids have nice haircuts?
They all have that Zoomer, you know, the Zoomer haircut with the poofy stuff in front? Like that type of haircut is prevalent, like the weird, like the Zoomer haircuts. And there's also a lot of like fashion boys, like white kids where you can tell that they're like all they do is think about fashion and like drip. And they don't have drip. Like they're not wearing Yeezys, they're wearing like track pants that you like what brand even is that? Like 2 stripes.
Yeah.
Like it's not 3 stripes, it's like 2, like 1 little stripe, 1 big stripe.
Like flea market knockoff.
Like what brand is that? But you can it's what they do. Like that's the fashion clique. They like Palm Angels.
Yeah.
But there was multiple shirts that were like Palm Angels Dubai and like other like not, it wasn't like Los Angeles, it was like Palm Angels like some weird place. And the like there was, I didn't see a single well-dressed person. I didn't see a person that was like swagged out in a way where you or me would be like, oh, that guy's swag.
Yeah.
There wasn't a single person like that.
It's
And
a totally different ball game over there.
we saw rich kids too. We saw them all walking around, but there was nobody swagged out. They have like special, like Nike and Adidas. I think they make special shittier shoes for the Europe.
Yeah, they do.
For London?
Like there was like I went in the I was looking for shoes. I went in the Adidas store. I went in the New Balance store. I went in the Asics store, and I was like, I've never seen these before. These look shit. These look like fucking.
These are the London shits. This is what they wear. They wear these.
Yeah.
The Air TNs.
Yeah.
Those are cross trainers.
Yeah.
Trainers. Air TNs are legit though. That's like.
But that's what they wear. It's all like these and then like weird Air Maxes that they don't have here. I remember I seen a kid and they were like, I was like, what are those? And they were like Air Max 92s or like something that we didn't get over here.
92 was the best year.
Can you go to Adidas.com? I know the shoe I'm thinking of that's like the iconic, like this is the, if you had to add all the shoes together and calculate what it was, this would be the shoe.
The blue and white.
So the NMDs?
Like that, yeah, like that right there. Like that's you'd see people walking around like that shit. Can you scroll down one more? Go down one more. Keep going. There's one that has like a brick on the side or something. That's a very UK kind of shoe right there.
Yeah, that screams keep calm and carry on.
yeah. Keep going down. Yeah, that NMD R1. That would be like the nicest, like dope. That would be like the dopest one you'd see. Go down one more. Let's just do the rest of this page.
Which reminds me of like bisexual trainer.
It's just like a weird person. You can't really pinpoint what that person's.
There was a guy that.
What are you?
Short shorts guy used to buy.
All right, that's enough. Yeah, those NMDs are very British.
It's a tough look.
Yeah, it's like the shoes that I saw, if I saw them on an American person, I'd be like, okay, you're a gay Latino dog walker in like a nice part of like in West Hollywood.
Yeah.
And you have like
with a little belly.
With a little belly, some short shorts, but you have big goals.
The Yeti because it's
just like cheap. Well, this is one thing I say that gets people so mad.
What?
Is I say don't buy a $200 microphone or a $100 microphone. So here's the rationale. People, if you look up best microphone, or if you look up best anything, it's literally impossible to find what the best is because you're inundated with 1,000 articles that are best for a budget, best for under $150. And the way that people, like if you're launching yourself fully into a like sound career or like doing a serious podcast, what's the scenario? This how much is a SM7B? Can you look up the price of this? So this is $400.
Yeah.
What's the scenario where you want worse sound to save $200
on when the majority of your business, all of your business is sound?
If that's what you're doing, if you're going all in on audio, if you're going to become a podcaster or a game streamer, if that's what you're going to do, what's the scenario where saving $200 and getting some junk
never
is the move?
That's conditioning someone. That's conditioning. That's like selling people Hyundais.
and people get really pissed off at me about that.
They think you're being an elitist.
They say
rich guy.
they say I'm a rich kid. They say that it's because I have a trust fund.
Yeah.
They say it's because
your trust fund, you get so much money from it.
The trust fund that exists.
You've never stopped getting money from it.
The one that first of all exists.
Yeah.
That I get probably $15K a month from.
You get that, and you always had that.
Yeah.
And that's why we used to live in a car.
That's why we used to have food stamps. We used to get caviar from Whole Foods with
the $15K couldn't cover the
food
caviar.
Stamps. Yeah, it didn't go. We couldn't stretch it far enough.
You said, Nick, don't worry about food. My trust fund's got us.
That's why I was living for free in your house with a stripper that wanted to me in the head
because of the money. Because
all the money, the lot of money,
the lot of money that was coming in every month since I met you 15 years ago. And honestly, if you do the math, it's 15,000 times 12 times 15
over the years. That's a fortune.
It's a literal fortune
that I could have spent. Like I could have saved $200 on these 3 microphones. 2 times 3 is 600. So that's $600 right there that I could have saved.
Yes, by getting lower quality, just having
by having the podcast sound shittier and having dicks pointed at our mouths.
That's probably a better move.
Blue plastic dicks.
Right, and the only way is to get them soaking wet.
Yeah, you have to get them lubed up first. Well, that's an expense that you don't think about.
Saliva is how dry your mouth is.
I guess you could throw it. Yeah, if you're really hard up enough for the cash.
Yeah, bile makes it throat bile
yeah.
from gagging on microphone.
Definitely
is actually cool.
Well, that's if you have to eat a bunch of KFC first.
Yep,
which is not bottom friendly. But the thing is though, like people like the $200 to like these scrubs is a fortune. Which first of all, like you just even if you don't have any money, you just make a few adjustments to your life, like smoke a little bit less weed, stop buying gas station. People buy shit at gas stations
constantly. CVS, Walgreens.
How much if you buy anything at a gas? If you buy like more than 3 things at a gas station, it's like $45.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gas station. It's like they think, oh, it's a gas station, so it's cheap. I'll go in there and buy
it's the
snacks.
Most expensive snack in the world.
They're fucking eating meals from gas stations.
They're $7 for 2 cakes.
God damn.
For a cake and a chip. You go get a bag of chips and a cake, a pastry cake.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna spend $7.50. I'd rather get McDonald's for $7.50. I gotta get McChicken McDouble.
Anyway, that's my take on microphones. But
I think it's like that. Honestly, I think conditioning. It's like that with tools.
Yeah,
it's like that with literally everything. Like you buy it once, you buy it for life.
Mm-hmm.
Like very few cheap. Like what? There's a handful of examples. So much so that there was an article like best cheap things that are real. Yeah, like that. How much is it's $89 for that cheap. It's even though like seriously. 10 per case. You're telling me that that's a good deal to buy for $9 a piece?
Oh wow, that's the actual price. That's not a glitch.
No,
that's $90 for 10 of those
on Amazon.
10 of those fat fucks.
You know how
please click that. Who's
you know how we
these?
always talk about the like the pools.
This is a rich guy buying this stuff.
You want to find all the look up the buyers of the 10 per case big ounce.
Bun falls apart. Excellent. Better than all the fast food joints. Seemed like a stale batch. Everything in the package came out just right. I had all my burgers were accounted for and all sealed in their individual bags. I recommend you thaw them out before you first cook them. Also to the cook the buns and meat separate.
Is that an AI comment from Jamie?
Holy shit.
Jamie, like the most androgynous name in the world.
It's Jamie with grammatical errors put in by the AI.
I think Terry the AI is going to come in too.
Holy shit. The burgers themselves are great for on-the-go people or those on very limited breaks. However, this asking price is a slap in the face. My break room sells them for $3.49 after tax. So in no way, shape, or form would I recommend wasting your money on this almost 200% markup.
Taylor Todd. Good burger, though. The price is ridiculous. Not a bad burger, especially coming from a vending machine. However, the price they want on Amazon is insane. I pay $2.99 from work vending machine.
Where are these people working?
Inside a computer.
The toilet store? Inside a toilet?
In someone's colon.
In offices all around America right now. Big as.
Frequently bought together.
Oh, Pure Leaf tea.
Wow, brother.
How much is a case of Pure Leaf tea? 12-pack for $18, $1.50 a piece.
Extra no, it's extra sweet, so they're getting the extra sweet one.
Oh, extra sweet.
Yeah, the cost of that sugar adds to it.
Yeah, but it's not free.
It's not
extra free. More like now. Can you click Pure Leaf? Just like the not extra. Okay, they're all $18. Oh no, lemon's cheaper. You got a discount on lemon.
Interesting.
They must have a whole bunch of lemon that's undrinking.
Yeah.
Undrank.
They're like
undrunk.
what? Yeah, no, this I'm sure there are like anomalies on Amazon, like even on the Wayfair when they were selling children, they were calling them, like Shariza.
The Alyssa cabinet.
Yeah, the Alyssa cabinet. It's just a girl inside a cabinet, but I'm sure Amazon has them too. But it's not child trafficking. It's just something like way worse, like diabetic manufacturing. Like they have one, like there's probably just like little pockets of information that you could derive from pricing structures inside Amazon.
This is probably how they communicate.
Yeah. Like two aliens like are just scanning Amazon and that's how they communicate. They're like, Sam is funny. Look. Blow pop, 84 count blow pop pack, $54.99. That means they're just giving everybody diabetes. That means that's like me. That's you telling me how far along the mission you are of taking the world over, and like the price is a structure and the count.
Oh wait, go back. What was that lunch and dinner variety pail? What the fuck?
Augison.
I almost
like emergency.
I almost landed a sponsorship with Patriot. What is it?
With Prepper Food.
Yeah, Patriot Foods. Patriot Food Supply.
Prepper Food is the best.
The video. If we did sponsor this, the video, this would probably be the funniest video to make.
My Patriot Supply.
We might have to go back to a bit of Toddy.
Yeah, I was just thinking about her.
Well, you called her last night, Chris.
Yeah. I think she's British because her coffee page. Oh, whoa. Didn't know that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh, no.
So
Toddy.
Okay, but where is the toddy? Yeah.
British slang is so disgusting and foul.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just so gross.
It's got Staffordshire.
It's just disgusting.
It's got rather pale. Is it me, Jimmy Seville?
My favorite
Seville.
My favorite slang
Johnson.
is when they say they get Chinese takeout. They
Bit
say
of Chinese.
They get a Chinese. They get a Chinese.
I'm gonna get a Chinese.
They get a Chinese.
Yeah.
A Chinese. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get me a Chinese.
Because me and Jimmy Seville and Elton John, George Michael, we used to call ourselves the original London gangsters. And now it's Jimmy Seville has since passed. And so we bought a zoo. Her kid looks like Matt Damon. He's abusive. Because he's so tired of seeing his mom rubber.
Come on, man.
Yeah. God, that's such a nice body.
Play date.
God, I drank last night. I always get my hangover.
We should have drinks and watch this.
I'm just probably cranking.
Next time we do a crank it party, we should watch this.
What's the joke on this?
That there's a girl bent over in a dog cage.
Just Chris, you're overthinking it, buddy.
Okay.
And scene.
I'm there.
That's the new one.
For dinner, I'm gonna have a single piece of cheese.
Have you heard of this guy, Caleb Hammer?
Yeah, he brings the hammer down
on people's finances.
Yeah, he's like the young.
He brings down the hammer.
Oh yes, go with white woman.
This one?
I've never seen this one.
If you wait and listen.
I'm reacting, girl. People can react.
You're making assumptions, not just reacting.
For the membership, you can cancel.
Crackling Mike, Chris.
He just goes through their like bank statement, and they're like, "What the f- are you doing?" But he's it's
really good.
Some of the guests you get are pathetic.
I had money. I was real good with money. And then
Okay, so
And I was fat.
then I will ask. Then I will just ask, what is going on here?
So I was with a guy. We were together for 6 years, but we were only married for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Uh-huh. And
It's kind
then it
Hookup of a marriage, okay.
blew up everything. Everything.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
But you were together for 6 years.
What?
Okay.
Was that her gulping mad loud?
Leave it. I want to see it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
Why did we divorce after 2 weeks?
So
You cheated.
You laughing in the middle of the night?
Tell me you cheated.
No.
Okay.
I enjoyed my laugh.
No,
Thank you very
I'm
much.
poking at you.
So right before we got married, I came out as bi, and then
Okay.
we decided to continue with the wedding. I really wanted a girlfriend, and he was.
Oh.
I know he was iffy about that, and then I decided that women probably weren't enough because our life was really horrible.
Why were you getting married then? You knew you wanted to have a girlfriend. He wasn't a girlfriend.
Yeah,
and
I
the life wasn't there, which a lot of people find to be very important.
I
Me
know.
included, like it's normal.
Yeah.
So why did we go through with the marriage if it ended in 2 weeks?
Because I knew I always wanted to be with him, like for the rest of my life. I just didn't
How'd
know.
that turn
I
out?
just obviously not well. I just didn't know that I always only wanted to be with him.
Yeah, they hire you and they don't have to hire
Hmm?
over the McDonald's manager that's like, look.
That chick, that medicated brain chick is special. That's like every chick. That honest to God,
that's every chick in Providence.
I was just gonna say, if you were like single and dating in Providence,
Yeah.
I feel like I would go on 15 dates with chicks like this, and I'd shoot myself in the head.
Yeah, it's like 7 Stars Bakery over
And
there.
I'd be fucking Jim Norton in 2 seconds.
The yeast infection factory.
You're not talking to me like that. Because I asked her to like close the door or something.
Yeah.
Like it's like
Man, what a nightmare.
You're not talking to me like that?
Oh my God, man.
Coming out as bi like 2 weeks before our marriage.
Like she's dressed like a JoJo Siwa. Like she's
Holy
34.
hell yeah,
She looks
man.
like she teaches fucking finger painting at Fat Camp.
Yeah.
She's going on a TV show that has. Don't tell me you didn't look up how many subscribers this fucking kid has. It's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Crackling Mike, Chris.
Crackling Oat Bran, the best cereal.
Crackling.
You have a
How many? 1,000,006. Wow, this kid blew up. Good for him. That chick's fucking wild though. Look at how bad.
Does
they
she
make-
get hysterical? Does she have a free?
Yeah, I would like to
crash out there.
The original girl or this?
The original girl.
No, that spinach pie of a human right there.
logic.
There's no interest points, but let's see here.
There's probably
There's
a lot of
walk-off.
places.
But looking at the
Subscription, you
statements,
have that.
but it all just boils down to like you spent $700 on Netflix you didn't use.
This is really
it was.
good.
Apple
I
Bill.
bought Nintendogs for $2.
We can't Apple bill, a Rover Pet service fee, and then
That was a background check.
Yelp. $51 on Yelp.
That is actually in claims right now, so they are
Good.
Yeah,
But with checking it with debit cards, that is fucking hard.
I know.
So they don't really care. It's your money.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, Afterpay. We're Afterpaying as well.
That yes. That
More
is paid
Apple
off
bill.
now.
You have so many in-Apple things. What are you getting?
Apple-
Subscriptions or what?
So
What are
I
you
have,
doing?
I have iCloud and
I'm just trying to think out loud. Or make it is repeating. I very into guys. Budgeting and spent emergency fund 0 table, but retirement time for your age.
Where's the walk off?
Yeah,
Clickbait.
Fucking got us.
Clickbait. Let's see what the most popular one is.
Oh hell yeah, Hat Girl.
My name is Rachel Justine, and I'm 27. I'm based out of Austin, Texas, and this is Financial Audit.
What do you do for a living in Austin, Texas?
My main thing is I am a spiritual coach.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
How does that go?
How does that go?
It's like therapy or
It's not therapy. It's a hybrid between
Me shoving an amethyst in my and
online coaching, online courses, And yeah, and also now that things are opening back up, I'm doing in-person things, and it's
I'm sucking with a mouthful of rock salt.
yoga, meditation, life coaching, upliftment, and essentially guiding people into feeling good and fulfillment in their life.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how successful are you in this?
Not. It's a work in progress.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so.
Well, I wish you got to the numbers on that.
feel
Can you
good
imagine
in life
humiliating yourself enough to tell yourself that tell people you're a life coach in conversation? Like if you make under $20,000 a year.
Those things will just come through the snow.
Really?
Yeah, if they can get a check. They are. Sweden, they're all over. They're all up in there. Doesn't matter how much snow. If they can get a check and a free apartment, they're in like Flynn. They're in like Patio Flynn.
What do you mean?
They're in there.
How many of us you need?
They're all in there.
Oh no.
And they're just coming more until the checks. As long as the checks come, they're coming.
When did the checks stop coming, you think?
When the natives find their willpower, which can't happen as long as women have political agency, or when the society collapses entirely.
What do you think there's anything going on?
You can look at South Africa and see the course that things will take.
A first world collapse?
Yeah.
What's the next first world collapse?
UK maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe France. I think it sounds like it's pretty bad in France.
France has a more, sometimes when you just look at like dumb stats and you just see them all day and you're kind of we're in the podcast era where everything comes to you in lists and all information and whatnot, which I've heard millions of people fucking say, but you see France's economy, they have a lot more of an economy than you'd think. Like they're bigger than I thought. I didn't have them as large of a like a player in export and production as far as world. I don't know who I guess thought would be bigger than them, but size and population wise, I didn't think they were like as fiscally robust as they are.
I mean, what is their economy based on? Can you type in
France GDP?
France economy statistics?
Yeah, someone there that'll make you. I think the gold. They're was one of the ones that jumped off the page. I was like, oh, they're fourth and fifth in imports and exports.
Of what? Europe?
Yeah, the world.
Where?
Right there. So exports 746 billion. Fifth in 2020, and then fourth in imports, which is, I think that's impressive.
Interesting
for the relative size of France. But then again, it's like, who the hell would be bigger? You know what I mean? Like Canada landmass and land versus population is fucking unbelievable. So Canada's going to be ripe for a population. And I'm surprised more Chinese people haven't moved to Canada already.
China's main export is broadcasting equipment.
What?
As of 2021.
Sounds fake.
Is it microphones?
That's just
when everybody started a podcast.
It's everybody's podcast here.
Like that. Broadcast equipment is scary if they wrote their main export was skin. They wrote skin. Like what? Wow, Italy's packaged medications.
Same with France. Packaged medications. Is that a COVID thing? No. Oh, what, like pills?
Nothing, Chris. That's nothing.
Skin.
Broadcasting
equipment.
It's nothing, Chris. Don't look over here.
There is nothing in the car. It is just broadcasting equipment.
Don't look anymore. What's Russia's main export?
Vodka.
Hat.
Bomb.
Petroleum.
It is bomb.
Belgium is vaccines.
Export 1 bomb per year.
We export 1 billion Brazilian muscle guy. You like muscle guy fight in the phone booth fighting?
We're going to fight in the phone booth now. Top export, skibbity toilet.
It would be But I guess you said it was you said London was like Pakistan, right? London was
London is irrecoverable. It's really fucked up.
Does it look like New York felt in the 70s?
No.
What's it?
It looks real bad, bro.
Like dirty?
Like dirty, yeah.
Ew.
There's places in London that still look like Harry Potter land.
Yeah.
Like the whatever. The Tower of whatever or the whatever. But if you go a few blocks away, I mean this type of thing, it stinks.
It's like Jalalabad.
That street fucking stinks. And if you go to a nice touristy area and you go in the subway or the there's like I went to a bathroom, there was a toilet. It was unbelievable.
What was that?
It was unbelievable, this toilet. There were like, so I think first of all, it was filthy. It looked like if we had a year to try to make a toilet as filthy as possible.
What do you mean?
On purpose.
Yeah.
First of all. And second of all, there was some aspect of it, I think, that was like a paid, like you had to put coins in or something.
Yeah.
And it was just like the coin machine was like a filthy, like a shit, like a here, touch shit.
Yep.
Insert, touch shit. Put the coin in. Touch the poop on the shit.
Put your quid in.
Yeah, put your quid in.
Got worms on your fingers now.
And I think there were bars.
Yikes.
Like security, and then there was I think there was a camera in the toilet too.
Makes sense.
Like a camera, like a CCTV in the bathroom. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. And then these little dumpy ghetto areas, it doesn't come across on the screen. It's just such a dump. It's such a dump, man.
Was it like Chicago Chinatown where people would try to say it's charming?
No. There's nothing
like this.
There's nothing like it in the US that we've been to.
That looks like fucking, honestly, that looks like like Syria.
And the shitty parts, we've been through some shitty parts and we've been all over the US. And no, it's not, there's nothing in Chicago. There's nothing like this. No, I remember New York from when I was a little kid. I wish it were that cool. It smells like a cat box.
Oh, like
wherever
ammonia?
you go. It smells like a fucking cat box.
That's gross.
Like somebody tried to cover up with Febreze or something. Do you guys know what that is, or did you forget about that already? The clip is impossible to find now. That's why the Google search results have gotten way worse. Have we talked about that already?
No, never.
Have mentioned that?
We've never talked about
Have you tried searching for things? Are you aware of this?
I always Google John Podesta.
Right.
Maker, director, child director.
When you're building your barn.
Actor.
To build your barn.
Yeah, because that's how you do the best plaster. I learned the best plaster shelving ideas.
But even if you, even if you're looking for something innocuous, as long as it's something semi-specific, the search results now are terrible.
Are they?
Yeah, and the reason for it is, you know who Cory Doctorow is? Cory Doctorow is a computer. He's a technologist guy, and he has a lot of good ideas about what's going to go wrong with computers. But he's also like a anti-Trump libtard kind of guy. His thinking is kind of like you have to suss out what he's thinking about what he's thinking as he's thinking it, because a lot of it's like help Ukraine type shit. Like what are we going to use? How are we going to use computers to help Ukraine? But the other half of it is like stuff like talking about how computers are basically being turned into appliances, and that's done. There is a streak of like so. For example, it has to do with everything becoming a computer and people becoming less computer literate, and with the general population, including third worlders and people who don't know, who wouldn't ever know how to use a computer, need to learn how to use a computer. And the way they do that is by making the buttons more simple, brighter,
Bigger,
happier,
easier.
And so you think about it, like even a car, all cars nowadays are computers.
Yeah.
And but you wouldn't know it if you got in, because the people that designing the user interface are deliberately obscuring it, obviously because customers would, you don't want to hop in your Tesla and see a Linux command prompt with like have to type shit out. You want touchscreen, so you want a touchscreen.
C:\drive.
Right, yeah.
Drive into wall. It's like auto load program.
But the sort of like negative consequence of that is in the future there's going to be less and less people who are truly computer literate, and it's going to be like a cultural norm that you shouldn't like go deep into your computer and tinker around. You shouldn't know what's going on behind the scenes. You shouldn't have access to. You shouldn't even be able to access a command prompt. Like in 10 years or 15 years, it'll be absurd. Like you want to access the command prompt. Why do you want to do that for? That's absurd. Like just build it in Rush. And it's like the user interface. Like you drag the buttons that you want here, and it's like this.
It's fine.
It's like a glossy circle.
So like what people initially hated about Apple.
Yes. So anyway, that's one of the points that Cory Doctorow makes, and another one of the things that I talked to him briefly about, but he does not like me because I'm a Trump supporter. Like I literally don't care that he's like the gayest guy that exists, that he's fucking got a rainbow pride. I want to talk to him about fucking computers, and he's like, "Oh no, you're a Trump supporter. I can't do that." But one of the things, okay, so people say, why are search results getting worse? Oh, it's advertising. No, it's not advertising. The search results are getting worse. It's sort of similar to the Common Core math thing. The point of Common Core is not to uplift black people and uplift people who are struggling with math. It's to dumb down the kids who actually can grasp math, so that your criteria that you're evaluating kids on is less about whether they're good at math and more whether they're good at following rules. So the search results thing, it's been deliberately made worse so that narratives that are counter to the main accepted narrative automatically get suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza, obviously, if you ever try to search for pizza, it's like nothing comes up anymore. Can we go to google.com and search for pizza?
They're like this. Do you want Gates? We have Pizarro Gate Company.
Yeah, exactly.
We have Gates Pizza Company.
yeah.
That's Bill Gates' pizza company out in.
So it's, of course there'll be
fake news. Esquire's third. Rolling Stone is one. I liked what Rolling Stone did with the what's that writer that got his head smashed into the wall there? That was fun.
Oh, the Michael
Hastings.
Michael Hastings, yeah.
Michael Hastings. They were good about that.
The fakes. So look, this is curated. This is these are the articles that I would pick if I had done P and I was guilty in P, and I would pick these articles to talk about.
I'd be like, please put the Esquire. Let's start with Esquire and Rolling Stone. Those are my boys over there. And then let's do the Vox article, and then New York Times probably did something. Conspiracy theory thieves thrives. Okay, thrives anew.
But it's all like big enough that something has to come up. So they have the official, the BBC, the NBC News, the NPR.org, all the official takes come up when you search for pizza. But there are other things that are not big enough that they need a response. Like there's other things that you can, if you're interested in them, you can look up, and they don't need to give you the response. But the side effect of that is that it's become next to impossible to search for anything with any type of like specificity.
How about like Michael Hastings uncharred beer cans?
What's that?
Those are the uncharred beer cans on the outside of his SL500 that has drive-by-wire.
Mm-hmm.
That has drive-by-wire.
Mm-hmm.
That his car was erratically driving 130 miles an hour that no one would ever do in a place you couldn't even drive 135. You know that thing you were talking about, robotic cars?
Mm-hmm.
Where you were like you could drive like a maniac,
mm-hmm.
and then there's a way when a computer would drive like a maniac, and a computer driving like a fucking maniac would do way crazier shit than you would.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When it was just like throttle. Like that's all the car knows. Like through a cemetery. Like just like it would do, you wouldn't even think that.
Do you remember the flight sim that we were in?
Yes.
You remember how the voice was like bank left? Bank left. Like that's what the computer would be like telling itself to do.
Yeah.
Throttle. Throttle.
Throttle.
Throttle.
Higher.
Left.
Increase throttle
Left.
10%. Increase throttle 10%. Increase throttle 10%. Increase. You can hear it.
Yeah.
You can hear the guy like driving it. It's like this. Increase throttle 10%. Then you're doing 160 miles an hour in a 12 in like a bank drive-through. I love that. I love that. Like I love like a mall 5 mile an hour zone and a car's doing 160 through it. Like through fall, like before the wheels get ripped off. Anyway, Michael Hastings, car blows up, transmission yanked right out of the car, like fucking totally fucked up, right on the outside of it. 10 unburned. I mean, the car's burnt. The guy was burnt like he was like a fucking. He looked like a prop at like Treasure Island. Like he was like like fucking like skeleton bone, like. Help me! That's a writer for Rolling Stone that said, told his sister, "I'm gonna die. I'm running. I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me."
He found some info.
Yeah. It was always whatever he found was.
I don't even remember what it was. It was some Clinton.
It was
thing or
Clinton
something.
stuff, I think, or it was spy shit.
But his name was Michael Hastings. He found some info and he got
torched,
drive-by-wire.
And outside his car, that everything was burnt. There were some unburned beer cans that were supposedly. We're supposed to believe that he drank 12. That's how geniuses die.
He was not knocking back Bud.
Let me go grab some Bud Lights. Man, I'm so bummed about this worldwide Pope-driven. I better wash it back with a cool 12-pack of Bud Light in my SL 550. Fucking bullshit. Like if I ever, that'd be like me finding Bud Lights in your car.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I know Sam always loved Bud Light. One thing I knew about old Sam Hyde, that guy loved his fucking Coors.
Anheuser-Busch.
Just his red old Bud Heavies.
Yeah.
A 30-pack. That's what he would buy. Fucking unbelievable. So the suppression of search results for these non-specific types.
Yeah. So what happens is, I mean, the trickle down is that if you're not doing conspiracy theory research, even if you're just trying to be a regular guy and solve a problem with
abortion rates,
Adobe Premiere, not even something that's narrative related. Adobe Premiere. What type of charger do you use on a A7S3 for the NFZ 100 battery? Would you like to try? Did you mean Rick and Morty NFZ time machine? Like it's impossible to find anything specific. So what you get is like you just get a slightly
Perillo Tours, Tel Aviv.
You get a slightly more mainstream version of what you were looking for that doesn't answer your question. Like you get the fucking next time I have a specific example, I'll write it down. What's Joey, what's going on with you?
Moving.
Joey moved into a new place. Did you see it?
I did. I saw.
Cool.
You told me about it. It's exciting.
It's nice.
You
balling out now.
I'm in there, yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
Just shit for a few weeks until you get all those boxes undone.
We got most of this, so we don't have much stuff. We're pretty minimal. The only thing is the ceilings being high. It's just so reverby in there. Like trying to like make music or anything like that. So that's my big thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something.
Mattress studio.
Yeah, like egg crates, egg cartons on the wall.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to build though.
And that brutal Doom they got now is amazing too.
Yeah.
The Doom modding community is super hot fire.
Wow.
It's the best shit ever. And I've talked about it before, but Brutal Doom and Ashes 2063, I think is the name of it. Which is more of a stalker, post-apocalyptic type Doom.
Oh.
I don't know if it's Doom or if it's
Is that the one with the like motorcycle handlebars?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's Doom or Duke Nukem, but it's one of those things, but it just feels so fucking good.
Man.
It's awesome.
You can't beat Doom 3. Like nothing, there was no jump in technology after the Doom 3 engine.
Is that Bruce Willis? Like, you can grab them? You can throat grab? Whoa.
Oh, wow.
What? Throat grab Bruce Willis?
Yeah, look at it looks like Bruce Willis.
Oh, they're sleeping.
Oh, Schwarzenegger? That's Bruce Willis. Whoa.
What?
That's incredible. Who's that, Goldberg?
What?
Damn.
Wow.
Super good. Super good stuff there.
They don't make them like that anymore.
They definitely don't.
That's wild. And we're at war.
Except for the Doom modding community, they do make them like that.
We should have Doom. We should have the Doom modding community do the war.
They should. They should customize these warriors.
It's like they're Doom in Iran.
Yeah.
This is the best war we've ever experienced here.
I've been waiting for this my whole life. The whole Iran thing, my whole life. I've been like this. When are they going to do whatever they're doing? I don't know what they're trying to do.
They're on the verge of getting nuclear weapons, guys.
Remember the last time one of those went off?
Yeah.
Everyone cried.
Everyone got turned into shadows.
Nuclear bombs are just fire bombs. Sad.
Dude.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna give the
Let's not even
sad.
Let's not even touch this. This is some fucking
sad.
It's probably fake.
Death.
Gotta
Death machine.
How about eating a bone?
Eating a bone. Bad man eat the whole thing, man. This guy's horking down that bone.
Dr. Chicken again.
Dr. Chicken. I'm going to show you how to make toilet milk.
Wow. This is because this is a new account. This is just for PGL, just to get access.
So this is raw.
This is raw. So right now it's learning what you like just by how long you're on the video.
We better teach it. You're back.
It's bullshit, bro.
This you've seen this guy, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay.
How are they talking this
Today,
fast?
I grabbed my mower and walked down the street to help a 9. Is your baby crying? I'll make them stop.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit
Nah.
the vehicle.
Whoa.
Open my door because my window don't work, right? Okay. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, what's your reason? Step out now.
I'll kill you.
Behind your back.
That was crazy.
That's wild.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
If you would have.
Sad.
Bing, 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 bing.
Sad.
This shit's crazy. Anyways,
That's our entertainment now.
honestly, I'm trying to go to
It's
like
so sad.
I'm trying to go to like a camp or something where you no phone, like some sort of
detox.
Well, what about Donald Trump? He's the 45th and 47th president. That means he's the 9/11 president. Is he owned by AIPAC? Is he going to get us into a World War III? And is he part of the Illuminati?
Dude, the World War III flirtations. I don't know. I haven't seen anything.
Someone sent off a few rockets. That's what I heard last. I didn't hear anything about war.
Golden Dome.
They said Golden Dawn.
They need to erect. So they have the Iron Dome. They need to erect the Golden Dome.
And what is the Golden Dome? Is that just a dome made of gold?
It's just bigger, better. It's gonna. You don't want to know. It's gonna cost a lot of money, though.
Whoa.
And that's going to be the Trump Golden Dome. They're going to call
A
it the
lot of
Trump
money.
Dome.
This is where the Seattle Mariners are going to be playing.
Goes hard.
I want to see the Dead Sea, though. I definitely would like to see that.
But Charles, the idea of a professional sports team going to Israel, I think Benjamin Netanyahu would like that. I would love to see the Dallas Cowboys play in Tel Aviv. I think that would be America's team.
That would be awesome.
I mean, wouldn't that be
I would
sick
actually,
to
yeah,
watch
I'd actually watch
football?
those games.
They could put another point on their star, make it a 6-pointed star for
That'd be cool.
the away game there. Be cool.
Jerry Jones could be talking about 8.5-inch cocks with Jamie Foxx.
As I'm saying, they're going to pay all the players $6 million, even the bad ones.
Yeah.
They should pay him
I think that would be good.
$271,000.
That's a good crossover.
I think that we need an Israel NFL connection. Okay,
It seems like a psychological warfare operation to get people to give up on making the earth better and just wait to go off world.
Yeah.
It's like learned helplessness. It's a very wicked, dark thing that they
Wow,
that they
that's
do.
fun. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. No, that rings true.
Yep, cocksuckers.
what's it?
What
Nick,
was that? What was that submarine that popped?
That was the Titan by
The Titan.
Titan submersible.
Fucking idiots.
By
I wouldn't want to do that.
Ocean
that fake?
Gate. No, this was very real.
That's real.
That's like one of the that's one of the worst things I've ever heard. Like there's enough you're in a submarine that freaking
This one-
like that's the worst.
This one.
Did you see the footage? This is the wife.
I like how she didn't care at all.
She doesn't. I don't think she knows.
She's watching it? The implosion?
She's.
Yeah.
They're listening,
They're listening. They're
and they hear a metallic like pop sound.
yeah, this is it right
And
here.
the old guy,
No.
the old guy who's this is probably the smartest guy in the operation, knows right away that they're all dead. But But the woman,
shit, it popped.
yeah,
Oh, so he knows immediately.
Yeah.
He's laughing.
So they sent they hear the pop, but then they get another signal that they communicate that they went lower, but the signal is delayed. So they think that they're still alive after the pop.
Oh, that's
So
this
this
is
is
a
it.
DS9 episode where
Where's
they're talking.
the interest bump.
Oh, I forget what it's called. I don't want to spoil it. That one hit so hard.
This is it here. Listen. It's not as ominous as you think. That was it. That was the thud.
you hear
Sounds
it?
like a bass drum.
That's not a good sound.
Imagine dying in 1,500 feet on a journey of like, weren't they supposed to go 5,000 feet?
Yeah.
Bro.
It's because they used carbon fiber.
Yeah.
And what
Yeah.
they were trying to like bypass regulations and stuff like that because the dude was trying to be like a Elon kind of wannabe. But they had I was watching a documentary. They had these audio devices in it because carbon fiber. They're fibers. So like when a fiber breaks, it would trigger the audio sensor to tell them to come back up. Which is already scary and retarded engineering anyways. So, but this is just a simulation. I don't know how but when they died, it was so quick.
They were the inside out,
Oh,
man.
so it was quick.
It was quicker.
Skinless Joe.
It was quicker than when your brain tells your body what pain is. So
It was as quick as that sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So it probably was bang, like
Yeah.
like a can crush.
Yeah.
They wouldn't.
Well, carbon fiber cracks.
It was that sound is how fast it was that the whole thing imploded instantly.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it probably was not the worst thing ever.
Carbon fiber cracks, but as soon as there's any loss of integrity in that shell, it's done.
It like sucks into
instantly.
each other. Yeah.
Instantly.
Show it. I want to see it.
that was it. Let's do a slow mo.
What? Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
But that would have happened
Yeah, yeah, gotcha.
instantly, though.
So they didn't feel any pain, theoretically. Well, so they say.
That's nice. Oh my gosh.
Well, the pain of being with two Pakistani guys in a fucking
Right.
enclosed
Whoever's
space.
farting, please stop farting. It smells bad.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
Horrible. Oh my God.
They're voxel.
Good God.
But
Who would do that?
I don't
back again.
Not even Andy Dick would do that.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't know what the allure is to just go down deep.
Carbon fiber is not a good material.
No.
It's good for hockey
It's
sticks.
cool. It sounds cool.
Yeah.
Good for golf clubs.
Yeah.
It's fucking plastic.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Make rollerblade boots
Yeah.
out of it. Literally. What's the deepest dive on a
You got to look up James Cameron's thing. It's like you to go that deep, you need like 3 feet of steel.
Yes.
Oh yeah, like a submarine.
This one right here.
Deep sea.
There's
Deep
another
Sea
one.
Challenger. Go to images, Chris.
The Australian that went into the ocean and saw a big like squid octopus, like a Cthulhu thing, and then he died in a helicopter crash. Remind me about that.
So this large green structure, none of this is pressure resistant. The green structure is just like water can seep into it. That little steel thing right there that you see, it's actually a sphere that's surrounded by the green structure. The sphere is the only thing that's airtight and contains a human, and it's extremely thick steel. So that's how you make something crush resistant, is you make it spherical and you make it out of steel.
Spherical.
Yeah, look up. We got to find the actual unit.
Yeah, like arches are stronger than squares and flat
Right.
planes.
Oh, like there's no weak point.
Yeah.
There's no. Yeah, exactly.
Like the unit,
So-
like
You should be like in a ball bearing, essentially.
Type in types Deep Sea Challenger steel ball. See how he's curled in like the fetal position there in that thing?
Wow.
And how deep did he go?
Probably that might have been the deepest. This might be the deepest one they did.
This guy's the cocksucker.
So
He's
right-
been running his mouth a while.
Fourth
right?
image. I think that's it right there.
What was he saying?
So fourth image. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's the guy that was saying that testosterone is a toxic chemical. This cocksucker right here.
So I don't know if that's it, but that's what it looks like. That's what is surrounded by all this
Big watch going into the ocean.
It's just a Rolex.
It's glass. It's 10 feet thick. It's Rolex. So nothing ever came to this. What did he discover?
He didn't
Fucking
find
how
anything.
gay he is.
Found sand. Found his sexuality in the bottom of the ocean.
He didn't find anything.
He's just bi.
Sick bastard.
There's probably people living down there.
What's unmanned depth? Like what was his depth rate? How far did he go down? Because I'll bet you $100 that guys have done whatever they call that diving, like the one with the full suit. 35,000 feet. Holy shit.
What?
Solo dive. That's crazy. That's far. He went 30 times farther than those Indians in the carbon fiber rollerblade skate. What's the how deep is the deepest single man dive? Like nothing.
No submersible.
No submersible.
I didn't know he was Canadian.
Scuba. I think it would actually be deepest scuba dive. 1,000 feet.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Wow.
There could be a suit dive that went deeper.
What's the movie? The Bob De Niro, Cuba Gooding Jr. one? You remember? Man of Honor or something like that. That was like a scuba movie where they were like, there was a lot of racism going on. They were holding their breath doing competitions. It was so stupid.
Well, Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Yeah.
Was it because he was black and not a good swimmer?
No, I think he was a good swimmer, but he just was black, and people had a problem with the
They
color
were
of his
racist
skin.
against him.
Yeah, they were racist and
For blackness.
until it turned out that he was actually better than everyone, had the biggest heart and perhaps the biggest dick.
They're putting an old 40s suit on him. They're like, go ahead, Cuba. They're putting like an old fucking diving suit on him.
But their faces when they're in the tank with the water and they're like doing the like no breathing competition is funny. Like to see their faces, you'll be dying laughing.
Wow.
It's so stupid.
Do you remember The Abyss? The movie The Abyss?
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was
really
nuts.
good.
They do the liquid nitrogen breathing.
Yo.
That's there.
I actually never saw that.
The Abyss.
no?
You know, it's crazy that more people don't know about The Abyss because it ticks every box for like a huge movie that everybody should know and watch.
They go to the bottom. It's what's his face? Not Con. Is James Caan?
The movie's pretty fucking
Harris.
good, man.
Ed Harris. Yeah.
You want to go AI mode? Look at this button.
Yeah, AI mode it. What do we got for AI? Oh, we're thinking now, looking at hundreds of sites.
Oh, it's
That
James
was
Cameron.
fast.
Did. Wow.
It gave us all the info after only looking at thousands of websites. It's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah, The Abyss
Explores
is
themes
good.
of homosexuality.
They all do.
Explore themes.
No matter
Explores
what movie
themes.
you look up, explores themes of homosexuality.
He's got an Uber in the middle of the jungle.
Well,
oh yeah,
she's-
Will Wheaton. Do we want to talk about the?
Oh yeah. Go. I was just
No.
there's more casting. The Magneto casting was
Leather X-Men.
the craziest. It's the most.
You don't think it was good?
Images.
Well, I like Ian McKellen, but his casting of Magneto compared to the comic books was the craziest thing I'd ever seen in my lifetime. But as you watch it now, you can appreciate it because he's gay, so I kind of like him a little bit more. And I know that he's old and he's gay, so like I kind of like that sort of thing. He's got like a sex life. He's old. Like I kind of like that. Like he's still doing it. So
He's
you
still
know,
active in the game.
Yeah, he's sexually active. Like
He's donating blood.
Yeah, he's
taking prep. He's donating blood.
He's donating blood.
He's buying all that prep.
He's taking pills. Like
Yeah.
he's taking testosterone. Like he's doing it all. So I can respect it now. And he's a big Shakespeare. He's a Royal Shakespeare Company guy. I can appreciate that.
He's doing poppers.
Yeah, he's doing exactly. He's doing pop. He's putting arms up, guys. He's doing full cruising. But it's like, but I mean, technically, it's pretty crazy. But I mean, now you can appreciate it.
Oh, of course.
But Will Wheaton, though, his cast.
They should have gotten Jerry O'Connell to be Magneto.
Oh, that would have been. They could have had Suzanne Barr be Magneto. It wouldn't have been too much different, considering that Ian McKellen is what he is.
Roseanne Barr?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roseanne.
Or Suzanne.
Suzanne Summers.
What about
Either way.
Roxanne Barr? I'd
Could
rather
have Roxanne. Whoa, Will Wheaton's 51 years old.
He's 51.
Shit, yeah. Well, if you don't have testosterone, you age,
He looks a bit medical to
nice
me.
like a girl.
Maybe he was born at 36 years old. Was he
It was
one
a
that was
medical
born?
experiment.
He was definitely
born
born.
at 36, yeah.
He was
Yeah.
definitely born with some alterations to him.
He was
as you can
36 when he
see.
came out, yeah.
Yeah, he's always been a bit cute.
He's always been altered in an
Yeah,
altered
he
state.
looks a bit scientific now, as you can see. If you know what I mean.
But the funniest thing, the funny thing about that is that he hates the role, and that I always think that's so super funny. Like Bruce Willis hates the Die Hard role.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a dickhead about it.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah, like if you go to him with a Die Hard quote, he hates that. It's like
His teeth fall out and he can't remember.
and Harrison Ford is the funniest one out of all of them because Harrison Ford hates all his famous roles, but he also gets pissed off if people don't know, like if people don't like acknowledge that he's Indiana Jones
Yeah.
Or Davy Crockett or whatever who's
the
it?
new Davy
Who was he in Star Wars?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
in
it's Han Solo.
Han Solo.
Star Treks.
You don't know who Han Solo is? You don't know who Han Solo is?
Don't know. Is that the fat one?
Yeah, the Harrison Ford he reminds me
Smirking rogue.
He reminds me of my dad so much because
He's that suave?
that immediate like light switch flip to sort of like feminine confrontational anger.
He was a master at that.
Yeah, master.
He was the master at
Madam?
Madam. I'll
Get
never
back in your
forget
car,
that.
madam. That type of shit.
All the D&D campaigns I've played way back in the past. The DM was a friend's older brother, so he was pretty experienced way back in the early '90s. I remember the good moments, the silly moments. Like the D&D memories are really silly, especially as a kid.
Damn.
That's just silly. You could do Star Trek. You could really have some stupid ass android sex if you want.
It's time to get into it.
It is time to get. If you're not
Get
into
some
it,
synthol.
get into it.
Synthol.
Yeah.
Just doing synthol. That's so funny.
Sy-
That's your new
Maybe
hobby.
we should
is
try
synthol.
synthahol. We're just pouring water inside of beers. How do we make synthahol?
Why?
Can you,
Will Wheaton?
Pause. Can you ask ChatGPT what rule set did Critical Role used for Campaign 2?
Puff of this thing for 1 second.
You gonna smoke?
Oh no, just a couple.
Oh, you can puff it there. Just puff it there.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, come
I
on.
don't want to make anyone sick.
We're fucking.
What rule set did Critical Role use for Campaign 2?
Pussy rules only, or is it prison rules?
Why did the YouTube just say that they just adopted 5e? If you go back to the YouTube tab.
Are these guys classic, like Will Wheaton?
No, these guys are... They're something else.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who's Will Wheaton?
Will Wheaton is the little boy.
Wesley Crusher? He looks a little bit...
He's Wesley the little boy.
He's definitely a boy.
Yeah.
He was definitely a boy. He's famous for playing Beverly Crusher's son in Star Trek Next Generation. He was pretty good in that. But he just became I guess a political sort of type of gentleman.
He became sort of a...
you could call him an LGBT kind of guy, maybe. I don't know. I'm just making things up. But he is like when I said a little bit ago when the whole movement's been co-opted, you turn everything queer no matter what it is. And he's been a figurehead. And hey, he's fine enough. I've known him my whole life, ever since childhood. But
He's a
figurehead.
personal friend of ours.
Personal friend. We used to date, actually. We speed dating for a couple
But
hours.
we don't agree with what he's up to nowadays.
Yeah,
You should take him to your cobbler. Get him.
He looks interesting.
Yeah, give him a cobbler.
His sensibilities are interesting, but I guess he's the guy that's Mr. D&D.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like Mr. D&D.
What does he know about it?
I don't know.
Fucking probably jack shit.
Well, we could look up some of his streams. I bet we could get some good ass shit. He's like this. Get the camera on the table. All over his leg.
You roll the 7. I'm gay.
You roll the 7?
Dice in the cup.
I'm making that up. He doesn't really do that.
What is? He was having Will Wheaton D&D.
I'm curious to what he says.
It's probably insufferable.
I think it's highly insensitive.
You encounter a clan meeting in the woods.
You see that guy's nails?
This guy? Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's
That's Matt Mercer.
That's Matt Mercer.
Is he classic?
He is not.
Oh, I thought he was one of your friends or something. I was like, was he
I've
good?
known him for years. He's
You
a
know
friend.
Matt
Look at
Mercer?
he's got see his mouth.
What the fuck happened to his
Critical Role, where
nails?
a bunch of us
He
nerdy ass
painted
voice
them.
actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Get this guy's fucking face off the screen.
He's got his nails painted.
I want to see Will Wheaton D&D. I want to see what kind of heat his game has here.
I like the
There he
sets
is.
and shit.
Let's go to the third. Go to the third thing there.
Mike.
What's up with this? What is he doing?
That session looks good.
What's Acquisitions
2010.
Incorporated?
This Dungeons and Dragons game.
Piss jugs.
I am Chris Perkins, your merciful,
I'm Chris
humble
Perk.
DM.
Anyone want any?
And that vape smell's making me want to vape.
Oh, is it
It's
bad or
good.
just
No, it's too
does it bring you
good.
back to the deck
It's
days?
bringing me back to
Who's
the
predicting a TPK?
box mod days.
Yeah, I love those.
Gosh, I hope not.
What's
Welcome to
TPK
the
stand for?
Dungeons of Acquisitions Incorporated.
Chris, what's TPK stand for?
Before I introduce the guys,
I don't know.
let me just say welcome.
Can we skip to the middle here?
This is rough.
This like fourth wall breaking stuff takes you out of the thing. What is this? What the shit?
Everything is not immersive. Everything pulls you out. Everything is a shuck and a jive. Everything's a wink and a nod.
Yeah.
No one can even do a character without. Who knows?
Everything's got to be a joke.
We only lost the red shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, get that. That's not what we want.
Live audience D&D.
Yo,
Bro. Dude. Need anybody say more? Yo, Will, how you doing?
all right, guys. What's our runtime here?
We get 1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute and 20 seconds.
1 minute 20 seconds.
So does that mean there's no? Is there any filmed D&D media that's respectable?
I mean, Critical Role is massive. It's like one of the top 10 podcasts. If I were into games, my criticism of everything would be that the tongue in cheek stuff takes you out of the role playing, and it makes the whole thing basically equal to being a furry.
Maybe people are afraid to take it seriously or something, or I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but it's the same. It becomes a gamer identity that's akin to being a furry, as opposed to like.
You guys see the new iPhone?
Mr. Sackler.
I like the thinny. The iPhone thinny camera edition is my favorite. Mr. Sackler.
You go to some action. What a good game. God damn.
Who wrote it?
Golly gee willikers. Fucking Brad.
Brad Pitt, I think.
Back in the day.
Brad Pitt and Phil Hartman.
Brad Wesley from Roadhouse.
And Wesley Willis and
Wesley Snipes is also on the team, yeah.
And Will Wheaton, he had a hand.
Well, Will Wheaton directed
He
it.
had a flipper in the writing of it.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I've mentioned this. Can you open a new tab and type in Will Wheaton game? Just his okay, bro. Tabletop right there. Oh my gosh,
What a god
tabletop.
he is now.
Second link right there. Yeah. Okay, so rejecting the role that made you famous. That's the reason why anybody knows your name, and then building an entire swag, your entire industry, geek and sundry. Should call it queer and
Dilly Billy.
That name always hit me the right way.
Are flowering.
Is that him?
We can't all get
no,
on the first
that's
one.
some pedophile.
Yeah.
That's Jess Marzipan with the beard.
You hang your head in exhaustion and frustration.
That's him. Snake tattoo in his arm.
You jump suddenly when a hand rests on your shoulder. To your relief, you turn to find the local priest. Have faith, my child, he tells you. Your good works have not gone unseen. Your brave acts are making a difference. The lead investigator gains a blessed condition. You're blessed. Grab that blessed condition.
I'm blessed.
Being blessed is great
my
because it
Who's that whore they
your
got on?
chances of success from
Holy
roughly
shit.
33% to 50%.
4, 5, and 6s count as successes on your test.
Whoa!
And
She's got heels
you
on.
always want to keep and hold blessed if you can.
She's playing Eldritch horror with heels on.
So, Stephanie, you are the lead investigator.
She has no
Bless
idea.
me.
She has no idea what's going on.
Achoo!
Oh,
She's got
bless
some
you.
studded armor on.
I will do that. Not only am I an altruistic person, let's be honest, he's bad at rolling dice. Shall I go investigate the unexplored part of the world?
All right. What are you going to do over there, Diane?
Investigate my nails.
Shop and rest so that I can get back some of my health.
Yeah.
So I need 2
Good luck.
influence.
Good luck.
Shopping.
I get 1. I'll get the pocket watch.
And what are you going to do?
I'm gonna shop.
Yeah?
With my 1 influence.
Yep.
Normally, I like to play like the gear up character. You know, I want
like
to
his eyebrows.
spells or items.
How's his
I want
teeth?
to power up. And Norman has 1 influence. He is utterly useless in terms
His
of
lips
buying
look purple.
things.
Does he get enough
He's
oxygen?
Smart.
Can you
No.
buy anything for 1?
His
No,
body
I could
fat
go
is
into-
sort of strangling him from the outside in.
Travel ticket?
But that's okay. His propensity for
ticket, I
certain
presume?
proclivities is rotting her from the inside out.
Propensity for having 8-hour erections.
Hit pause. Can we look up Will Wheaton tattoo? What has he got on his arm there? What is that devil shit?
Probably a tattoo from, I don't know, Cowboy Bebop.
They were talking like if you let the public remake the Office dialogue, like awesome sauce, bless, like people who talk like that. I can't take that shit.
Yeah,
I hate
them.
that.
Oh, it's like a Cthulhu thing. Does he have any Satan shit on him? It's just Cthulhu. He's got his Satan t-shirt right there. Hotna tattoo piercing.
Big surprise.
Nerf herder.
Oh, he's a scrubby Nerf herder.
What an idiot. He's getting vaxxed. He's got his pronouns. How? Wow, that's worse than I thought.
I like his body.
Is that his body?
Getting my second shingles shot.
You really believe that?
You
You really believe that?
Yeah, shingles.
Who was he before he got that role?
Oh, he's in Stand By Me with Jerry O'Connell
Oh.
and like a bunch. Like who else is in that? Corey Feldman.
Yeah,
a bunch of people. But he was in that, I believe.
But my dream is to meet him, and he hates that previous role so much. But my dream is to meet him and say, "Oh my God, Wesley Crusher! I can't believe you passed the Starfleet Academy. Your mom was always the best medic. It's so great, to meet you."
I preferred Pulaski, but it would be a good. I think he would like that, and you get to smell his pheromones too. You'd get just to see what he's all about.
Yeah, you got to see what he's
You
about.
get to see what he smells like.
Probably like a trash bag full of cheese.
Nah,
Couldn't even
him
guess.
getting out of a gray Prius.
He's driving your old one.
Laundry foam.
he's driving a fucking.
All right, let's get into System Shock here, Christopher.
Yes, the sprites in the original rendering
Were
was
great,
such. It's something. It's hard to describe.
It's
It
a
has to be done
joy to
psychically.
behold. What do they post on here? Oh, look at this. Wait, hold on. Oh.
You don't watch the Tim thing?
No, I don't want to watch it. I want to see what the caption is, though. I had fun office hours live showing clips like this. You can watch more here. What's the clip he shows? What the fuck are they even
How many
talking
views does this have?
15K a year ago.
about? Yeah, that's what I thought. Bitch ass.
Yeah, that's not a lot of views, Timmy.
Yeah.
Tim.
I saw the vid of him addressing the Andrew Callahan thing.
Let's look that up.
What was he doing? Throwing him under the bus?
Yeah, immediately.
Saying
Yeah,
he's so
yeah.
disappointed in him. Yeah, I know, Tim. I know. I'm sure you never did. Never grabbed a girl's ass or said something creepy.
Yeah, or Eric Wareheim. Fucking.
Yeah, trying to fuck my
Yeah,
friend's sister for
I
fucking
wish
2
I got
years.
more info about the Eric, because when I was in college, a young girl from college said that Eric DM'd her.
Yeah, used to try to fuck my friend's sister who was
Yeah.
fucking faggot.
Trigger warning. There's tears. There might be tears.
Listen, I wanted to start the show today to just acknowledge these Andrew Callaghan allegations. I've asked Doug and Vic to step out because I didn't want them sitting behind me, not knowing what to do, not knowing where to look. But I also want to apologize for not speaking about this, for any of us speaking about this. I think, it's been a very painful week for us and very difficult experience to process it. And we didn't want to just rush out and say something that felt insincere or, kind of like,
Jesus, this is
Good God.
crisis
Who gives a
person
fuck?
told us what to say kind of thing. That I don't think that's helpful. And we just want to wrap our heads around it and talk about it and try to understand it more. But of course, we're aware of the allegations. We take them very seriously. And it's just been very sad and just, disappointing, to say the least.
Are you fucking sick? He's gonna
I wanna
cry.
clarify a couple things.
Oh, I thought he was gonna cry.
We, have no professional relationship with Andrew at this time, and have no plans going forward to have any relationship with him. Our role with him is we produced the film that a lot of you guys have seen. There's been a little confusion about the Channel 5 name. That's Andrew's name, Channel 5. It has nothing to do with Eric and I's Channel 5 name. That was a bit of confusion for us as well.
Nah, I think it was yours.
But
Nah,
we did
that's Tim
produce the
Hyde. He's
movie,
lying.
and I feel terrible that this film now has these allegations tied to it, because some very good people worked very hard on it. But it's just a movie, and I want to say that we believe these women that came forward, and of course totally condemn the type of behavior that Andrew's being accused of. And I believe that's up to Andrew to address these allegations and do so openly and honestly. And I really hope he does, do that as soon as possible. And that's really all I have to say about it right now. We're not going to talk about it during the show. That's why we didn't start with the opening. That's why Vic and Doug aren't here. I'm going to try to, as Vic says, put these negative thoughts and acknowledge them and try to have fun and you know, know that this is something that Andrew has to address. I just also finally want to say, you know, I have a daughter, and as I read about this stuff and learn about this stuff, it's the last thing in the world that I'd want to have happen is
this is so.
You know what's been talked about.
For Andrew Kelly to text my daughter.
I have a son, and
I think he tried to shove your ex-wife's head in the.
As we raise him, my wife and I raise him, that we raise him to understand.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
And grow up to be a good and honorable person. And finally, I just wish, you know, peace and love for everybody involved. It's a terrible situation, but it's happening, you know, in real time, and we're trying to process it like everybody else is. So that's all I have to say. Thank you guys for listening and understanding where we're at. I know I'm a bit emotional about it because it's just been very difficult. And but I'm going to shake it off, and we're going to start the show.
What do the comments say? What did
what he did?
Hold on a
He
second.
talked girls into having sex with him.
Being so genuine.
And all these girls fucked him after like him, like, come on, let me come on. So like,
He just begged the girls for sex.
He begged the girls for sex like 6 times,
like-
same thing over and over again. He had a shtick, and he would just do it over and over again. Like, come on, can you give me a ride? I just want. And like, so then I ended up giving him. And it's like, just give me a fucking break. I like Andrew Callahan. I think he's cool. You want to come? I got a job for you, dude. I got a job for you. But here's the thing: make sure you take Channel 5 News over here with you. I'll give you $50,000 for that. I want you and Tim Heidecker's company, Channel 5 News.
He's I think Andrew's he's like he did an apology video, and he's kind of like seems to be like not in the clear, but people are kind of like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll find a way to weasel his way into back into the limelight.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Tim Heidecker's such a fucking wimp,
dude. What else we got for links?
Hold on, let's get. What do you feel about this, Tim? How do you feel about that, Sammy?
What about Tim?
Yeah,
I just I don't know. Well, I know that he was like brutally stabbed.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's what I'm trying to. Like, what makes you think these thoughts?
Well, why does it?
What turns you into this type of person?
Why is he like giving an HR general manager speech?
Just estrogen.
I know, but like, why? Like, why would you think it's a like? Just shut the fuck up and don't say anything.
Well, I think he works with. Does Tim still do production on these Adult Swim shows?
Oh, I'm sure they're still throwing him. You know,
he's still. I think
$400,000 to steal.
Yeah, I think he still runs these productions. Like he's very much tied in with the.
Absolutely is producing things.
Yeah, this ecosystem of lesbians and
William Street,
whiny people.
Yeah, cool music guys that gatekeep at parties.
Mm.
Dude, you don't even know what the original. Dude, come on. I like Tim Heidecker. He's a fucking Eagles historian. Like, bro, suck my fucking Don McLean knower.
What, Eagles the band?
Yeah, like they know, like they're like those old music guys that used to be like, dude, you don't even know them fucking reels. Like your biggest nightmare about Fred Armisen, where like someone like a record store, like he's kind of like comic book nerd with music, where he's gonna give you like a tongue lashing, and he's like he's the cultural, but he's just a fucking.
Have you heard Tim's music that he like that he's made?
Sucks.
It's really bad.
It sounds like Beach Boys adjacent. It fucking blows. It has no edge and it blows. How come DJ Doug Pound's so cool though?
What's wrong with
Remember when you and DJ Doug Pound were talking a couple weeks ago, and it was like, man, these are never gonna realize. Remember when you guys both said that?
Yeah.
I'm
He's
like
he's a real one. Doug.
I know Doug's cool.
I'm like you're like he does like the pad
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Like I'm like Doug Pound now.
I think Doug Pound's just along for the ride.
He's happy with his.
He's good with it.
$15,000 a month that Tim's cutting him off at the top of the chop of the block.
Yeah. Do they have a Patreon? How much money do they make? How much money does Office Hours make?
He's just such a smug. Even like when you got when you call this fucking thing, he was such a smug piece of shit about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very hateable thing, even though I'm not, even though I'm only moderately connected to it. 26,000 a month.
They make 26 per month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking sad.
I'm glad. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I thought it
Fuck
would
out of
higher.
here. Fucking.
Yeah. What's the number one right now?
Little ass.
I hope he just keeps getting beers dumped on him, and he's like, I don't know. What am I missing? And then like women are just dumping full beers on his head. Like Brutus's from Applebee's, like on his whole head, like the big fucking beer mugs, where they're just pouring beers on like his lap. Chapo Trap House makes $1.60.
I don't even know what that is. What is Chapo Trap House?
Dang.
Oh man, so we're pretty popular.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were like popular.
Tim Dillon shows up
this
there.
This is from 1 year ago, but still, that's pretty.
Damn.
That's pretty relevant. We got to double our audience somehow.
Doesn't look like it's possible according to those numbers.
No, it's not.
Oh, but the number two, the super chat thing, that was pretty crazy.
The super chat thing was crazy.
What does that mean?
I think we're big. I think we're bigger than we.
Yeah, we're probably being
are.
suppressed. I would never know.
That's very true because my Instagram followers have been at like 149K for months and months and months, and we've been spending on advertising, and we've been doing funny stuff too on Instagram. Like that number should be going up.
Do you ever see how like you'll turn your phone on and then it'll like allow 30 new followers? You ever see that happening? Like it'll be like nothing all day, and then all of a sudden it's like 50. It'll like drop them on me, and I'm like, huh, okay.
Yeah,
that's like a hold.
Your Instagram bio is still "do not subscribe."
Oh yeah,
and I think that's funny.
Yeah,
but I don't know if that's like deterring people from following.
Will you make a note to change that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like typical like people distancing themselves. Like that's just so fucking. Like people need to shut the fuck up.
Well, if depending on where your money's coming from, you might have to do that.
What? You're 26,000 a month?
No, his
big
adults,
checks?
the Adult Swim production money.
What, to produce that fucking failed ass HBO show that sucked? With Travis Kelce, you fucking almost embarrassed and ruined that kid's career. That unfunny piece of shit that should have been funny with John C. Reilly. I don't know how you missed with John C. Reilly. I feel like I can make a fucking total fucking cornflakes commercial with John C. Reilly.
You have to be a real asshole to mess with John C. Reilly.
Yeah. Instead, you're probably like this. Do you know the Eagles' second album was written in B minor? Fuck, shut up. Hope you get stabbed again. Hey, Tim Heidecker lives in fucking Summer Hills. I'm pretty sure. You know what I heard he likes? I heard he likes to get just in the fucking this time so you can see it coming. Fucking pussy. So sick of that shit. Fucking even Eric Wareheim is, he's fucking, he's smart. He got away from him.
Eric Wareheim's fine.
He's
It's
fine.
just a fucking he's all
He's
right.
that. He's a fucking, he likes pussy. He's a creep.
Yeah.
Fine, I can take that.
It's all good.
It's when you're smug and you're like, you know what happened.
Yeah.
I would like to see like Tim Heidecker on a date with like some SNL reject. That's like, well, he seems like a good guy.
Oh, these guys are so.
What is this?
That's the,
This is a band?
no, this is a
Yes.
podcast. This is a
what-
hard left podcast, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
These guys aren't these. They're
actually funny, though,
They're
aren't they?
whatever. They kind of they'll say stuff that's like kind of funny. I think.
Aren't they? Don't they watch MD?
I don't know.
I don't think they hate us.
It's not. It's
They
not.
probably hate
It's
us,
not
who
even.
cares?
But it's not our world, though. It doesn't even matter. Like, if you this type of leftism, if you assume the same base assumptions that they do, the logic holds up. It's not like.
It's like when I hang out with people in New York that are like total,
Yes.
like Biden friends, but we're
Yes.
drinking and having a good time
Yes.
together. Yes. And they're like, "Do you really think that?" I'm like, "A little bit." A little bit. Yeah. It's okay. Do you speak fluent Spanish? No, I do. Weird one, huh? Rogue piece. Rogue piece of information. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. But no, I know. Yeah, no. Control the world. I know. It's so fucking funny to me, man. But like I know you'd be able to have a coffee with these guys and
Probably.
and
Yeah,
hang out.
you'd probably be fine.
You'd have fun.
Yeah.
Blows my mind. They drink, come over to my house, enjoy my time, and then probably Fucking do some wormy shit behind my back, try to fuck my wife or something.
Steal your antiques.
Steal my antiques. They'll just be like, he doesn't need it. He's got
steal
30 of
something
them.
nice and small but nice.
Yes,
I think it's brass.
It's pretty nice. Thank you. It's weird things like that, like store value. That's so strange.
Yeah.
We go from Yu-Gi-Oh cards tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon card. Like that Magic Blue Lotus, you know, or Black
Black Lotus.
Right, that card. People
Those are the
seen
days.
them.
I've seen one.
I saw one once. My boy Derek and Rocco's brother had every one of them.
Oh, really?
Derek found his whole thing, sold them off one by one, 25,000 a piece.
What about that? The Ring from Lord of the Rings Magic game that came out recently.
What about it?
So there's only one card from it's the Magic the Gathering, right? So they came out with Lord of the Rings version of it, and there's one card, the Ring, and it hasn't been Rules found them all. yet. But people are already offering like $2 million if anybody finds it.
Oh man,
that's insane.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
How many are there?
There's only one.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
How many Black Lotus are there? 130,000. Holy shit! I mean, that's if I was that rich, I'd buy that.
And it's just a 9 too.
Yeah.
It's not even a fucking 10.
What about Ethereum? No,
22,000.
It's like a compound.
It's a decentralized platform promoted by Nate Grimes pussy.
A lot of the bets in cryptocurrency are like compound bets. Like the first bet is I bet there will be a digital store of value. The second bet is I bet that people will collect digital art. The third bet is I bet they'll do it on the Ethereum network. So you're like, every time you do this compound bet, it's like less and less likely that it'll happen.
I see.
So Ethereum, I would say that if you're doing a compound bet, you need the rewards to go up the same time. Like if I'm losing 10x on the likeliness of it happening, I want 10x return.
Mm-hmm.
But Ethereum, the price of it's already so high, it's like that 10x is already baked in. It's like doesn't make sense.
So if you had Ethereum, you'd put it to Bitcoin.
I mean, we have Ethereum, but we just it's a smaller sliver.
Okay,
it's not the same thing.
Chris, just out of curiosity, can you look up that Ring card? I want to see if someone found it. What's it called? Put Magic. So MTG the Ring. The one ring. I'm just curious if someone found it.
How do they know what it looks like if there's only one?
I know.
Piece of shit, lion sack of shit.
Well, that one's fucking made up.
And the owners of Magic the Gathering are like us. I'll give you $3 million for it. It's a marketing pitch. They know there's one out. They put like 6 out there.
That's a good idea.
There's also a crab card out there that no one gives a fuck about.
We should do that with Mondo.
It's like this.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the one.
Say that. Yeah, there's a special card. It's
one.
There's one that's
one of
made.
them.
It's 50,000 minted.
That's what they do. That's Barrett Jackson. GM has been doing that for years. At Barrett Jackson, send the executives out, buy Camaros for $200,000 by the pile. Hey Gary, you get to drive the Camaro. It's not worth $250,000. It's a fucking standard Camaro SS matching numbers. They put them in the audience. They make fucking. Like, that's selling for $200,000. They're leaving there. They're driving right to a Chevy dealership to buy a Chevelle SS, a Camaro SS, brand new.
Yep.
And then they're putting it in the garage, keeping it cherry. I'm going to have $200,000. It's a marketing campaign, you fucking moron.
Yep. There's 900,000 of them in garages right now.
Yeah, this thing's rare. They only made 43,000 in this color. I love that. Corvettes, they only made 42 million in this color. You ever see that? It's like a meme online. Like, this is a rare color. I know what I got. They only made 270,000 in this color.
Sold last month.
What did?
This.
Misty Starmie, Battle Region.
Like, who the fuck would know that?
Loser.
I know, huh? And it's 2022 card. What makes it rare?
You get $100 off of it if you buy it.
Maximum $100 off if you spend $500,000. God, imagine being eBay CEO must be so happy every day.
Just getting his cut.
Never have to update the website.
Yeah, just the fucking 4 lines of code forever or whatever.
It's still
the fuck
a
it is.
piece of shit, unusable.
It's the
website
worst.
From the 90s.
But
It is the
they're
worst.
selling things for
worst.
$500,000 every second. I wonder if he gets like an email. Hey, send me the hot list, like the top selling items. I would come all day if I had that job.
Yeah.
I would walk around the office on butt naked. And
You get a parrot perched on it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do or not.
What were those old ass Bitcoins? Some like fucking Greek or Latin name for him.
Oh, Cassatius.
Cassatius.
Yeah, I want one of those bad.
Wouldn't that be sick to have?
That would be sick to have. I want the misprint one. There's one where the name is misspelled. That's the one I want.
The fuck is that? Cassacious.
Cassacious Bitcoin. It's this guy in New Hampshire that
all-
made physical Bitcoins.
They're different
Oh, I have that.
denominations.
The ones that I bought at that Bitcoin meeting in 2012. They're gold. I have one.
You have one?
A gold one?
Does it have? Is the thing ripped off it?
It's a gold coin, right?
Yeah.
It's round. Hold on. Can you grab my phone right there?
You got that? We're gonna shit.
It's my first Instagram picture. I bought one the one night at a fucking Bitcoin show. Remember Eddie Bitcoin, the guy in LA that we were buying the Bitcoin from?
Are you joking right now?
I'm not playing. How much are they worth?
They could be worth
I
60,000.
think they're worth like double.
Yeah,
A Bitcoin?
I think so. Yeah.
they could. Worth, I mean, they're all
Bitcoin
different
was
denominations.
$1,000 a coin at
Is
this
it
point.
is it redeemed?
No.
That's the thing. Is if the thing's opened.
This coin is the sticker peeled off the back.
I don't even know where it is. I have it somewhere though.
That's the most interesting thing I've ever fucking heard. You have no idea.
It's got a
If-
physical bit.
If
You remember that, right? You remember when I went to that Bitcoin meetup with the fucking
No.
guy that was from the FBI? I swear to God.
Nope.
And then I traded him. That's how I got my first 3 Bitcoin. I traded 3 Polish posters for 3 Bitcoin. It's the best trade of all time. You don't know that?
No.
Remember when
Nick.
Charles and Andy Ruse bought you guys? Remember when you guys bought Bitcoin for $1,000?
Nick.
Charles, you bought it.
Nick,
I
one
remember.
of- one of
gave you
them's worth
Bitcoin?
Yeah, I do
40
remember
million.
that. No, I don't think I was there at that time. I think I was dead during that time.
I was with you. We drove to LA to buy Bitcoin with Andrew Ruse.
He's got Kassachi
for
coins.
$1,000. We met him at a cafe.
Fucking Chris with
Kassachi
the
I was
Gucci.
there.
it's with a C.
It's
What
not
the
gonna do that.
fuck?
It's not gonna
I was there.
It's
You guys bought one for
Cause-
$900 or like
Cassacious-
1,000, remember? And then the guy was like, I was like, dude, yeah, you do trades. You bought it. Andy and Charles were like, I'm gonna buy it. I went with I think maybe just Andrew bought it. Gave the guy 1,000. We had it on the ledger. I opened it up. That's how I got my first Bitcoin.
But you're saying you have a coin.
Yes, I bought a coin.
You bought one.
I bought one.
so Nick. In the back, there's like a hologram type sticker to it, and if it's not opened,
They don't look like that, right?
They do look.
they
like
do
that.
look like that, but there's a hologram back to it.
Yeah, there's a design back like that.
Some of them, yeah.
He'll bring it up.
That's what I have one of those. I bought one. Are you serious? I have it somewhere.
Chris, go to eBay.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself right now.
I'm not joking.
Type unredeemed. Cassacious Bitcoin unredeemed.
These are all redeemed. They have to be. That's bullshit. Oh, because it's point.
On the left side, go to sold or just check off completed items. Scroll down. I mean, long story short, it could be 60 grand.
What's the lowest it could be?
If it's an unredeemed Cassacious Bitcoin, it could be 60 grand.
We'll put it this way: in 2012, there was not going to be those low denominations. It would have been 1 Bitcoin at least. I think.
It would have been 1 Bitcoin at least, yeah.
At least.
No, it wasn't a Bitcoin. I know it wasn't a Bitcoin because I remember
10 Bitcoin. It was a fraction.
it was a fraction.
Oh, it was a
Okay.
fraction. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's a fraction, then
Yeah.
probably less. But yeah, these are all redeemed. These.
Unfunded, peeled. Is it like whatever the price is 1-to-1 of a Bitcoin though? Like if it's
No,
10,
it's more. If it's funded, it's worth more. If it's funded, it's probably worth 60. If it's 1 Bitcoin.
it's not 1 Bitcoin. I know it wasn't. There were.
Okay.
I think I paid $75 for it at a meetup. I went to. It was a meetup at a restaurant. It was the weirdest thing I ever did in my life. Remember we had him over a party. You guys were there.
Don't
Eddie,
remember.
his name is Eddie Bitcoin. We bought Bitcoin
Don't
from him.
remember.
He came into my house, picked off 3 Polish posters. He goes, I'll take that one, that. He goes, name how many Bitcoins you want. I go, 3. He goes, okay. Boop. On my TV, boom, it showed up. Remember I had my computer and my TV in LA?
Mm-hmm.
He took the 3 posters. I remember loading them in the car when Jess was coming home. She's like, why are the posters coming off the walls? I go, shut the fuck up. I just made the best deal we've ever made in our lives. And then I ended up hanging out with him 2 more times, but he was fucking crazy about Bitcoin. And then he's like, I'm leaving. I have to go. He had like thousands of Bitcoin, him and his girlfriend. And they talked about like uprising and upheaval and shit. And it got like real weird. And I was like, oh, man.
Yo.
And I was like, yeah. Then I invited
I'll see
him
you later.
Then I invited him to a party with like all my wife's friends and shit. And then he gave everybody these cards with little Bitcoins on them. And everybody was like, what the? And he wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. And it was like freaking everybody out. It was like a crew, it was weird.
It was recruiting.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's making me
That's
feel
fucked
strange.
up. That's crazy.
It's fucked up that I can't even remember it.
I can't remember that. I vaguely remember. I think I vaguely remember.
I called you for guidance on that whole
Something
shit.
about
You were
it.
like, just get a blah, blah. Like, what was how would I have received Bitcoin back then?
I think it was an app on your phone.
Yeah.
You used.
I remember a kid like 10 years ago talking about like, yeah, I bought acid off the deep web with Bitcoin. I was like, oh, this is the first time I heard about it. And
Silk Road.
yeah, I was like, damn, oh, that's cool.
It's interesting, though, Nick. You should check that out.
I gotta find that thing. Where the fuck would that be? It's probably in one of my old LA boxes. Oh yeah, look at that thing. Yeah, it definitely is that too.
I wish I'd gone more all in. I wish
Earlier?
I wish I just figured out how a way to get more money. Remember I called you? I was like frantic.
You called
When?
me too.
Yeah,
I called you like gave you a real long pitch about it, and I sold. That's why I had the Prius, was because I sold the Subaru wagon to put money into Bitcoin.
Yes.
And then I got the Prius lease because that was just $240 a month or something.
Right.
It's so funny because I can remember that too. I remember where I was when you called me, but you ended up telling me you said put $3,000 in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And I said I don't have $300, and you said sell your car. I just did.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my dad's like, that fucking thing.
And I took out a Capital One card and a Barclays card because those were the two starter credit cards I could get.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had 4,000 on each of them.
I mean, you were early though, man. You were like really early on it.
I was early. I just wish I had found a way to get more money though.
Right, like you would have robbed for it, knowing
just
what
done
you know.
something. I would have done something crazy, like sold fucking my clothing. I don't know.
Sold your
clothing-
bussy.
Sold clothing on Depop.
Yeah, you've done anything.
Whatever, anything. Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how much was still available for unpeeled ones. I think it's something like 400 million or something is still left unpeeled on those.
The amount of them.
Yeah.
Left?
Yeah. What's left for monetary?
If it's still funded, it's my guess would be it's worth double what the face value is.
Wow. And I think it was honestly, if I want to bet, I think it was worth $75. So, and when a Bitcoin, it's like, so if Bitcoin's what 30 today, it'd be the equivalent of like, Bitcoin was like a grand or nine. It was like 10%. So it would be like, if it was double, it'd be 6,000. It'd be right.
Okay. I got
I'm
you.
not gonna lose my fucking mind over it. But
Got you.
If I had 60 grand, 100 grand sitting there, I'd be fucking crying.
Still, it's sitting in a shoebox, though. It's not bad.
Somewhere I'll find it.
Nothing like trying to find something that you remember you had like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Sneakers are like that. Like rugs. I mean, it's weird shit like that.
Pipes are like that.
Pipes, yeah.
I got you
Weird
sneakers
pipe.
out there, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, was those your like other black boots too?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Making season 1, I didn't enjoy that at all.
No.
It was just like I knew that there were things that the stuff that had to be done was so important to us, and like for me it was like a life or death thing. It was like making our first TV show or whatever.
Yeah.
It was such a huge
It's such a
deal.
stressful thing.
Yeah.
And then you watch like, and then me just, everybody has their own like pick aparts on it. You'd be watching. Remember the cage they welded for 3 months?
Mm-hmm.
And then we never used it?
Mm-hmm.
Cage for what?
Remember that big cage they were welding outside the whole time?
What the fuck was it gonna be for?
It was
though?
going to be for a drummer for like
Oh,
for like 3
probably
teeth
for
or something.
Yes. Okay.
And we couldn't get it to the place. We shot it in that weird Meineke.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, I just sat there.
Yeah.
And I remember being like,
Yeah, you don't like waste.
I hated the waste was driving me.
Yeah,
'cause
the waste is nuts.
They're like this. Yeah, it probably cost us 15,000. Doesn't seem like a big deal, except when you make 80 and that's 15 of it sitting
Yep.
there on the ground. You're like, that's cool, but you couldn't get me my $1,000 back for the Ubers that I took.
Yeah, that was fucking retarded.
Yeah, I love seeing that.
Yeah.
That was, and it's just going on and over and over and over.
That's
and
1
over.
out of 10 things you heard that week. I know.
Yeah. And that all I'm just my dad all over the place.
But you've seen Nick when he's doing construction, when he's building his house and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a fight.
Yeah, I'm in like a nice hell,
Yeah.
a sweet hell zone. You're the same way.
Yep.
Like in hell, you're like this.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Honestly, the only thing worse would be there'd be nothing going on. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like you like it,
Yeah.
but that's like it's pleasurable pain.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, like with the testing out and trying to find, but like, it's just like the amount of proofs and the amount of like too many cooks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Actually, you know what that was? There wasn't enough chiefs. There were too many Indians. Usually it's the other way
So
around.
people sitting around not doing shit.
Just kind of doing whatever the fuck they were like, I don't know, we got to try to do this. It's like they're all on the clock, you know what I mean? Just burning like 40 grand a week, just like there it goes. And you just like large swaths.
Yep.
That were supposedly promised. Like those people aren't working for free. You mean to tell me that those like 5 middle-aged black ladies from Atlanta that run an accounting firm are like sitting there not getting paid? No, they're sitting there for 3 months.
Yeah.
What in the fuck did we have an accounting department in the motherfucking building?
Yeah.
Eight people doing books all day?
Yeah. That
What
blew
the
my
fuck
mind,
is
too.
that?
Yeah, I have my mom doing it, who's an AR lady, just like those ladies. And it's like every day. I reconcile. I talk to her every day for like 12 minutes, and I'm done. Like that.
And
Everything's billed out, paid.
And they still couldn't do it, Sam.
But this
they still couldn't even do what they were
remember when
supposed to do.
remember he was trying to get money?
Yeah.
I mean, literally.
Sending Eric in to get his own money.
I mean, I went in there and there was always like something else they needed for like months. I would show up. I'd say, well, you forgot this form. Or it's not me, but whatever. Like, we forgot this. We forgot this. We forgot this. We forgot this. All for nothing. It doesn't fucking matter. I actually probably just should have signed right at the beginning. Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
That's what it equated to. It didn't really fucking matter.
Can we talk about money from the show? From season 1?
I say I talk about it all the time.
Yeah. Do people know what Eric got paid?
No, they don't want to hear a number that big.
Yeah, seriously.
Should we not?
I
don't want to depress people.
Yeah, I mean.
How much was it?
It was a lot. It was honestly too much. It was $1,600. But honestly, that seems like a lot. But I went down there for 3.5 weeks, and then I had to come back for another 3.5. So there was like a week and a half in between, and I really didn't have a place for him. So I had to pay for my flights to come back to and fro.
Yeah. And what happened when we tried to get you the flight ticket? What did they say to us? Because I'm sure we tried.
I think there was papers lost in the translation with those 8 people working in accounting.
Oh, really? They must have not got it.
Yeah. So I think I made like probably $900 after my flights.
Nice. Lucky dog. Me getting paid to have fun with your pals.
So that was good. But honestly,
thank you for helping us. I don't know if I ever thanked you, but
thank you.
Yeah,
no, honestly, obviously, I'm thanking you guys.
No, but
it's still good.
I think that what you brought was. Did I ever thank you?
Of course you did. Yeah,
I don't think I ever thanked him.
I'll always. I think everybody.
You brought so much to the show, and people loved it, and it was
It was the best.
It was the best, man.
I
it was
appreciate
clear.
it.
It was very like clear, lights out. Like I always remember like one of my favorite moments was I was standing behind. What was the first thing you were in when it was
Eric,
on?
For real, man.
When you were on, what was your first screen when it was that screen? When like the bigger, what was your first shoot?
My first thing was actually the first thing out of everybody. So we had CEO's crazy end
the office
build.
one.
Remember at the end we were all dancing and it was like
Yes.
a nuts build?
Oh yes, yeah.
That was the first thing. It was like day 0.
Which got pretty much cut. It was only in there for.
And you did that dance.
Yes.
He mastered the under the bridge dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like industrial.
What is that? You know what is
German industrial dancing?
Industrial
Yeah,
dance.
that was my. I was outside doing that shit.
Yes.
Like learning how to do German techno
Sure.
dancing. Not a second of it made it into the show.
No, it didn't. And that
Eric
was.
I
I was sweating my balls off in my basement trying to figure that out. For
We
a while.
looked so good. Too.
Oh, it was the coolest thing. Out of nowhere, he pulls this like it was kind of like, hey, I brought this to a comedy show.
Yeah.
It's like a spot on Asian impression, like a spot on like Asian street merchant.
I was like, obviously overly nervous over that crap. So I was like, I gotta figure this fucking out because I have a feeling that everyone else is gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm like the only asshole that knew how to do it. But you know what's crazy is like Andrew Roos knew this would be the most embarrassing thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, there was that dance team.
Yeah.
You guys had like a dance.
Yeah, the girls.
We had the dance girls. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 girls or something that really knew what they were doing. And Andy's like, they don't know what this is about. You need to go in there and teach them. And it was like a thing. I'm in there trying to explain to fucking really professional dancers how to do. I said,
How to
Jesus
do this? Look
Christ.
behind you.
Yeah, look at this.
You're trying to teach like, for all intents and purposes, like hot girls.
Yeah.
How to dance like this.
Yeah, man.
Put me through that.
You're in a suit, and it's
Yeah.
like everybody on set's like, what the fuck is this guy? And like they thought you were like a dancer or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, he's a construction worker.
I'm a construction worker, and I look like Gumby in front of them for a second. I'm like, all right, there's 9 boxes. This is what I like.
Yes, I
learned.
remember you explaining that
I'm
to
like,
me.
there's 9 boxes, tic-tac-toe, right? And you have to like go from like that box to that box to that box to that box.
Yes, do you
that's
remember
the
that?
move. Center. You know, that's what it is. It's
Yeah.
tic-tac-toe. That's
That
how
was-
you fucking dance.
Oh my god.
So you kick a box, get
This
that in.
is all. If people are wondering what the fuck we're talking about, this is stuff that didn't make it into the final show.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it was like lights out funny. So then I was standing behind the camera and they're like, all right, action. And I was in the scene for a part of it, but I was you were shooting just yours. I remember one of the camera operators was like, who the fuck is this kid? And I was like, he's just a fucking shot. I was like, this is fucking hilarious. And they were like, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Because you were like going for it.
Yeah.
You know, and it was like, boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
I was out of breath.
Type in CEO Eric Hayden.
Is it? It's nowhere, right?
I
It's
think
just a-
I think the credits there's like 5 seconds of it.
Yeah, yeah.
But we were there for 30 minutes doing this shit.
Oh yeah, all of that I'm sure because we were so out of breath.
And then
Yeah, go to the end of
and
the
the last
sketch.
like 7. Right.
Actually, yeah, it looks good right there.
What a good sketch, man! Holy shit.
So yeah, like not a lot lasted in it, and it's too bad. It was like
this is it right here. We were out there. We were there for 45 minutes or an hour doing that.
I
I remember I had the girl in the torture rack, and she was like, "I'm hurting." I have a girl in the Lex Luger torture rack. And then I realized I was kind of trying to bend her.
Oh man!
Just like muscle memory of like like jumping up and down with her.
Oh, yeah.
Like an idiot.
I never really understood when we were doing all these sketches how much was going to be trimmed. Did that
Yeah.
like did that occur to you guys?
I didn't know we were gonna be burning through that much good stuff.
Right.
The thing I fucking
I'm just making a fun video. Don't
yeah,
worry.
I know. All the footage. Do you know if Ruse still has the footage?
I think he does.
Can we get that from him somehow?
I don't know. Probably. It's probably lost on a computer
He's
somewhere.
going to be
sitting
in town. I bet you he does though,
Yeah. Probably somewhere. I don't know.
because there's a lot of fucking stuff. The only reason I say that is 'cause I think
Would be
years
good.
back. Sorry.
It would be good to have, yeah.
Remember the tardigrade?
Yeah.
So remember me in that big stupid suit?
Yeah, yeah.
I remember asking him like years ago, saying like, "Oh, fucking tardigrade stuff," and I remember him saying like, "I still got that," so it's a possibility. Tardigrade shit, I know it was stupid, you know, like it wasn't good and it wasn't on the caliber of the rest of the stuff, and I get like the trimming and
Yeah, it
all
sucks
this.
because I thought the concept of the bit was pretty good.
The costume they made was not good.
It was not good.
That's why it didn't work.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And I actually,
it looked like a guy in a rubber suit. It didn't
Yeah.
look like a tardigrade.
that was the problem with a lot of things, like crakes in your thing.
Yeah.
The headdress was shit.
Yeah.
You didn't like it. I don't think
No,
anybody liked it.
it
You probably didn't like it
didn't
either, Sam.
register. It wasn't that funny.
You know, it was like a big fucking monster head. Just didn't like. It didn't seem
It was
realistic enough.
stupid.
Yeah.
It was like clowny.
Yeah.
It didn't fit on it. It would like jumped off the page bad or different than the rest of the shit.
Right.
It would have worked on like another Adult Swim show. Just for ours, it was just like it was like forced.
Yep. So I think like, well, the tardigrade thing. That's why. I mean, maybe I don't know, the concept is good though, but it was I don't know. Fucking. There was a lot. This is my point. Is there was a lot of it, and we never used any of it. So
Yeah.
you know, like that's fucking waste of time.
I know the waste
The waste of time's a lot of money.
20 dudes, like all the time.
It's a lot of money.
Makeup, transport, gas, film, storage, footage, even like editing once or getting it into the bays. Like just,
Yep.
it's like, what the fuck? Remember the gay kid during the pilot?
Eric,
I just need it. He's crying. He's trying to like.
you guys didn't butt heads at all.
I
right?
hate that.
He was a pain in the ass too.
I don't remember.
I had to go to
They're
his
like,
house.
They're like this. That's a wrap. He's on my knees,
Dragging the shit off.
trying to get shit off me. Champagne popping moment. This kid's like, I have to get this off you. Literally, that's what he's looking at me saying. I shit you not. I'm like, get the fuck off me, dude.
Holy shit.
It ain't got the sauce on it. Nah. Let me tell you. Let Grandpapa tell you how you make it with the seasoning. You put the salt on it first.
Nah,
You see?
There's a guy sitting right there next to a guy in a chair that does nothing. Just a comment. He's
Like spreading typhoid.
But like John Taffer from Bar Rescue, if he ever went into a barbecue place on the side of the road, it was like, you're gonna kill somebody.
Yeah, he'd lose it.
You have guys destroying family lineages all over the country over touching a fucking fridge handle with a chicken hand. And then you got Memphis Southern Barbecue. The guy's like literally
Wiping his ass on the
chain link
the
fence
griddle.
that he's pouring there's like a barbecue sauce soaked.
He's making booty cakes. I think
What kind of cigar are you smoking?
it's a Camacho. I think part of what I think this ties into a very big point, which is snitch culture. People, the Karen mentality. People love to damn snitch, and that's one reason why the masks and everything people buy into it so much is not so much that they're necessarily fully afraid of it and buying into it themselves. They just relish a new thing to snitch on people for.
Okay.
And be tattletales. Like they live for these types of rules.
Do you think they like it?
They like the rule to tattletailing?
Do you think that of the snitch culture, How many people do you think are A, snitches, B, non-snitches, or C, appreciation of being called out? Like, I just like being on the sidelines and watching Karen get called out, or vice versa.
I think in the general population, I think that maybe something like 20% of people, and that's like high. That's like 1 in every 5 is somebody who really appreciates a good opportunity to snitch.
Really?
Yeah. Whether it be to tell someone to turn the music down or tell somebody to put their mask on or whatever, but it's like those people, the more they want to be. What's the better to rule in hell than serve in heaven or something like that? They want to be these like they're taking the hierarchy of laws and like flattening it down so that everybody can be an enforcer and everybody can be like a judge and just like I'm calling my police officer, my personal one that's been assigned to me. I'm calling him. He's going to come here and he's going to do what I say because I have you on camera.
I'm really glad you brought that up because I don't think I brought up. I've heard, this is a fun conspiracy theory that I thought of that just makes you think, that the Karen call out is maybe an Illuminati, maybe a social conditioning weapon to bring down the expectations of the labor force, knowing that going forward, nobody is going to work when universal basic income starts to manifest. So you're never going to get that level of servitude ever again. And you're going to start to go back to places where, like, you go to, like, Twin Oaks and Cranston where it's all Italians. And, like, bring them water. You're like this, water, steak, bang. And they're like this, water. Now you go to, like, T-Mobile and they're like, what? You AT&T?
No, you know what they say all the time is they say, what happened? You heard that?
Oh, yeah, that's that. You might as well know you're getting fucked with when someone says, what happened? It's like a signal. What happened? Like, oh, fight! And fight! What happened? You know, the level of servitude went down. It's just like, and I'm at Mercedes now, and I'm turning into.
You should start asking people what happened.
I almost do. Like, I'll be 2 weeks. You can talk to me. We'll do this again soon.
We'll call back.
Like, what happened? No, right quick. What happened? Yeah, I was talking about CLA. We don't got none. So now what?
Just to
now what?
Illuminate for our fans, what happened is when you go to like a McDonald's drive-thru and you're like, "Excuse me, can I get diet?" And they go, "What happened?"
The Diet Coke, I would like a large Diet Coke.
What happened?
What happened?
Oh boy, we are at a. This is an ocean meeting in ocean. Here we go. Okie dokie. So like anytime I get that at work, right? So like I get Mercedes, right? I work at Mercedes. So when I get like hood ass black dudes, right? They come in and like, hey man, I'm trying to get S class up in this bitch. I'm like this. Someone's looking for an S class.
Do they say up in this bitch?
Oh yeah. Like man, where you hiding all the S class? Like, you know, I haven't gotten to use one, new one, some shit. Literally, that's what I'll get.
Really?
Just like that.
Damn.
And I turn into fucking Brown University. I turn into like Broward Dickman.
Yeah.
Someone's looking for an S class, and I understand why. Nick.
Wow.
I get as I used to do it for my buddy Tim, and like loved it. He loved it. This kid Tim, he's a model kid. I'd be like, oh, and they'd come out and be like, hey man. And here's what happens: they come in the door. Two dudes. One of them's going to grab parts for his car. And then the friend is nervous about being in a Mercedes dealership, so he's like acting crazy. And he's like, yo, y'all got like AMG in this bitch? Y'all got some shit? Like, I saw the AMG, my boy got one in Ohio, like 75, right? I'm trying to, if you find. I'm like, yeah, man. You want to get an S? Those are. And then I like shopping with them. I like turning them into action. I like being like, oh, you're looking for a G and a GT? You're looking for like a 17 GT with like non-cert, just like the cheapest one? He's like, yeah, man, that car's fat. I'm like, all right, let's go shop for one. I bring him over to my car. I start shopping on Car Gurus with him. I'm like, this one's pretty cheap. Let's look it up. J&J Auto in Kansas City. Like, I don't know these guys, dude. Do you trust them? And he's like, no. And they're kind of like coming around to my like school of thought. Like, no, you wouldn't want to buy like a GT from like a J&J Auto in Kansas City, would you? And then, hell no, you don't know what they did to that. I'm like, exactly. Because they don't have the machines that are specified enough to be able to repair a vehicle like that. Come on, man. AMG? They got some specialty tools, dude. There's no way that J&J Auto in Kansas City is going to have that. There's no way, right? And he's like, nah, when you put it like that, it's like, you got to look out because everybody's out to get you. I'm like, yes. They are.
Yeah.
I hope you're able to I hope you're able to pull this off. I'm going to call you if I get one in. What colors do you like? Anything. They usually, and then it's kind of funny. It's a very funny breakdown.
I had a customer like that. He was like a retired fire chief or something, but he was like black, like super Jamaican somehow.
Really?
And I was like, we were looking at like the price of a Toyota Venza was like too high, and I was being nice about it. Like I was like trying to like, I knew it was going to be too high for him. I didn't want to like hit it, be like, hey buddy, this is a $40,000 or $50,000 SU.
Whatever this thing is.
I was just whatever the fuck the Venza is. Yeah.
Tell me what shape this thing is.
But he was, I could tell he was like put off by it, and he jokingly, I asked him what he would want to look at, and he jokingly said, Brabus. The fucking...
He wants a Brabus. Oh, you want a Brabus Mercedes?
Yeah.
We're looking at the Venza. You're asking me for a used one. Now your palette has suddenly changed to Brabus 800 Mercedes.
And he was like, when he said that, he smiled, and I think what happened was the people he was with, he thought that they would get the joke, which was that I wouldn't know what Brabus is.
Oh, no.
Or something like that. Anyway.
Did you make a Brabus joke?
No, it was so awkward. It was such a weird situation.
I wish you made a really good Brabus. You know the shit.
I should have. You could have. Should have been like, yeah, you should get a Gambala.
Nah. Like you come back at him with like the other one that he was thinking about.
Yeah.
You're like, why, man? Why are we thinking about? Why are we all up in the?
But it's weird. The psychology, like customers do that. They put so much psychology into it when it's not necessary, and it's not. There's no. I never met a car sales. None of the people at Toyota or at the Honda dealership were like had any kind of. I've never heard once where a guy was like, he can't afford an Avalon.
No one would say that.
I never heard that once.
No guys in their right mind would ever say that.
Yeah.
People think that people would say that, but they don't do that at all.
But yeah, that's what
everybody thinks that.
Yeah.
I hear that so much in my career.
Mm-hmm.
We went into there and they didn't think we could afford it, so we went next door and bought it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I've heard that about Toyotas. People make these little movies in their heads.
Yes.
Like they think like. They go into some place and they're like super defensive, super tense, and they have all these like argumentative like talking points that they're going to go down.
Yes.
And they get themselves like kicked out of some other dealership for being an asshole, and then they come around and they think that the reason they got kicked out was because like it was like a Pretty Woman type situation where they're like, he didn't know that I was really a good customer that you'd want.
Big mistake. Shut up. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You're so full of fucking shit, you dumbass.
Yeah. Madeline Paulson, Nelda Kane. He's got a type, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
4-letter names.
God damn.
Tony.
I have a question for both of you, though. I don't want to change the topic from T-Boone, but
please.
The thing that popped in my head when I flew here was, how did you not laugh uncontrollably when that black dude was saying Tusami? That was the funniest thing I've seen in forever.
Was that on my stream?
Yeah, that was
yeah.
Was Nick there?
That was
Nick was there.
Darian, because he followed me. After I mentioned it, because I'd mentioned that in the video, and he followed me.
Darian Morris Jr.
Yes.
Tusami.
Yeah. Tusami.
He said,
Tusami coming.
I get visions from the Lord, and sometimes I can see the future, and there will be a Tusami coming. And I'm like, you guys are just like cold, dry, rationalizing it. Like, just, this guy, my friend. Yeah, and I'm like, how do you not laughing, dude?
We were just appreciating the beauty of it.
And then, by the way, we almost had a Tusami the other day.
We did.
Like, this dude's like a prophet, right?
Damn. Who's laughing now?
This was a Chris Lynch contribution. It was this guy.
We gotta get our subs up. I think we're shadow banned.
This guy.
Our clips.
I think I am.
Our clips are good though. We got good clips these days.
Dude.
Shout out to Lil
Look how it's spelled.
Post.
This is how. This
Yeah.
is him.
Darian Jamal Morris.
How are you not laughing?
What
at
y'all
this?
don't get, I hear voices.
Yeah, it's
man. I
not
know
Darian,
all
it's
CIA
Darain.
and FBI
Look how it's
documents.
spelled up
I
there.
know everything. man.
Darrein.
Oh shit!
I know
Darain.
everything. That's why they don't like me, cause I know everything.
He's
I'm
shadow
too
banned like
good.
you.
What y'all don't get, I hear voice more.
Yeah.
I
Darren.
need all of y'all to get from out of the East Coast area immediately.
There's a
tsunami that's going to hit in a couple months, maybe 2 months or a month from now.
The best part
gonna
was
be
that he could build a. I like that he included us in the mega planet. He's like, I could build a mega planet. Should I do it? He's including us in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
deliberations.
And
I appreciate
good
that.
guy overall.
Right.
I'm not trying to fuck with you.
I mean, this planet is going to be destroyed. There will be a mega planet. He's building it.
Yeah.
Should he, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We should send him $15,000 to get started.
We get
We should send him-
12,000 from Andy Yang.
Bingo.
The-
We
the
should
UBI.
send him $1 million.
Yeah. I need energy. Imagine he does a decent job. He starts harvesting rare earth metals immediately. He finds like a good reaction.
Well, when he makes a prediction and it doesn't happen, in the comments, they'll hold him accountable, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I stopped."
I
before
made
it
it not happen.
Yeah.
Now that's funny.
Yeah.
I just played football. I've seen guys talk like this before. I played football with two dudes just like that, that used to like read in the end zone before games.
Fantasy novels.
Yeah, for real. And they would be like, "You ain't with it," and I'd be like, "You're third string. You don't even fucking play, and you're reading a novel. Like you're, like So I've seen these guys before. I've had coworkers like that.
I like nerdy black dudes. They're the
The
best.
best.
Like the Urkels, like the real
Yeah.
Urkels, because
The
they're not
Urkel-
like anybody else in the black community.
It's true, and and they get like black dudes just don't even fuck with them.
No, they're like their own little
They don't get like
clique.
picked on because other like fat or sloppier dudes will get picked on.
Yeah.
But like these guys will just be like, "You weird."
They're weird.
This guy is this black kid that made.
Okay, today I'm going to be showing you the magnifying transmitter in the dark. Okay, so I have been working on the magnifying transmitter all day long, and I've actually decided to tune it to a different frequency. This frequency being 168 kilocycles, or 168,000 hertz.
That's
Burst
that's
in the
Tesla
inductor
shit
or
right there.
inductance capacitance.
No.
Primary, it's into the resonance to help tune the whole system.
The guy from Red Dead 2.
A black Hebrew Israelite is going to say that Tesla ripped
So
it
if
off
anybody
of that
wants
dude.
to build a coil that is tuned to 168
They
kilohertz,
got that from us.
So yeah, it's like, is that?
Is it weird that I believe him?
He's like making like a
Give him money.
Fallout style fucking.
Does he fire it up? Does it do something?
I think so.
Africans can build
standing
helicopters
waves
out of
and
bicycles,
if
dude.
you are across the floor-
It runs on blues.
It's a 20s radio.
It runs on Al Jolson.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if you're a black mother and you look in your backyard and your kids
Blank man.
In 2
Holy
days.
shit.
It's like that movie with
It's a
with
fucking nightmare.
like the explorers where they're gonna build that thing that's gonna go to the moon. Like,
Yeah.
like all these white kids.
Imagine
There's
if you
one nerdy black kid that builds a Tesla coil in his backyard.
Imagine if you owned a house and you looked in the neighbor's backyard.
Yeah.
And they got this fucking thing.
T5.
Yeah. I looked
this
in
length of wire needs to be a 40.
It's the bottom half of a rollerblade.
It powers a saw. Like the whole
This is
thing is
your
that it's
secondary.
It's all the just
like-
saw wood.
dude,
just a saw.
I
Okay,
looked in
today I'm going.
I looked in my backyard one time and there was a black kid sitting by the right next to leaning up against the wood fence, and right next to him he had started a fire in a Home Depot bucket.
Oh.
A plastic bucket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he was cooking something because he looked like he was like licking his fingers or something. And I just said, "Hey, be careful with that, buddy." And he's like, "Yeah." I don't know what happened, but it was like the fence that's connected to my house. So we
Oh.
could have like set fire to the whole shit.
Yeah, you keep cooking the delicious meal you're cooking.
Yeah.
You keep earning that James Beard Award in that 5-gallon bucket, but just don't burn my house down. Is that cool, man? Can we just have a truce on the fire thing? On the
He pulls
arson?
out a gun.
Yeah, he just
Fuck
does.
you, cracker.
He lets his pit bull chew.
Yeah.
There's another one of these brothers that's organic like us. He's as good as Darian. Have you seen him?
Organic like us?
Yeah, that's his TikTok handle. And he's got a total schizo thing where he ties everything into the moon being a beaver.
What?
So if you type in organic like us moon beaver, this is
This guy?
Moon
What if
beaver.
I told you
Yes.
the
same toxic chemicals they use?
Moon beaver.
Damn.
Pull up ISIS moon beaver. He's talking about ISIS. Yeah,
that's it.
This that might be it.
Wow.
Tomorrow is the full moon beaver, which means we are going into the underworld. Save your energy. What is the Matrix? What do it look like? What do it
There's
do?
a hood
The
healer
moon
right
is
here.
the Matrix.
I love hood healer.
I'll take it.
Represents the underworld. Or
If you have a
hell.
problem
So
in
we
the
know
hood,
beavers live
you go to people
underground,
with gifts.
And we are going into the
Hood
full
healers.
moon beaver. We are going deep into the underworld. The people that control this world, they are deep into the occult because they believe
Occult.
that the universe is a mystery.
like
the
this
word
graphic.
mystery
This corporate
in my
Memphis
story
graphic.
is the same exact thing. These words are spells.
My story.
Sometimes the world feels like it's
Schizo.
a nightmare. That's because the moon is actually programming us at night when we sleep. We are living in the moon or her story or her reality.
Her
The
story.
moon is
Her
the only thing that
story.
watches over us at nighttime when we sleep. She been telling us her story since we was babies. Don't this look familiar? You ever
Yeah.
ask yourself why do parents put the moon and stars in baby cribs? We only have one mother.
Shit, I never even
and
thought
that is
about
the
that. My
earth.
mom was
But
trying to
the
poison
moon
me with.
represents
He's
the
gonna
evil
shoot me with his
stepmother.
nostrils.
You ever wonder why Hollywood always
It's like having a
gives
shotgun
characters
pointed at you.
Yeah.
Stepmothers. This is our real mother, and this is the evil stepmother.
The moon, by the way, wasn't here until 1776.
Was it pulled in by a UFO?
He's gonna.
Did you
talk
know
about
that the moon only been here since 1776?
I knew
the
that
moon
too.
is not ancient. It's really, really new.
It's hollow.
Don't forget that we are not living in our story.
You're tripping
we
out
are
over here,
living in
Des.
the
You're like,
mysteries and the
there might be
stories
something
of
here.
the
It's like, I
moon.
think.
Women never had
I might
periods
believe
until the
this.
moon
Is it
came
crazy
here.
that he believes
if you
it?
want to write
No.
a story and you want to end it, you have to use a period after each sentence. And this is the
Women
reason
have
why women
periods.
get periods.
Those
Because the
that
full
means
moon
finals
represents
at the end of a sentence.
So you have to put a period. We live in a duality world. So the sun
duality.
represents fire. The moon has to represent ice. This is why the Masons call themselves 32 degrees. 32 degrees
they
represents
ice
the
cold.
freezing point. 32 degrees, Masons. 32
Ice
degrees,
cold.
That is frozen.
The freezing point. The
Ice cold.
Masons are the children
Like the
of the
line.
moon. Ice cold. The human body is
that
about
line right there.
72% of water.
You just-
What
maybe
happens
he's a
when you put
Freemason,
water
like Shaq.
in the freezer? It becomes ice, right? So
Right?
once we pass away or we become unalive,
He needs to watch the other guy.
our spirits go up to the
He's
moon.
got the
No, they need to
Our
team
spirits
up.
is
That's what
water.
I'm saying.
And
They're
once
twin
our
flames.
spirits
This guy should
go to
open
the
up for
moon,
this. Twin
it becomes
flames.
ice cold, and time actually stops for us. The movie logo Paramount try to tell everyone what's going on. The mountain represents the moon.
Paramount.
There are 22 stars that's circling the mountain, which is really the moon. 22 stars that's
Clearly the
circling this
mountain is the
represents
moon.
It's the
22
moon.
fallen angels. We
God
are
damn,
in
you
the
just
said that.
right
mountain.
now.
It's
Your
a moon. Wake
spiritual
up.
Awakening is like an alarm clock. Wake up from
Okay,
Woo,
well,
woo.
I feel woken.
Imagine if you needed that to fall asleep. You just got a guy ranting for hours.
There's like 20 million young black people watching this going to sleep at night.
Yeah.
Like this is like what they're thinking.
What does all this
Oh.
mean? Oh, Paramount told me the dark.
What about the what's up with the Odd Fellows?
It's like a Masonic-ish
Yeah.
masonry.
Mason Light.
I discovered that recently. I thought it was like weird.
Yeah. There's a bunch of, by the way, I don't mean to be talking about black people the whole day, but I just found out about the Boule Society. I researched this stuff. I never even heard of this.
Is that the fancy the black noble elite?
Yes.
So like the Carters.
Look, Chris, spell it how you were gonna spell
No.
Boo. Like B-O.
No, but
like
he spelled society S-U.
B-O-O laid. Boule.
Boule. Mm.
How do you spell it? Is it like French?
It's B-O-U-L-E, I think. You gotta put that little gay thing on the E.
Boule Society.
Accent aigu.
The Boule Sigma Phi Phi.
Yeah, so it comes.
Yeah.
It's
Rambling?
It's the Greek fraternity for like upper class black people. You're right.
Wow.
And then yeah, so that this is
for them.
I think it started with Marcus Garvey, and then you've got I don't know, like probably Denzel. You know, like this kind of a
Jim Brown.
probably.
I think
probably.
the Carter family, the Brown family,
Okay,
the
yeah, yeah.
Jones family, and that's not up there. I'm just like the noble elite,
The noble
black
elite.
nobility.
Not Marcus Garvey, W.B. Du Bois.
Yeah.
Black upper class.
Yes, yeah.
Chris, look up type in Boulay Society
Arthur
and
Ashe.
go to images.
OJ, does it say OJ Simpson? Hold on, wait. I just want to see if it's OJ
Gotta
Simpson.
have OJ in there.
No, never mind. It's C.O. Simpkins.
Oh.
He didn't like OJ Simpson. He's like,
He-
motherfucker, what's he doing?
Hated
A
him.
Bronco.
The blue
Dude.
Chris. The boys.
Boy bands.
Is this the one where they scream behind each other and shit? Or
Probably.
is this the fancy one? This is the fancy one.
The
That's
Boulay Society.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, is he in it?
Yeah, I've always thought LeBron. He's got the checkerboard floors and the Blaze Pizza.
That makes perfect sense.
And he does the school that no one goes to.
Okay, yeah.
He does the Masonic symbols before the games.
Makes sense.
And
Yeah, he throws out his bad energy.
Yeah. Is that what he says he does?
He took yoga. He took Pilates.
A little secret society action.
He hangs out. He's hanging out with the Pope a couple of weeks ago. Do you like the gray Pope? You
The
follow
gray.
that shit? The Orsini.
Oh,
Santos
yeah, I know what
Bonacci.
you're talking about.
Rosicrucian and shit.
I mean, I'd research that, but I don't
know a lot
follow
about
that dude.
No. But Pepe Orsini is the guy. Sam
Gotcha.
Tripoli
Yeah.
likes Santos Bonacci. When I saw that guy like 15 years ago, I was fucked up. I was like, oh no, what the fuck is that? And then he's like, the Grey Pope.
Yeah.
Orsini, Italian
Yeah.
family. And I saw that guy hanging out. LeBron James was like hanging out with this guy, Pepe Orsini.
yeah.
Supposedly this is like the guy you're not supposed, like the real guy. Like he was watching the outside of his sleeves.
Yeah.
He's got the gay ring and sapphire.
Yeah.
Chris, what's our run time right now, Chris?
An hour 30 total.
An hour 30. Yeah. You cool if we go another like 20 minutes? Okay.
I don't want to bring this guy up. This guy's bad news.
Yeah, we can't mention him.
We'll go down to hell and hand a basket. Well, what did you find out? What were you finding out about the
Anyway, yeah,
Kool-Aid?
it's just interesting that you have this kind of same structure for all the different groups. So kind of the way that the compromise model works from the 1960s with, Maxwell and company, that's mimicked by Franklin cover-up people, is mimicked by the Epstein model. You've got the same type of thing being done by Diddy, right? Well, in the same structure of like compromising and getting people into these networks. I just think it's another example of like, it doesn't matter which circle that you're in. Like if you're in, black entertainment, if you're in, stand-up comedy, like there's these attempts to kind of manage and control all of these structures. And usually it goes back to not like some kind of extremely Illuminati thing. It's more so like an intelligence, espionage, control type of thing. Because a lot of these groups overlap with intelligence.
I'm vomiting up some chickens.
At least you got something to vomit.
I was thinking when I was eating earlier, when I was having unflavored protein powder in fizzy water, I was thinking, at least I've got something to vomit.
Yeah. You got to count your vomits.
And then I was thinking about, you got to count your vomits.
What were you thinking about?
I was reading about in the Bible, the Jews, they spent the 40 years they spent in the desert where God was like testing them and they just wouldn't stop bitching.
Uh-huh.
This is when they made a golden calf to worship. They collected everybody's jewelry and melted it and made a golden calf. This is after God told them, don't do this. They make a golden calf and start worshiping it. And then God, he's like, he doesn't give them food. He gives them manna, which is where the term manna comes from, like manna from heaven.
Yeah.
Every morning they would wake up and on the ground would be this like sort of gross, unflavored bread type product that like wasn't fun to eat.
It's matzah.
And they would just complain about it for 40 years.
And that's why we eat the matzah.
Yeah.
So the calf, interesting.
There's a ton of things in the Old Testament that have a New Testament version. It's called the type and the antitype. And the usage of the word anti is not the way that you would think it is. It's like related to a Greek word. But the antitype is like God fixing it and showing that it can be done. So 40 years in the desert, the Jews were just bitching the whole time and pissing him off.
Uh-huh.
And then that's what Jesus starving, fasting for 40 days in the desert represents, is like God doing it. Like you guys fucked it up. I'm going to do it. I'll show you how you're supposed to do it. It's funny to think about Brazilian crawling on their hands and knees for 40 years, complaining.
I actually can't even imagine that.
About the wet bread.
The wet bread.
This bread's not good. God hates us. We should lie to him more.
Yeah. Because I was saying count your vomits.
We were saying count your vomits. At least I have something to vomit today.
Yes.
I had chia seeds in sparkling water. I had chia seeds. And then I also had in sparkling water unflavored whey protein. And
and what happens in the water is...
I actually don't even care anymore. I was going to say it was disgusting and I'm not a happy camper, but I just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Well, I was going to say the funny part, you usually put powdered stuff in the fizzy water, is it like instantly coagulates or forms some sort of sphere. I don't know if it's like surface tension from the bubbles, but
it forms a barrier.
The fizzy water... it makes whatever powder you're putting in it even more hydrophobic for whatever reason. So it turns into powder beads.
That whey protein, you'd think that it would dissolve in water, and as soon as you touch it, it turns into a wet brick.
Yeah, but that's not the case.
That shit's not mixing with anything.
Yeah. Should we try the Big Arch from McDonald's, the new product?
They're whipping out a new one?
They get a new burger. I'm going to look at the product description.
Let me sink that into the toilet I call my stomach immediately.
Yeah. The meme is that
I thought you were going to say the meat. Like you were going to sell. I thought I had a little glimmer of Chris is saying the meat because he's going to sell me on how tender it is. And I was expecting you to say, well, the meat's real tender on these ones, Sam. You're going to want to try it.
This is not your average McDonald's burger. I was gonna say the CEO or the owner, whoever is the face of McDonald's at the highest level, did like
that freaky beady-eyed Mormon dude.
Yes, he was I think one of the first things he said when he was announcing it in the test kitchen in the lab. I love this product.
It is so
yeah.
The meme was people, he said it's a product, which I mean it is at this point, but it's called the Big Arch Burger, and it's it's a large premium burger, blah blah blah, and it's just a Big Mac but with the bigger patty.
Yeah.
And Big Arch sauce, which is kind of weird.
Let me look this up and fact check this. Hold on, Tier. Put a Big Arch on the screen here. Chris Kempczynski's Big Arch Burger video goes viral. I don't want to bully this guy. Plus, you know what? His video went viral. He's nibbling this thing.
He went to Duke.
He looks like a bone stock.
He was born in Boston.
Standard guy. I wonder if he's actually smart. Like this guy's making $30 million a year.
Yeah.
$15 million a year. He just looks like a regular guy. I wonder what happens inside his head.
Yeah.
He looks like a tiny little guy, too.
He does. Who is the respectable, I mean, it might be this guy, but who's like the OG
Ronald,
McDonald?
You're thinking Ronald?
Yeah, Ron.
You're thinking Ronald McDonald. Who's the respectable CEO of McDonald's? Ronald.
You're thinking of Ron.
Another 20 from Domo. 223.
Domo.
The three wise men or kings that knew of Jesus' birth first before anyone were Zoroastrian. I don't like any religious identities, but a practicer that could predict the birth and reveres the Messiah is interesting to me.
Yeah, that's hardcore. I mean, the Order of Melchizedek.
What does that mean? They said the three wise men were what? Astro?
They
They
were
believed in
wizards. They
Zorro.
were sorcerers.
Oh, that's what I thought I heard.
Zoroaster.
Zoroaster, I guess you could consider him a sort of a Christ figure in whatever history that we're into right now. It's similar to that, and I guess it predates this sort of thing in Melchizedek. I don't pretend to know too much about that, but the wise men were practitioners of that order, and they were skilled astrologers and skilled magicians, and they were able to. They were, as far as I understand, they were sent by Herod to find the baby Jesus Christ in order to mark him and to have him assassinated. as far as I understand. The 3 wise men were actually sent to find Christ so that he could be identified and killed.
And that's pretty crazy.
Now, this, of course, I'm not sure if this is gospel.
I thought they
canon.
brought gifts. I didn't know they were guns.
No, they did. They found Christ. Now, look, I'm going by memory and making this up.
It's just Charles. So listen, they found Christ. He's recalling the event. I'm going to say something. Don't let me forget.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. I want you to say what you're saying.
Well, they were following the North Star, which is Polaris, which is allegedly
which is a pretty good snowmobile.
It's a good snowmobile, and it's allegedly the North Star is allegedly the location of heaven, the seat of God, a North Star. So Christ would be born under that star, whatever. You know how that works.
God
whatever
knows,
signs you're born under.
God knows what celestial.
Yeah, I don't know, but they found him, but they were instead of setting him off as setting it off like Queen Latifah and doing all that stuff and telling Herod that this needed to be murdered. I believe they became his first worshipers.
Okay, sorry. So when they found Christ, they said, "What the hell are we doing?"
They said, "What is this right here?" And they did it up. As far as I know, that they were Zoroastrian. They were sent by Herod.
They were assassins.
They were assassins.
Who is the guy that you always push me to listen to as far as the consciousness?
Neville Goddard.
Neville, okay,
yeah.
so Neville Goddard.
And now
So
that's
I was going.
He's been trained by a rabbi in Kabbalah, so there's you have to. I give a little bit of a disclaimer with him, but continue.
We have to do that. That's
Yeah.
fine. But either way, I was listening to him the other day when I was going to sleep, and just because we're talking about this whole immaculate conception.
Yeah.
We're always saying that you have to. There's a lot of believing things, right? You have to believe things, not the belief that you're going to win. It's the belief that you already won.
And it can move mountains. It's
Right.
hard to understand.
And the example that he was bringing up, which is pretty mind-blowing, is just the idea that Mary wanted to be pregnant and without even, fucking.
Yeah.
But more or less, like that is the example of all examples of how much you can just believe something and something can happen. And he brought that up in one of the things I was listening to, and I'm like, man, if
That's
you
interesting.
can.
A donation from Squat Rack. Says, do you guys feel like the conspiracy stuff is counterproductive? Christians use the wise as serpents, innocent as doves verse, but it often makes people paranoid and defensive as opposed to loving. God bless, fellas.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
I'm not sure I exactly understand the second part of that philosophy.
For the heck of it, read it again, Rob, if you don't mind, because there's a lot there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get something.
Christians use the wise as serpents, innocent as doves verse, but it often makes people paranoid and defensive as opposed to loving.
Okay, it makes sense in that you need to know how much of a serpent your enemy is in order that you can not circumvent but preempt their attacks.
Yep.
And the wise as a serpent and gentle or
as
not
a dove.
as a dove or a lamb or something would mean I guess that if you cannot lose your childlike heart of gold humanity wonderment in that you would not wish to see someone die in front of you.
Right.
And that everyone, it's arguable that everyone is a child of God. I understand that, but life, I consider a sacred thing. And of course, I know how to exterminate it on a mass scale, of course, if need be. But it's not something that I fantasize about.
The only thing I don't understand about it is that it often makes people feel uncomfortable.
It's just, I guess, not siding, but sympathizing with the wisdom of the serpent is something that would make people very nervous.
It makes people defensive instead of using it as a tool to stay on the right path and focus going forward. So it's like you're wise as you have the techniques and the intelligence and the wherewithal to be a serpent, but to keep your... He's saying the heart of gold.
Keep your head about
innocent as a dove.
In other words, you're like smart as a serpent, but pure as a dove.
It's a lot of people when they have the wisdom in order to destroy or manipulate people, they lose all their humanity and they become monsters and they lose that heart of gold or that dove or lamb quality. And I definitely understand how one can be made a monster by focusing too much on the serpent, but it
I
goes
think there's-
just what we were saying. You focus on the serpent, you become the serpent.
The thing that's missing in there is greed, because as soon as you have the powers and the tools and the techniques, like you're saying, well, then you're trying to use it for your benefit, and then that's where greed comes in. So if you don't have greed there, then I think you can stay pure.
Yeah.
It's all good, but the greed is, if it's in you, you're fucked.
Yeah. The greed has to do with not earning money or making money. It's getting money and taking money from you. Getting your money and taking it.
Yeah, it's
taking
taking
your money
advantage.
and getting it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the difference between people that are going to hell and the people that aren't.
Yep. That's what it is. That's deduced.
I hope they enjoy hell.
The pit will be open.
Oh my gosh. I feel bad for them. But yeah.
Yeah.
I really appreciate when women are into it.
I want to talk about
when they're integrated into the production.
I want to talk about this. I don't know what to say about that. I'm so disappointed. She's teasing me.
Yeah, she's teasing your cock. No, she's teasing you like she.
I like that 69%, whatever it was, percent will still bang her.
Yeah,
that's so
It's
awesome.
so stupid.
Of course you would.
She's an absolute queen from years ago.
Because there's money to be made there. This isn't money. This is where you have to have already owned, because you can't buy in and make money. And I'm not dealing with trust fund kids and their parents, because their parents, I think boomers don't understand their own wealth. I think something's going to happen where, and I'm just thinking out loud here, but I think this is what's going to happen. Boomer parents are letting their kids, they're sort of like subventing their kids' life. They're giving them $2, $3, $4 grand, not a trust fund, but a bad version of it. They don't know that they can't afford that. I think the 55 to 75-year-old parents that are doing that right now and letting their 28-year-old go get a chest tattoo instead of, being a human, I think that's going to come back and bite them. I think the single mom that's just always been, letting her kid, go willy-nilly, I think the credit card's going to get cut off and going to go sideways. He's going to be a pizza chef faster than you think. And I don't think the boomers have a good grasp on their debt. I don't think they manage their money well, and I think that they buy and buy and buy and think their job is infinitely irreplaceable. And I think that over time there's going to be a fuck up. There's going to be through credit card debt, through over leveraging the homes. That'll be the next thing, and layoffs will essentially push the economy down. Right? It's not going to be foreclosure rates, which are up, credit card debt, which is rising. It's going to be firings. It's going to be layoffs. And when they're coming, or if they're hidden, and you want to keep your stock price up, and if your stock price is so important, then they're not going to talk about the layoffs that are coming, with all these companies. And I think that's the one thing I'd keep my eye on, because when these middle management jobs of these fucking little 30-year-old fuckheads that are making 140 get thrown on their ass, I don't think they're going to have the grit necessary. I think they're going to be like, holy shit, what do I do? And they're going to try to make like a cryptocurrency, payment processing center or something like that. Like, I don't fucking know, but I'm serious about that. I think I think the banks are going to make a lot of money, because people are going to want to access their 401ks that they've acquired over the last 5 to 10 years, and they're going to make a fucking killing. The government's going to make a killing, but I think that essentially the consumer's going to lose, because we don't know how to stop spending. And that goes from the 25-year-old kids all the way up to the 65-year-old morons golfing like it's never going to stop. And I used to see it at Mercedes. Guys would come in an S-Class, and then 3 years later, they'd be barely buying a C-Class because they couldn't afford it. It happens kind of a lot. They sell the beach house, they sell the boat, they use all the money, they have no idea, they have no traction, they have no understanding of their debt or their personal finances. They have terrible communication with their wife, and their wife handles it all, but then they go, what the fuck? And then divorce and all that happens. It happens a lot. This is the way it goes. That's my 2 cents. So 2 stories are going on at once. You've got this big thing in the South and parts of Kentucky that are going to foul, and overdeveloped new areas where there's 200, anywhere where there's 200 houses being built that aren't special. Who gives a fuck about them? You're tracking with the fucking, you're a stock, you're a widget. You're literally a secret shopper. You're worthless. You're gruel. Real estate has to be looked at. Listen, It's just like when I said this today when building a house. One contractor can ruin the entire mood. So treat your house like you treat your pussy. Don't just let anyone in there. Don't just let anyone in there. That's it. That's it. That's it.
We got, in your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth is below inflation?
Well, if you have a tall anorexic girl, then you might want to contribute your to her pussy fund.
Also, what do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
I use a tall anorexic girl.
I have never
This is
in my
pussy.
life been able to wear matching sets. They're just not made for people of my great
Preach
life.
it, girl.
I have a matching set that is specifically for tall people. So we're gonna see if it fits.
Gagoom. Gagoom. Okay, I'm done.
Is contributing to a 401k...
God damn. Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, contributing to 401k, does it make sense if growth is below
Contributing
inflation?
401k is a really great idea because what happens is you get a little bit of money when you're 65.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my
What?
daughter.
That's 401k is when you get money. You get money when you're 65, right?
Yeah.
401k. When can you withdraw? Age 59 and a half? Do you have a fucking head injury? You want access to your money at age 59 and a half? What? What? What was his question?
Does it make sense if growth is below inflation for a 401k? No, don't do it.
You should invest in an 802k when you can get the money when you're 120.
And he was also saying, what do you use to buy Bitcoin?
Send it directly to Dream.
Yeah.
Send your money directly to Dream if you're putting a penny into a 401k.
And then he wants to know where do you
idiocy.
What do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Use whatever, but store it properly.
It's just people people panicking and thinking like, oh no, I bought a house. This is not what I wanted. I spent too much. How much is it costing you? $2,500 a month? Can you get $2,500 a month in rent for it? Yeah. Then what's the problem? Shut up. Move on. Go back in and live with mom and dad. Go buy a duplex that's smaller. I don't know what to tell you. But giving up, throwing in the towel, losing money on it, panic selling, that's when you start to get in trouble. And that's what I think a lot of people are going to do. But what if it doesn't I still have to come out of pocket? Yup. Do you have something that you can put $400 a month into that's like a long-term asset that's going to just, down the road, you'll see. You'll see if I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Don't worry. I won't be wrong. I should have kept everything I always needed the money because I was a fucking bum. And I've always snowballed it into like this house. This house, the house I'm in, it's worth $1 million change. I bought it for $275. I put $400 into it. Okay? I've got a lot of fucking equity. I own another one that's going to be worth like $1 million. All right? If I kept the other ones that I had, I sold one for $330. It's worth $510 right now. I bought it for $210. I owed $150. I got $150 and I put the $150 into this one. If I kept it and rented it and then just worked harder at my day job and I just sucked it up rather than not cash flowing, I'd be fucking richer. If I kept my wife's condo that she owed $160 on, instead of selling it for $250 like I did because I needed the $70 like a fucking chump, I'd be richer. It's just the truth. And that was 5 years ago. Now it's way back up. That $250 would have been $330, $380. And this is going back 5 years. I can go back fucking 15, 18 years on other shit that I've owned. I needed the money back when I bought 812 Douglas Avenue. I bought it for $22,000. I sold it for $60. It's worth $210 now. I needed $50. I needed $70 to live. I'm just being honest with you. And no one's going to tell you to not cash flow. Everybody wants to sound like a fucking armchair investor. Like they fucking have anything that makes any money.
Cash flow.
Yeah, cash flow. From your fucking stupid father that owns no fucking houses. These fucking fucking boomers that own fucking nothing telling you to do something. Don't ever take advice from these fucking fat slobs that don't know what it's like to own 2, 3, 4 properties. Just fucking keep them. Choke down the bat, work your fucking ass off in your day job, and you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. Don't listen to the fucking a 23-year-old rich kid that's like, oh, you need to be cash flowing. It's mailbox money. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What he's not telling you that he's fucking back-ended. All the money comes from the fucking streaming dough. He's subsidizing one from the other. And as far as just the raw real estate investment, it makes fucking nothing. There was a guy, I worked for Section 8 for 10 years. Now I own 183 properties, and I make $93,000 a month in income. Dude, you make $400 profit to manage fucking crackheads where you get sued 10 times a year. Shut up. It's just the truth, man. So it's not the worst thing in the world if you don't panic. Everybody panics, and everybody wants to tell you like this fucking, this sound bit that they've heard where it's like cash flow is king. Show me cash flow in most economies. You fucking show it to me then. Go buy a condo in Providence and then rent it out with your fucking HOA. Where are you at? If you buy a condo 2020 in in Boston, anything in the Northeast, any city other than the crackhead cities, anything that's up on any lists, anywhere, fucking Detroit, and you can cash flow on it, I'll eat your in front of my fucking family on Thanksgiving. You can fucking give me a facial in front of my high school class. Because you're full of fucking shit. Sorry.
Tell them how you really feel.
Yeah. I'm fucking so sick of lying sacks of shit. Whereas if you kept it and you shut your mouth, but it's like, it's just the truth, man. It's just like, it doesn't like, and then, you don't have a better idea, all right? You max contributing into your 401k. You're putting your fucking 20 grand into your 401k. You're maxing out your Roth for 6,800 or 7,200. Got it. You're on top of it, all right? That you're matching your employer match 4%, yada, yada, yada. I guarantee you the $400 premium that you'd have to pay for an abandoned real estate idea that didn't work out for you pays you more money over time than your fucking 401k, and you get to access it in about 7 or 8 years rather than 20 years, 30 years down the road where you can't even touch your fucking money.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Bella.
Oh, Chris, stop making excuses for this bastard.
We got Balls Mahoney with the $15.
Old ball bag. Oh, Janelle's Mash. Who's that guy? Question.
You should look up the Scientology Gold Base in Helmet, California. Or Hemet, California. We got Timo with the 15. Sam, what's your top 3 favorite cigars?
The penis-shaped one, the one that looks like a cock, and the black one. And also, they're all the same, and they're the same as fucking gas station cigars. And a $100 cigar tastes the exact fucking same as a gas station cigar. Literally. But it's better than vaping. It is what it is, guys.
We don't make the rules.
It is what it is. Cigars are over. They're whack. They're overdone.
We gotta start doing.
We'll bring it back.
Zin pouches.
But I think Zin pouches are where it's at from here on out, fellas.
Thank you, Voluptas, with the 20 Canadian. Appreciate that.
Scientology Gold Base. This looks like the shit. Hell yeah, that looks like the shit. I bet they got slaves in there and everything. They got slaves up in here and everything. That's nice. This is where they keep the slaves.
Yeah.
Fuck him a little bit.
We got Ansel back with another 15.
We got Anal back?
Yeah, he's the one who is inheriting the money.
Mr. Anal?
Sam, I'm being 100% serious and really want to hear your advice. I know I'm going to have it easy for my whole life. My father passed away.
You're not going to have it easy your whole life, because if you lose that money, you're going to feel like the world's greatest silly Billy. And losing money is actually pretty easy.
And it's only 3.5 mil, so that could be lost.
That's also true. You have a $1.5 million piece of property. You're going to have to pay for upkeep. You got property taxes on that. You're going to have to learn how to deal with property. You have $3.5 million cash. That's not enough. That's not enough to be cool forever. That's enough to ride out a couple decades like a loser. That's enough to blow quickly on stupid shit or bad business ideas. Hanging on to money, keeping money is very difficult, and it's a totally different mindset from making money. So I would say find a family office that handles money for, I mean, if you could find, I'm sure you couldn't, but Chamath, like his family office like the family office that handles the finances of somebody who is rich and not a shithead. Find somebody that's like a, I don't want to say trustworthy because you go on YouTube and it's like everybody appears to be trustworthy, but just man, that's tough. Realize quickly that you have no idea how money works and you have no idea what to do with this money, and that if anybody that comes to you with a business idea, like a lot of people, if anybody hears that you have millions of dollars cash, they're gonna come to you with their business idea. Hey man, I got this idea. It's a startup. It's only 25,000. Like you're gonna be bled dry. You're gonna be bled dry by little pinpricks of 20,000 here, 35,000 here, 15,000 here. Like all your friends, family, or anybody that knows that you have this money coming to you and pitching you with shitty ideas, that they don't have money for, and they don't have money for it because they're stupid. And they've never had money.
Yo, when you click
but
like
they
to help
swear to
me
God
help
it'll
my
work.
daughter.
I swear to God this idea will work. So just quickly realize how hard it is to hold on to money, and I mean you got to start researching it. You basically have to become a wealth manager for yourself and whatever other family members you're going to be responsible for. If your mom is still alive or if you have siblings, you have to not fuck it up for them too. I mean, my advice is always Bitcoin long-term hold. I'm also a big fan of irresponsibly chunking away money. Like if I get a large amount of money, I will buy all Bitcoin with that and continue to live like threadbare, like in trouble, in debt, etc. Like play pretend like I'm broke, that sort of thing. Like I am down to, after we buy the fish tank house, I'm gonna be down to like fucking probably 25,000, which sounds like more than it is. That's like 1 week's worth of operating costs. Like consistently being on the edge of not being broke because you have your money in storage somewhere, whether you think that Bitcoin's a good idea or a mutual fund or whatever, some more traditional thing that people do. But I like to irresponsibly save money. I think that's especially true if you suddenly come across an amount of money that's way larger than the scale at which you're used to dealing. Yeah. And 3.5 million cash, that sounds like a lot. That's the perfect amount of money to blow through in like 7 years. Like you can take 3.5 million and think that you're doing something smart, and 7 years later be broke and not have enough to cover the property tax or the upkeep on the $1.5 million house. So be careful. Designing software for us? Like what? Our bank software that we need?
Yeah, we do need.
Well, actually, we do need a Tinder clone coming in.
Yeah.
We need a proprietary Tinder clone where we have to approve all the girls before they get on.
Yeah.
It's called No Bastards. Oh no, this is a dumb bastard right here. This is a real piece of shit, dumb bastard right here. Just kidding. She looks like a sweetheart. She'll break your heart though.
Oh, you better be careful.
She'll snap your cock off like a monkey, and then break your heart. And she's got purple poop. Ew!
We got home team with the $15.
Oh, I know this guy.
31 with a 3-year-old son and a decent job. Still with the mom. She's great. I'm having trouble quitting youthful artistic pursuits. Should I give all that up and just stack bread? Seems selfish not to.
You should give all that up and stack bread.
Yeah.
That sounds like silly Billy time waster shit. So give that up immediately.
We got legal threat with the $15.
Write down the top. There's a thing. This is a thing. I learned on Instagram. The thing. Okay. It's a Warren Buffett, whatever, thing.
Yep.
Fucking write down the top 5 things or the top whatever. Look up the thing. Look up what the thing is. I don't remember what it is. You write down the top 25 whatever things you want to achieve or whatever, and then you cross out the 20 that are not in the top 5. So the top 5 for you: stack bread, don't fuck it up with your chick, take care of your kid, whatever the top 5 things are that you actually need to do. So you write down I should look up the fucking thing. That's your job. But that's my job because I'm getting paid for that. What's the fucking thing called? Write down. Oh, I fucked it up already. Write down a list of things I want to do and cross out the bottom. 20? Much? Oh, God.
It's the cross-out thing.
No. Warren Buffett. He's so smart. List of shit to do? You're going to have to use fucking AI search for this one, guys. 525 rule. Thank God. Here we go. I was about to have purple poop right there. Write down a list of your... I'm not reading this from online or anything. This is my own idea that I came up with. You guys are going to write down a list of your top 25 goals. I'm making this up right now, by the way, but this is how smart I am. You're going to write down a list of your top 25 goals. Every 25... And me, I want to build a race car. I want to become the world's first heavyweight F1 driver. I want to sue a woman. I want to... whatever. My top 25 things that I want to do. Circle the 5 most important things. And these can be your most urgent goals or the ones that are your highest priority. What you should actually do, what I've heard from, who's that guy, Jim Travis? Who's that fucking silly Billy ass bitch guy? Jimmy Taylor, Timmy Thompson?
The guy we looked at earlier?
Jim Taylor. What's his fucking name? What's his fake ass forgettable last name?
Willis or something?
Fucking Bimmy Willis. Bing Bong Willis. Willis. James Willis? It's James Willis. It's James Willis. This fucking guy. This self-help guru, this real estate advice guy.
Short shots in the pocket.
This real estate self-help guru guy. Come on, man. Man, that's a fat guy boxing move. What? Come on, man.
Thank you, legal threat for the 15.
James Williams? Fruitcake ass. Who is this fruitcake ass?
We got Nick with the 15, sending 15.
Real estate fruitcake ass guy. Real estate guy. Who is the fucking guy, man? Who's the fucking guy?
I got Ben calling me.
Look at this disgusting loser. You got the Ben phone?
Hello?
Tim the Toolman Taylor, Gicky Gackers. Yes. Pause. Yo, that sounded like some gay shit.
Yes, we got a promo, episode 3 and 4, which is coming out tonight for Fish Tank.
Pause. Episode 3 and 4, that sounded like some gay shit.
Okay, they're asking to put the channel on the screen.
That sounds mildly suspect.
All right, bye.
Put the channel where?
Just show the Fish Tank channel on YouTube.
The Fish Tank channel on YouTube?
Yeah, because the YouTube premiere.
How do you even Google that? Who's this bitch? She gets some gicky gackers. Who's this bitch? Who is this bitch? Being all loud, opening her mouth wide. Oh my God. Who is this bitch? Bastard. She's not a bitch. She's a bastard. Masterclass?
Just Fish Tank Live.
Did you guys know that if Israel falls... Sorry.
Enough with the Israel.
Yeah,
Come on.
The West is over with if Israel falls.
Is it going to be one of those pods?
It's going to be one of those pods. Also, anybody who says that Christ is king, this is the new catchphrase of the right. The psychopaths are wearing the mask of deception for no reason other than jealousy, by the way, to sort of subvert the good part of religion. All religions, by the way, are equally good.
Except for
the opposite.
Yes.
Well, I've been recently saying, man, you guys been watching the news recently? Israel's like up against it right now. Like they need our help, dude. Like Israel's like our last shot. And like if Israel goes, like everything falls apart. We need to help them. Know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, same with Ukraine.
Ukraine, they need it. It's not. Why do they need the Ukraine's building a ski mountain?
We gotta save Ukraine, bro.
They're a war-torn country.
They're at war right now.
They're at the war with what kind of snowboards and skis they're going to use.
All right, Fame Stars, it's time for an exciting twist. Check it. Thanks to MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out who we really are. CEO Jalanja, deeply rooted Brazilian culture, giving you MyHeritage DNA. MyHeritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Brazilian culture, and we're about to. I just said we're okay. MyHeritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Brazilian culture. It's time to explore our roots. Today, with MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out and dig deep into our own roots, see where we come from. Because finding out about your roots is just as exciting as any plot twist we throw at you.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
Kick ass, that was easy.
Aren't censusing?
There's no science or numbers or anything that's not paid for by somebody.
Yep, and I instantly was like, "Fuck!"
Yeah.
And don't forget, it's like a capital offense to take a census of Brazil or Israel or whatever you want to call it. That's
They'll
like
kill you.
punishable by death. They cannot. You're not supposed to take a census of them.
Auto guillotine.
Isn't that weird?
That's funny.
They call it the census guillotine.
Yeah. Why?
They're like this. How many?
Because the Holocaust was so they used the census so much for the Holocaust that they can never again do this, Charles.
It's tainted.
No.
I get it. Never again. You'll never count us ever again.
No. You're
Count
not
us
gonna,
among the living.
You're not going to assign a number to me. You want to tattoo a barcode on me and chamber me?
Where's
no.
my grandma's shoes?
Where's
Get
my
outta
social
here.
security card? We got barcodes already since the second we're born.
Whoa. Yeah, the stat ride was a fun one.
You know what's funny? I heard in Israel, like Brazilian business owners, they don't hire Brazilians.
Well, they have Bangladeshis and shit.
Really?
No, they'll hire goys and like just anyone that's not a Brazilian. If it's a position, if you're hiring somebody for a position where you could potentially steal, they won't hire a.
No way.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how that fight goes down?
Some sort of a middleman thing, like they don't steal from each other or something like that, or I don't know.
No, it's just you. If you were a Jew, if you were a Brazilian business, this is a person told me this. If you were a Brazilian like business owner in Israel, you wouldn't trust Brazilian to like run your shit. Like you wouldn't get some Israeli guy. You'd get like a goy or somebody that's not
an Irishman,
something like that.
All the yeah, I know, right? Imagine.
Isn't that crazy?
That's that. I guess it should be unsurprising.
So guys, Israel's really up against it right now with all this Hamas stuff.
Are they flying in on the lawnmowers again?
Israel's got it pretty bad right now.
Really?
I think they need our help.
Well, let's help out as much as we can.
Why
with
don't they
money.
just use nukes?
Well, they have the Samson option.
What is
Have you
that?
heard-
That's when they threaten the entire world, and we're supposed to believe that they're in control of the whole world,
Yeah.
like some comic book supervillain. Really?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean?
That's if they ever gets bad enough, they'll nuke the whole world.
That's what they say. They say this in public, and you're like this hearing it. Wow,
That's what Israel
That's
says?
what it is. Yeah. Can you look up, Chris? Look up Israel Samson option.
Look up the mellow option after that.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
it's sad. It's honestly
Seems
sad.
like a fair way to play the game. It's like a fat kid who loses in basketball that he just like shoots the
he
basketball.
nukes the school.
Yeah. The Samson option is the nuclear strategy whereby Israel would launch a massive nuclear retaliatory strike if the state itself was being overrun. What's the Wikipedia article here?
Is the Samson option a euphemism for taking down the two temples of masonry or the two pillars or something like that? Or is it
Yes.
some sort of a weird thing? What does it
Yes.
mean?
Oh man.
I know. I guess it's just ambiguous. I'm real scared of this. I'm so scared I could cry. Nukes? Whoa, yo. A total apocalypse? Whoa, yo. I'll do anything you say. Just don't do that. Yeah, right. Please do it. Do it. Go ahead. Try to live in the mountains. You're still going to hell. Doesn't matter.
Scroll down, Chris. I want to see what it actually is here. Is there a it would take fucking 45 minutes to dig through that and figure out what they actually what the real deal is. You could use Grok.
Use a thing, yeah.
Let's go to Grok and type would you please what brand of sweatpants are those, Nick?
Nike.
Type would you please explain to me what Israel's Samson option is in brief, in concise language.
Preferably
Do you
racist.
Grok's free?
Yeah. You get like 3 an hour or something like that. I don't know.
Well, you need an account. You need to be signed in. Otherwise, it's gonna hit you with some sort of notice.
It wants to make a profile of you.
It's got.
So it eats you every time you type a question, and you knows who you are. Ugh, sad. How do you fight it though?
You ask questions that you're not interested in the answer to.
Tell it to increase the text size. What?
Okay.
I mean, I guess just what you said. It might deploy nuclear weapons, whatever those are. People's shadows might get burned. Oh, we're gonna make shadows if we get fucked with too much. Oh wow. Okay.
Why
we have 3 separate tracks recording, right, Chris?
Yes.
Because we're gonna need that for the the Second Life VR.
Yeah.
Well, that's good that they're just heavy threatening. I if I was single, I would do that with women. The Samson option.
That's love bombing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was sex pesting.
Well, it could be sex pest. Do you know what love bombing is, though?
Yeah, when you come in hard and just say "I love you" right off the rip.
Yeah, it's like you like overwhelm them with just messages that you love them and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Is that what they're gonna start doing?
They're love bombing with nukes with
psychological and emotional abuse disguised as excessive flattery, over the top gift giving, and needy or jealous. ...
I bought you a big diamond ring and a house and a car, and I love you.
That's my game.
Please, I love you. Please fuck me.
I bought you everything you wanted.
Lots of clothes that fit you that are expensive. I love you.
What do you call it when you say that we have the right to nuke the entire world because we're sort of chosen by
Brazilian.
chosen by some god? Where like we actually have the right to do that. You guys can't do that.
Brazilian.
There's history never happened before us, so
it's called
Brazilian.
What's the 6th biggest religion?
Brazilian.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And you know what's the really annoying part is like why celebrities and celebrities mostly like or left wing outlets assume that everybody gives a shit.
Mm-hmm. What's Amy Schumer doing? Is she doing some?
She's eating. She's.
I've
trending.
never given money.
Damn.
What has Amy Schumer said? This is not going away.
What is not?
This Israel-Palestine thing. It's really setting the
Brazilian
against the leftists that they've sort of created.
Isn't that
And
good?
I mean, it's
as a.
You don't think they'll contain it?
I think it's. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going away, man.
What you think? Like you leftists are going to be going at pro-Jews?
Yeah, because the Palestinian side is the brown underdog oppressed side that the leftists are sort of gravitating towards, and they're now like.
They're Frankenstein's beating them back.
Yeah, the golem is fighting back now.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like
and there's frankly the left is saying and doing things that are downright anti.
Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't. I've been asleep the whole time on this thing. I'm just like, it's boring.
I avoid it.
Yeah,
dude.
But what did it say? Hold on. Did something I posted about my people being massacred upset you?
My people being massacred?
Yeah, the my people thing is fucking unbelievable. Like,
Brazilian.
Just wake up and stop talking like that.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
I know. What is it? What is it about? Like I don't understand it. Like I would never. Like I'm a Catholic. I'm a Catholic boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a religion. It's not a religious.
I'm a Canadian boy.
It's an ethnic. It's an ethnic thing. They have the highest. Good God, that is. Right, that is a chilling. That is a frightening visage.
I wish I saw her in real life. I try to fuck her, and I'd call my wife first. I'd be like, "Hey, Jess, is it cool if I try to fuck Amy Schumer?" She'd be like, "Yeah, go ahead, have it."
They have the highest in-group loyalty, and they have a high enough IQ to disguise that that in-group loyalty quite well. I think the
Brazilian
should be careful because there is a critical like there is a point where I think people are perfectly willing to support
Brazilian
war if it doesn't if the costs are hidden from them. I mean, it's impossible to know what the fuck is happening over there. It's all
It could be fake movie sets.
it's all I'm sure not to diminish the human cost. I'm sure it's a totally horrifying shit show. And I think Palestinians probably are essentially in an open air prison. So they are doing that. But I'm sure there've been Israelis killed, as well, and it's anybody who thinks that violence is fun or that this type of thing can end that war will end in a funny or good way is totally cracked. Well, people use that intellectualism stuff to disguise sadism. I think a lot of it is like people just want to see. People are probably so well. There's like an ugliness, even especially with these ivory tower like intellectual people or people with like large Twitter followings. A lot of them want to see bloodshed because it's, I don't know, because I think it just satisfies that sadism or whatever.
I think they're just copying whatever the momentous is saying, which is, this is unspeakable, because they're all using the same verbiage. Never have I seen this before.
Well, that's how you know the message is like controlled.
Yeah,
because if you see 5 different people saying "Never have I seen this before,"
I've never.
That's like if like Jet walked in, if all my crew was like, this edit you did is magnanimous.
Yeah.
And I was like, Nick, this edit you did is magnanimous. You'd be like, what the fuck is happening?
Never have I seen this before. Never have I seen this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's funny.
You know what's on once in a while you'll see people that are like recovering crackheads on Facebook. There's this one kid from my high school, and now he posts himself like at Disney World. Stuff like that, like super regular guy stuff. I think it's like part of it's to show that he's not a crackhead anymore.
Yeah, to demonstrate his new side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
like
so good.
Really clean cut, like polo shirt tucked in and stuff. But he looks like a crackhead and someone dressed up at Disneyland. Yeah.
Fake smiles and losing like a nice chunko wife, a normal wife.
Every single day, it's like a gratitude post.
Yeah, I'll erase the memories of you like stealing money off the top of a bar and buying pills.
I mean, I guess that's better. That's nice.
It is nice.
That is a good thing. But it's funny to see someone that's obviously like in the throes of some type of deep addiction, just dressed up normal.
Manic representative
Disneyland, now. Yeah. But I'm glad he's not on crack anymore. That's good. That is a good thing.
We got a guy that's a recovering masturbation addict and posts about it quite a bit.
Nice.
That's a good one. Black guy, religious now.
Really?
Posts like there was a while where it was every day his journey about how he has off today.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
I mean, that's better than the alternative. I mean, honestly,
100%.
it's just funny to see.
Funny to post it so publicly.
That's a real odd one. Like like man, I want to beat out of this thing. I just can't today. I relapsed.
And this is only, people that he went to high school with following him too. It's not like this guy's got some.
Which is even worse. That's brutal. What an onslaught of media to sick upon the masses.
One day at a time.
We'll make them tell everybody about their jerk off problems.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna happen. Yeah.
Did cavemen have shame?
I'm sure. Well, I mean, I think shame developed gradually over time. I don't think Middle Eastern people have shame though.
I think cavemen were jacking off less.
I mean, shame is a white society trait. That's why white societies get hijacked by third worlders,
because they exploit the shame.
They exploit the shame, use it as an ATM. Yeah.
But was there a caveman with like 5 sticks up his ass?
Other cultures that are like punishment cultures, like in countries where you would have gotten your hands cut off for theft. That's like a different type of. That shame is not a mechanism that's at play in the mind as much in those cultures.
But like Homo habilis, like the guy who made tools first,
probably had less shame. Yeah,
he had no shame.
Maybe, I don't know.
He's putting rocks in his dick hole.
Yeah. Showing it to the tribe.
I think the cavemen weren't taking no for an answer either, right? So it's a little less. I think the more probably the kink is like, I'll take all your wives too. My kink is I fuck all your wives.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. Right. Like I'm a caveman. I'll stuff all the rocks. I'll stuff all my rocks inside my dick and then I'll fuck all your wives. I have an ass. Hello. It's how we are. They're like New York Jews.
Fuck, do you remember Caveman Lawyer?
Yes.
Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer?
I know.
Oh my God, man. That was back in the day. We don't have to look that up, Chris. But it was
Phil
just,
Hartman was.
You know how it
I
be.
remember that.
Everybody knows how it be.
That kid jumped off the roof there. What's his face from the One Direction there?
Oh, the One Direction guy?
Yes.
It's terrible.
He wanted,
Conspiracy too.
is it a conspiracy? What are they saying about
That's
him?
what I hear from the lady.
Really? What are they? What'd she say? 'Cause
Well, that it didn't look like it was an accident. I think that's the vibe on TikTok.
really?
Mm-hmm.
What was he crying about? I heard they found crack pipe in his mouth.
Poor bastard.
Life of a boy band, I think, past 25 isn't as fun unless you get a roll on Blue Bloods.
Really? What's the role on Blue Bloods?
It's New Kids on the Block, Donnie Wahlberg.
Really?
Yeah.
You got a role on that?
They're kicking ass.
He's like one of the main guys.
Donnie Wahlberg's married to Jenny McCarthy, right?
Is that true?
Donnie Wahlberg? No.
Mark Wahlberg's brother, Donnie Wahlberg, but he's it's funny because he's cop on that show, but he was legitimately a
Morning,
boy
everybody.
band sensation.
Donnie Wahlberg.
Here's a little video of me.
Yeah, he's married to Jenny McCarthy.
Every once in a while, the boy bands do a comeback tour when they're way too old for it, and it's not
they
great.
kick ass. They look awesome. I've seen footage of that. That's what I saw recently.
Yeah,
New
like
Kids
Joey,
on the Block.
Joey Fatone looking like an Italian
Kicking
kid.
ass, baby.
Chunko.
Yeah.
Didn't they all get by that fat guy? Like,
Yeah.
isn't it like oh yeah, he's in jail? Like,
Yeah.
what was his name? He looked like the child in Bad Santa.
Can you look up Backstreet Boys producer? Or who's the guy that raped the Backstreet Boys? I guess you could just type that into perplexity.ai. We're doing an ad. Oh, we got ads coming soon.
Oh,
We're
hell
gonna
yeah.
start doing ad reads.
Ad reads for the.
We're not sponsored by perplexity.ai, but we like to give them a boost. Who's the guy that raped the Backstreet Boys? Guys, if you want to know who raped the Backstreet Boys, perplexity.ai is the only way to find out. I apologize. Don't apologize to me, bitch. Just tell me the fucking info that I need. Son of a bitch, bastard.
It's the blonde, curly-haired guy. The fat
This thing
one.
sucks. This perplexity.ai thing sucks.
And he just
man.
fucked Lance Bass. Like he fucked him. Like, come on.
Aaron Carter, wasn't he on like a tour talking about this stuff?
Yes.
Lou Pearlman. Oh
Lou
my
Pearlman, that's
God.
his name.
Oh, fucking A, bro. Yeah.
Woo!
That's a rough one to get raped by.
That is
stinks.
You don't want to be around him.
Prizes you got to be in the Backstreet Boys.
We could just close. I don't think we need to dig into this here. It's disgusting.
Not so cool now, spinning around, stealing all my high school girlfriends. All those guys just, you would have been the coolest badass in high school if you're like, they're all getting fucked up the anyway.
Call her back now.
Yeah, hey, Lauren, it's me, Nick, from high
An
school.
article I need you to see.
Just texted it to you. I have your number from high school. Did you see? Yeah, the kid Brian from Backstreet Boys, he got fucked by that fat fucking Lou Pearlman guy.
Did one of the
Gross.
did Lauren fuck one of the Backstreet Boys?
No, but every girl did want to fuck the Backstreet
Wanted
Boys.
to. Yeah.
I don't even know. Well,
Not so cool now.
that was like sodomy for 13-year-old for girls then. Like those girls would rape the Backstreet Boys. You remember how bad the hysteria was for like Britney Spears girls and
Every 10 years there's a new one.
yeah.
Are there still heartthrob acts like that?
That's what I was going. Yeah.
Outside of Korea?
Not really. I mean,
I didn't see The Dream. You know The Dream?
What's The Dream?
Rapper?
No.
are you talking about Dream?
Dream, yeah.
The guy with
Dream?
the mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Dream?
Go to YouTube and type in Dream live performance.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Where did you see them?
Keep going down. There we go. Dream's first concert.
One of them is walking like that. Walk.
I don't want to shit on this guy too hard, but this will blow your mind, Nick. This is a guy that was a Minecraft YouTuber.
Yeah.
And he would do his YouTubing in a mask, and then he did a big mask reveal.
I think I remember this guy actually.
Yeah.
Really?
And now he's like making music for 12-year-olds.
What do the masks look like again?
It's like a
It looks like
glop.
the basis or
It's digital. It just says "Help me."
Yeah.
You should see what's inside my hotel room.
Perlman's property.
Write it on there. That's what I want everybody to know. You're my little piece of ass. You understand? I don't care what. I got you into the St. Louis Mall, and I'll get you out of it in my mouth.
Lou
Wow.
Pearlman smuggles. Poor guy, man.
Where'd you see him?
I follow him for years. Poor bastard, man.
Yeah.
Lip singing as well.
That's a hard
Piece
thing
of
to
shit.
jump right into, performing on stage.
Yeah.
That's tough.
You're in a band, Ryan, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't. If it doesn't translate very well. I mean, KSI is trying it. Like the only one that works is girl, celebrity for being like slutty model. That they make her like a pop star with super easy. Everyone writes it, and you got a whole team, and you're just the face of the operation. That's the only time it works.
Yeah.
Like Sheena Shea and Vanderpump Rules.
I'll tell you. I bet you like Paris Hilton. Like I bet you her song actually was pop. Like you know what I mean?
It tracked.
I bet you the whole project made money, but no, that doesn't.
But yeah, she buys threesomes for her little brother. Something wrong with her.
Does she?
Yeah.
Hilton?
Yeah. She's a fucking psychopath. I mean, I don't know.
I always wanted an older sister.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's like, come on, little bro. I got you 2 pieces of pussy. Get in there. That's like being a good, that's actually kind of.
Isn't that like a trope? Like the older sister and the younger brother. The older sister wants to get the younger brother laid.
It's probably a trope.
Yeah.
It's probably a theme in porn.
Come on, just do it. She's the first girl in school with boobs. She's
like,
pushing, man.
Like babysitter.
Yeah.
It's true.
There's some a woman recently. She took down 2 14-year-old hockey players, and then her husband was in the hotel room upstairs.
Oh.
And the kids ratted her out, and now she's going to jail.
Baby.
She's kind of smoking too.
No. Husband's like decent, like pretty normal looking guy. She's kind of beat.
Oh.
And the kids were 2 15-year-old hockey players. Just you're down. Your wife, stop. Come back upstairs. She's downstairs, just getting double teamed by 2.
Like coming in, like just being teenage boys, be like, "Oh no, get out of here!" Oh shit, I don't know, dude. You can hear them like whispering about you. You're 40. You're like this. You're covered in kid.
Oh my god.
You're looking for your room key to go see your husband. You're trying to figure out how to wipe off kid off your face. They came in a minute. They're nervous and they just want you to leave. Because that's what happened when I had sex with Mrs. Robinson when I was a young kid. I was like, I just want to leave.
Yeah.
Just get me out of the room. I'm like putting my pants on as fast as possible.
Gotta go.
I just have to go. I'm washing my dick off and like with alcohol wipes in my car.
That's what happens to me now.
I mean,
She's 70. I don't want. I just want to leave. Look, lady, I just fucked you because I thought it'd be weird.
You're so old.
This is wicked. This is smelly.
Yeah.
It's smellier than I thought.
It smells like old lady perfume.
You kiss like shit.
She's like, you can get probably hard and have it again. And he's like, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah. You're like this. Oh shit. That's because usually every time you see the teachers there.
Oh yeah, I claim quick. Let's see what the cops have to say about that.
I think they're hot in the ones that get media traction just because it's like weird to see.
Yeah.
But I bet. I mean, there's some. I remember the teachers that fucked in my school were fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was one and dude.
No, she's ugly.
Teacher got fucked at your school?
Look at how many there are.
And everyone knew?
Well, no, everyone didn't know. I knew because the just talking to people and in one case the girl that when it was a girl and a guy teacher that fucked the girl was like a friend of mine. So she like told me the details and she was the ugliest pig that I've ever seen. She was like fucked ugly. And
these chicks are kind of hot. I'm noticing a blonde trend.
But public schools are like child molestation factories. That's when people like to shit on the Catholic Church and stuff.
Yeah.
But the rate of molestation in public schools is like fucking skyrocketing compared to anything in the Catholic Church.
I think if you look at, I think and Kurt always talks about this, like Jehovah's Witnesses, same thing, like Muslim church. It's all, but they're like, we handle internally.
Well, the ones people don't
talk about it.
The ones that
shame
don't, the ones they don't make movies about are public schools and rabbis.
Yeah,
those don't get movies made about them for some reason. It's
they
weird.
will.
That's weird.
Sandler's working on a project right now.
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
The old shoemaker was in his tiny diamond factory in Lower East Side. The year was 1978. Ari was getting mad.
The only way to get the house back was to be a woman's soccer coach. There's only one catch. The kids are 13.
And hot as hell. Ow, ow. Ow, ow.
Chris, can you type in yellow? Oh yeah.
Sandler stars in pink slip.
Pink.
You need to go down. You need to come back here. Pedo hunting is. I think it's so much
dangerous.
fun. I know. Didn't you did one years ago.
We tried doing one. It was not a good idea. The guy was like a Harvard
Indian doctor, right?
Legal. It was not a good idea.
Oops. Try to sue you?
If you're gonna do this, you gotta be ready to do it. Like it's got to be the guys that do it. It does have to be like your life's calling.
This was the one.
How'd you get the guy? What do? You set up an account?
That was Frank Hassel.
Yeah.
We were working. Me and Frank were doing this, and we had a camera crew and all that stuff. We did it.
But how'd you get them in the first place? Like, what was the technique?
I think he was going on Tinder, like
Tinder,
texting him stuff. Yeah.
That's how you got to get them.
It's not mentally healthy. You don't want to do this.
No, that's
it's not
work.
something you want to do.
You don't want to be undercover in that game for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go wild.
I think we had a scat. We had a scat fetish guy lined up who just wasn't even a pedo. He was just like a
shit. He's like, no, the kids are gross. Shit.
Yeah. We were gonna. Fuck
You're just picking on a shit guy.
Yeah.
You realize you were just kind of being a dickhead.
Yeah.
You're like, this guy just likes pissy shit.
He just likes shit.
Yeah, like
let him like his shit.
You baited him with a pedo thing, and he was like, "That's fucking gross. Don't talk to me about that ever again."
Yeah. Anyway,
so I guess you don't want these beans then.
The coolest. The coolest shit fetish guy ever.
Yeah.
He's like chill.
Hey man, you all right with your bills and stuff? I just want to make sure. No one deserves to be shitting on it. It's gross and weird. I don't want to be. If you need a couple of help with some bills and shit, I can definitely help you.
If you need help with some shit, I can help you with that.
Yeah.
I have $300,000 business.
Mr. Ramsey, I'm really fucked. I'm 8 years old and I'm in debt to Santa Claus. $937,000. I have toys worth estimated $59.99.
So when you have stiffs with bad credit and they start talking to you, you have a 503 credit score? That doesn't matter. That's bad. That's good news for buyers. That's bad. That's good news for good people. Some people see that as the beginning of the end. You're a fucking moron. You start getting your ladder ready to start running into the fire. That's exciting. I see excitement in the streets. Okay, 50-year mortgage. Don't fall for that shit. We're never doing that. We're never playing that game. I think Dave Ramsey is a missile sent from somewhere to be a good guy to the banks. Nah, I'll work leverage. Thank you. We're gonna work leverage on this school. My school of people, we're not going to credit max and debt max and all that, but we're definitely not being fucking good guy to the banks, and we're definitely utilizing leverage to do what we can with what we got. All right? We're going to make the most of what we can with what we got. My smart friend told me, Nick's very good at doing that. That's my strong suit, okay?
And we got Wub Addict. I'm a union electrician foreman in Chicago, 30 years old. Spent my 20s partying, buckling down, and have a 3-year plan to save up the $100K down payment to buy something around here. Am I going to be too late?
No, you can get a 3.5% down FHA mortgage as your first home purchase. So you might not even need that 100K.
Yeah.
Like, get giddy up. I'm glad you're getting serious.
Yeah, good for you, buddy. Yeah, I'd like to see you with a lot of money down, but that's just the old Dave Ramsey coming out of me. You should have no mortgage. How much, what's your car payment? What? Car payment? What? You should be driving a Toyota Camry. You should have no dignity. You should throw your dignity in the trash can. You should be wearing Lands End button-downs. You should live your life like shit, and you should eat cereal every day and be fat. Fuck me. I'm Dave Ramsey. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, and then get roommates to pay your mortgage too. House hacking is huge.
Yeah.
You might actually be better off looking at the Dave Ramsey shit, which is what I tell people to avoid, and I hate Dave Ramsey, and I would love to. I think the most just way to would be to choke him with a foot-long sandwich, like the movie Thinner, or make him like count pennies until his skin comes off. If you were going to punish him in a poetic, like biblical way, it would have to involve like shaving his skin off to earn like greenbacks. The guy's so old he doesn't even call them dollars, he calls them greenbacks. That's the type of guy Dave Ramsey is. The reason I hate Dave Ramsey, by the way, is because Dave Ramsey, his whole ethos is about saving, not overextending yourself, battening down the hatches, tightening your financial world,
and having as small of a financial footprint as possible. And the reason I hate that is because if you're a young man and your only asset is time and you have nothing else, you just have nothing else. The way that you actually make money is by being like dangerous, basically. You throw as much shit at the fan as you can until something sticks. And the keeping money and being safe, that mindset is an entirely different thing. And if you try to mix the two, you're going to get burned somehow. Like if you try to hang on to and preserve wealth by overextending yourself, living wildly, flying by the seat of your pants, doing crazy stuff, then you're going to lose your money. And vice versa, if you have nothing, if you're trying to make money, you're trying to become something, and your route to doing that involves thinking conservatively, you're not going to go anywhere. So if you're making $100,000 and you have 4 kids that you have to support, the move might be to just pare your life down and make yourself as small as possible outside of the work that you do, and just see how much money you can plug into whatever your preferred wealth preservation vehicle is. I would say Bitcoin, but I don't want to be a guy that's always telling people to buy Bitcoin. So whatever you think is going to preserve your wealth, just try to get as much USD flowing into that as possible.
I will crazy, I get you.
I like Dave Ramsey. Nope.
No, Chris.
Okay.
You're a Ramsey guy?
He seems reasonable. I don't know.
This is how it works, dude. He's already in. The vampire got you to open the door.
I bought the Ramsey package.
You go, no, man. He's a pretty cool guy. He's got a castle.
He's got $400 million to tell me to
don't
save
hear
money.
You guys don't hear that violin playing upstairs?
Have you ever watched Dave Ramsey?
Yeah.
It's like a call-in show, and the people that call in, Dave Ramsey's like, how old are you and how much money do you make? And the guy on the other end of the line will be like, I'm 30, I make $500,000 a month. And Dave will go, $500,000 a month. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's
like the guy's not lying out of his ass.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I'm asking for no paperwork.
I'm gonna take you at face value.
You know what? Sounds good. Checks out. You called in the number.
Can you look up Dave Ramsey on YouTube and look at the most
I
popular
like the
clips?
debt ones, the couples in mad car debt, like the
Mhm.
Midwest couple that bought like the double Yukon Denali, and they're
For
like
sure,
the car payments
yeah.
are like $5,000 a month. They make like $180 each.
I didn't know you could lease and buy at the same time.
It was just a better deal if we got 2.
The car payment's $9,000 a month.
Yeah, with insurance because they have like their debt was like it's really fun.
And this is your guy, huh?
All right.
He likes him.
This is about,
It's not his guy.
I saw him on TikTok.
He likes him.
I said, I'm thinking like out of that group of people, he might be the
I'm Chris's main
least
advisor.
evil.
And I'm going to tell you right now.
I steer him right on the debt issue.
I'm fine, Mr. Ramsey. How are you doing?
Better than I deserve. What's up?
All right. So I have $21,140 in debt, just under $15,000 in the bank. I have a vintage car worth $4,500, and I can sell personal assets up to $2,000. I had a high-end engine business that I was running that I had to shut down due to the fact that I had been scammed once and then lied to right after that. Which made me build up this debt. I had been leveraging the engines.
Supposedly.
With my brother, which looking back on it was a very
This
poor
guy,
decision.
how is he not pranked constantly?
Yeah.
I think people are lying to him.
Yeah.
I'm 6 years old.
I have $300,000 business.
Mr. Ramsey, I'm really fucked. I'm 8 years old and I'm in debt to Santa Claus. $937,000. I have toys worth estimated $59.99.
Over $1,200 in bicycle savings bond
And
piggy bank.
the Tooth Fairy is in debt to me.
I'm waiting for the reveal.
Struggling to pay back to find a healthy relationship. I owe my brother $1,500 to my right.
Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 14.
14?
It's like how to get a predator.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yes, sir.
And how old is your brother?
He's 16.
He's 6.
Dude, do you know how weird this sounds?
I know it sounds crazy, but
But I'm gonna look past that. All right, here's how we do. This is how we dance.
Literally. Your mom's purse.
Yeah. Where are your parents right now? They asleep? Good. Just say get out of debt. Go grab that MasterCard.
Yeah. Take a photo of the front and back of it. Why don't you take a peek?
What's husband is having sleepovers at ex-girlfriend's house?
Oh no.
I think Dave Ramsey, I think every piece of advice he ever has given is the exact opposite of what I would say.
He says get rid of car payments.
I don't think
he says pay down your debt immediately and fucking all this other stuff
And
that
you
I
say
would,
run it up.
yeah, hell yeah. What are they gonna do about it?
Let them find
Call you?
Change your number.
There was a scary phone call. They was all mad at me.
Yours is gonna go to federal court. It's gonna go to federal court. It's
gonna go to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it's gonna go. Yep.
We'll take it all the way up the ladder.
This is an easy one to do. We got you.
So this is an affair here.
Orlando to start off this segment. Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for taking my call.
Sure. What's up?
I was hoping you could help give me some sound financial advice during difficult marital times.
Hey, you mind if I put on a robe?
Is it any different than regular marital times?
What you got
like
on,
if you're having
Kathy?
difficulties, like say your husband has a girlfriend.
Yeah, that.
It's like if you're having difficulty, is it any different than regular marital times? Like if you're having difficulties, like say your husband has a girlfriend.
What?
Yeah, that'd be pretty difficult. So
Yeah,
is
very
this marriage going to end?
Yo.
It depends on him.
Really? You're pretty forgiving.
I'm really
doing
struggling.
Saturday?
Well, he says
Snitch.
they're
This guy's a
different.
snitch.
Yeah, when did you discover this?
You ever been down to Florida, miss?
You wouldn't happen to be a former Princess Jasmine at the Disneyland park, would you?
Holy shit, I remember you. 1998. Did you work at Disney World?
See, yeah, Disney.
Uh-huh. Mr. Disney's head is frozen.
They kick it around the Ted Williams head.
Damn, dude, I didn't realize how deep the grifting world goes. This guy just sits there on like he's calling a fucking college football game.
It's like half the economy.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, this fucking A.
I think this literally is like for people younger than us. I think this is like half the economy.
Yeah,
they like it. Yes, they like receiving their information via call-in.
With Madonna mic.
Yeah, with Madonna mic.
We need that headset though. That's a pretty fly headset.
If you guys both had that headset, I would take financial advice from both of you right now.
Headset's kind of sick.
And then
then all you'd have to do is learn how to hook it up to like a regular PA system. And when you go on the road, you show up the first day like a little early, and you go like, "Hey, I'm using one of
I
these."
think that headset in particular would be kind of sick.
That looks like you own it looks like you own a motor coach, not an RV.
Yeah.
Like a coach, which is like $1 million. Like that's exactly the guy who has that is like dead fucking serious at like the gas station on the side of the highway in India. And he ain't fucking around. He feels like he's 19 inches long.
Yeah, you look like you work in an air traffic tower.
Yeah.
If you have that thing on fucking
To be honest with you, I could.
Yeah. You know, I could plug in and I could fucking land some big birds.
A
if
piece
that's
of
what you
equipment like
are.
this, it's that easy.
Yeah. Dude, both of you guys
Land
got to
some
get
birds.
that.
Chris, can you look up make a note for yourself to look up what model that is?
Oh my God, get the Ramsey, dude.
Yeah, dude.
He's probably got his own custom one.
Yeah.
Where he goes, you want to see something sick?
Everything
Light detaches, left side.
Everything he touches is custom. That shirt is custom.
Oh my God,
that chair is custom.
That Tennessee mug.
Everything he touches is custom.
Eddie
Made just
Bauer
for
does
him.
all his clothes.
All
He
for him.
goes, do you think you can find any of this on the open market?
No.
Suck it.
No, hell
I
no.
made all this.
Fuck that.
I made all this.
He made
Is that helmet? I made it in my shop.
I love cast resin plastic. I love injection molded plastic. I
It's
have a
called
machine.
3D printing, you fucking rube.
3
Easy
hours
as pie.
buffing. That old timey radio in the background. He made that.
Yeah, it's
It's
Bakelite.
6 months.
Yeah.
All wiring included.
Yeah.
That's easy for you.
Actually, he told me about it.
Yeah, this is a
He's
horny
just
call.
well, the first encounter or visit with the ex-girlfriend. Well, it's actually his ex-girlfriend from 25 years ago. He reconnected with her.
He's falling into a trap.
And no, not even. No, just I don't know if it's a.
What do you say, Facebook?
And
He's giving away his secrets.
25 years ago, he
yeah, that's
reconnected
where you
with
get all
her.
that pussy.
Facebook.
And
So old people cheat.
no,
So
not
it's a
even.
Facebook.
No, just I don't know if it's he's going through a midlife crisis. I don't know what's going on.
You need to see a counselor, darling. Your brain's jumbled up.
Damn.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess.
Yeah, mine
He
would
says
be.
we're just friends.
Mine would be.
Yeah,
Oh no, no.
Yeah, you can pause
there's
that.
a murder getting ready to be
Husband's the next
committed.
call. He goes, hey,
Yeah.
hey, headset.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I got a side piece. My wife's kind of cool with it.
I made $400 million last year, Kathy.
It's pretty good.
I'd say the wife can go take a ride around the block for a little while I eat a little bit of while on the road. I need you to back off on this one, and I think she understands what I'm putting down, and I think she's just fine with the pool.
Okay, and how old are you?
40. Perfect.
Beautiful.
21.
I had a kid call that was 14. Weirded me right the fuck out.
He goes, I wanted to go home. Couldn't. I don't have a home anymore. Too much debt.
Gave it to the wife. Turns out having my side piece calling on air fucked my shit up.
She caught me with my side pussy.
This is Chris's favorite guy right here.
Oh yeah. This guy is Darian Jamal Morris.
Darain.
What y'all don't get, I hear voices.
Yeah,
man.
it's
I
not
know
Darian,
all
it's
the CIA
Darain.
and FBI
Look how it's
documents.
spelled up there.
I know everything. man.
Darrein.
Oh
shit.
I know
Darain.
everything. That's why they don't like me, because I know everything. I'm too good. This is Darren J. Morris. I need all of y'all
Wait,
to
restart
get
that
from
one?
out of the East Coast. What y'all don't get, I hear voices, man. I know all the CIA and FBI documents.
This one's the best.
Darren J. Morris.
Darren.
I need all of y'all to get from out of the East Coast area immediately. There's a tsunami that's going to hit in a couple months, maybe 2 months or a month from now. It's going to be so much rain and so much flooding out there to where a tsunami is going to hit. I just seen it on The Simpsons, and God has confirmed that it's going to happen in a few months. A tsunami.
That's true. We got all that rain.
We
We
had to
got
get that rain.
tornadoes.
We got tsunami.
We got hurricane.
How did he know about the tsunami?
We had hurricane and tornado.
Yeah,
We did.
It's because
That's basically tsunami.
And what he'll do is when his predictions don't work,
Yeah.
in the comments they'll say it didn't happen. They said, yeah, I stopped it before it happened.
Yeah.
I just got done putting life on every single planet in the universe. They're going to be able to breathe soon, so they'll have somewhere to stay. I'm thinking about making a mega planet. Shall I do it or should I not? Make a mega planet with Earth. Should I make a mega planet? If you're down for a mega planet, let me know. First, I'm going to rehearse it with the leaders of this country. I'm going to talk to the leaders and ask them if they're fine with the mega planet.
He doesn't blink also.
And if they want to make more money,
Yeah, his eyes are so wet, he doesn't need to.
No, they're fully hydrated.
For y'all thought I was
He'll
bluffing
blink when he needs
about
to.
combining Africa to USA. I wasn't bluffing. I was telling you the truth.
He's true. He's right.
So what?
it's already
So
happened.
it's gonna be within
Combining
the year tops.
Africa to USA.
Oh, yeah, we're watching
In the
it.
year tops. They're gonna be a mega planet. Happy.
Should have been the name of our show, Mega Planet. Wow.
Mega Planet's a fat word.
Yeah, Mega Planet's good.
He's got some calves too. Bodybuilding, mental patient, bodybuilding, sports ready. That's a dirty ass carpet. Those are some dirty ass Air
And if you
Maxes.
do see me, all I want to do is eat with you, play video games with you for like hours, and just talk about crazy stuff. That's all I want to do. If we are family members, I just want to come by the house, play video games. This is
Wow.
Darren J. Morris. I just tapped into some secret government information. They woke me up while I was asleep. And the goo virus. So how you would treat the goo virus in West Nile is the same how you would treat a malaria.
I think it's called dengue. Is it dengue?
Something like that. He's
calling
saying
it
goo.
the Degu virus.
What's the what is the new thing they're
Can you
trying to
look up dengue fever? I think it's
Are
old.
they trying to slam us up nice right now with the lock-in?
No,
not on my watch.
No, people are not going to buy it. How do you type in how to pronounce dengue? You can get severe dengue. It's like Bengay. Dengue for real. Dengue fever.
Dengue fever.
Oh, I was right. Dengue. He's calling it the Degu virus.
Degu?
That's
Goo.
fucking awesome.
Well, that's how we heard it from the
Goo,
plants.
tsunami.
It's a mega planet coming.
I mean, he was right about the tsunami. That was
Tsunami fell. Yeah, we got that.
I got the tornado literally 100 feet from my house.
Yeah, we got that shit.
Should have seen it. It was nuts.
Was it
I was on the phone with my
Yeah.
dad.
You could see it?
And the fucking trees were like big trees just coming down like that. And I was like, oh, that's nothing.
No
And then all of a
way.
sudden I was like, oh, watch that. I was like, Dad, I got to get off the phone. I want to film this because my windows are going to break.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
You get hit with a twister?
Yeah.
Did you see it? Did you see the funnel?
My Jess saw it from where it was at.
Wow.
Apparently, it looked like things down, ripped apart. It was on the news. My neighbor was on the news.
Holy shit! I've never seen a tornado. That'd be.
It was dope.
I'd love to see that.
Like that. That's what Jess said. She saw that coming driving. She's like, should I drive up right now? It looks like nobody would drive into the neighborhood, like our neighborhood.
Yeah.
If you saw what I saw.
Yeah, we got to drive up on that.
I was like, yeah, drive up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely touchdown.
Like it helps me help my daughter.
That's a dengue.
The
goo.
Check out heaven, give you access.
Wait, what's that
Yeah, the lower right, second from the lower right.
Give me a few days and we're going to open up heaven and let y'all explore. I want y'all to go to the 5th dimension and go to the mall and go shopping and stuff like that and explore all those stores in heaven. It's got some lot of stuff that I want y'all to check out in the spiritual realm.
In the what?
We have
Spiritual
meetings
realm.
in the seven meeting room. In the room in the 7th floor is a meeting room. 6th floor is just an exercising room. And
Complaint
stuff like
department.
That, where you can exercise, play video games.
4th floor is bathrooms.
Everything like that. And room 4, the 4th dimension, is just basically a road where you just riding on. The spiritual realm is really dope, man. I want y'all to enjoy it. And get your own driver, check your risk.
Chris, do you have OBS going?
And see how much money you have on your account in the spiritual.
Ooh, we're gonna have to watch 7 more of these.
Did we get the audio?
The audio is good.
Okay, all right.
But I'm gonna. Oops.
Chris
we're gonna have to watch
screen recording, so we've just been watching this for no reason.
Okay. No, Trevin knows how to sync that back in.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch more of him now, I guess.
So you guys,
I just tried to fart again. I can't shit my pants two podcasts in a row.
Okay. Find all the stores in heaven.
I mean, good for them.
Now this guy's going hard on some God cell phone network knowledge here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know I am not, nor do I exist. What's that third one? I want to see some deep. I want to see some deep.
God the Trinity take.
He's got a take.
I want to keep this in plain English. What is the most loving thing God could do for Walmart employees, customers, and so forth, including Walmart.com and Sam's Club? Just a guess: to create and sustain infinite biblical heavens for them in parallel universes. In my opinion, he already has, and that's a privilege, not a right. Okay. I pray they've earned that. I know. Mom, what is the most loving thing that you could do for Walmart.com? To create and sustain infinite heavens for them, or to spend your money there? It's not my money, Libby. I didn't create it. I don't sustain it. I, Nathan Knight, have different theories of how to pray for money. One is by one way of saving money.
This one's not good.
Libby, if your conscience allows it.
I can't hear him.
I disagree.
There's one that's
even though it's incomprehensible, just the pauses with the noise gate.
Yeah.
So
the
it
noise
goes
gate's
totally
crazy.
dead, but then when he starts whispering again, it's like this buzzing sound.
It's the weird.
I once experienced a thought from the real Abbe Kevin, not that infinitely violent psychopathic over there at St. Margaret Mary Church. And he said, I know what I saw.
There's one where the cops. Yeah, this
like
one.
Ted with the golden voice. You should just do voiceover.
Okay, are you aborting my unborn?
I'm not, sir. Are you thinking about hurting yourself at all today?
Are you under oath? Are you in the Eucharist presence?
Oh, I'm not sure what that is.
That's a Eucharist.
Are you thinking about hurting yourself?
Who transubstantiated the Eucharist? The Holy Spirit?
Are you thinking about hurting anybody else?
Holy
today,
Spirit,
sir?
free him.
Are there any other children in the house with you, or are you alone?
Baby Jesus. Yeah, baby Jesus.
Okay. Are there any other?
Are you aborting baby Jesus?
I am not, sir.
You lied under oath, right? So the officer lied under oath. He has to forgive others if they lie under oath.
Any sort of PD assistance?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
You're fine?
Yeah.
Mr. Knight, are you thinking about hurting yourself or anybody else?
Of course not. No, I'm a pacifist.
Do you have any reason to go to the hospital? Do you need any sort of medical attention at all today?
No, sir. Thank you for asking.
Okay. So like I said, the reason we're here is...
May I ask your name or badge number?
Yeah, it's Bowen 854. The reason we're here is people saw your concerning social media messages, and they asked us to come and speak with you and just to conduct a welfare check. So you're not in any sort of trouble, but that's why we're here, because people were concerned because of the things you were saying.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm just clarifying, you are okay? You seem in good health to me. Are you in good shape? You don't want to get any sort of medical attention?
I believe in Jesus Christ and transubstantiate Eucharist for.
Okay. Do you have any need for the police department today?
No, sir.
Okay. Anything else I can do for you before we leave?
Yes, you can unabort the baby. You just forced me to abort a baby. I say this in your unborn daughter's name, amen. Okay. I'm not lying.
All right, sir, if you have an emergency, please
What
call
the
back,
fuck?
okay?
Thank you. You have a blessed
Man,
day.
I love schizophrenia.
What's we geek hard? What does that mean in the comments?
Oh, that's like a copy and paste thing people do to people who are just either schizophrenic, ranting, or just like off a lot of drugs.
Can you sort by popularity? Can we see which one has like 300,000 views? Any of them?
There's ones
You
with
can't
a lot.
sort by popularity?
No, not on. Oh, this one. Oh, we just watched that one.
Why can't you sort by popularity?
It just does not allow it.
The fuck?
It's the Eucharist.
Stupid website.
There's a lot of them in California.
California.
I saw a woman from Woonsocket actually that was talking about the Woonsocket police department and
Oh yeah, I saw
going
her.
schizo
I
on
saw
that.
lady. Yeah, that lady's fucking bananas.
Yeah.
They the thing and da da da.
Yeah. Like my brother. He lost some weight.
I hate schizophrenic people. I wish I could kill them all.
It's so annoying.
Super annoying.
7323456. There are abortions going on. What do you think I should do about it?
Patient is extremely psychotic. And
oh my god.
My medical record number is 7323456.
And schizoid affected bipolar disorder. Should David Marie Knight be risen? When and how?
Yeah, I have very
Is his
bad
middle name
PTSD.
Marie?
Father David, pray for me. I have very bad, the neighbors are sending why Jesus. I have very bad post-traumatic stress disorder, and I need a cure for it. I ran out of Wellbutrin. Could you inform my doctor? Her name is Dr. Deborah Denherter. That I need a refill?
Okay, sounds like you need a medication refill.
Yeah.
Click open to just about 4 minutes.
She changed. Why? Source, second person. Okay, go ahead.
This guy's super annoying.
Yeah, I can't take this anymore, Chris.
Can you believe if you had to deal with this guy on the phone?
Making a fool of me. What is it, Father David?
The funny part is there's some videos where he's like, where you can hear like his either his sister or somebody he's living with, like saying like, can you turn off the thing? Like he'll like respond like dinner's ready. Oh, and he's like, oh, okay. Like after doing a crazy schizo rant. But yeah,
that's one. I had a stand-up joke it's not a good joke, but it's about the internal monologue of crazy people.
Yeah,
and how it's like but the reason why crazy people are not running around the streets killing each other is because they're in their head. They're like, I want to whip a nun. Oh, look, a McDonald's McDouble burger. It's just
it's not complex.
Yeah, no, it just goes right to McDonald's McDouble.
My bum
burger.
is itchy.
Yeah.
I am.
My bobo stinks. Maybe I need a McDonald's chicken nugget burger.
Ketchup on French fries. Yay. Yeah. And like, look at the pianist. He could have been a pianist. He could have been a.
The police are trying to kill me. Can I have chicken nuggets?
He should be running the orchestra. That man, he should be running the Philharmonic.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, you should let him run the Philharmonic. I want to see your violin, sir. It's like that kid this weekend.
Which kid?
That kid.
Which kid?
Forget it.
I think I caught a clip of the conversation from you. I don't think I got hit with it though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking cringy shit.
Yeah, it might have just been you.
Let me check
Jelly
that.
donut. Oreos. Hot fudge sundae. Pumpkin pie. Pickles.
What are these called? What's that called? Oh my god! That's if you want the funniest video ever. That's my shit.
Look up "Call Me Sherry" on Instagram. Rated
Pucana. That's my Pucana. Mesa home. Yo, Haka stuff. It's Haka stuff. All right, when are they built?
Cole says, Alex, I told you I'd judo kick you in the head out in Austin. Excited for the show. Any teasers that'll tickle the balls? No teasers, but you are free to try. We can scrap.
We can scrap. Yeah, you gotta guys come to one of the shows. There's 6 shows in 3 days. We've sold 1 ticket. Who did? Nah. Ooh, see you at a show? I'll be in full haka.
One ticket.
We sold one ticket.
And Jay Keezy 93 bought a crap trailer a couple years ago to stack up money. 3 bedrooms, $700 a month, $20K total. Should I list it on Marketplace in Spanish? How do you sell crap to Mexicans so I can get the down payment to my dream home?
Trade them work for it. No. How much? 320,000?
20K.
Oh, 20K. Rent it. Rent it to a good long-term dude. Rent it to a handyman that's going to build your house and trade him. That's what I would do. You're into it for 20K. Who cares? When you're ready, you say, listen, you keep it, and then you say, all right, I'll trade you. You're a homeless carpenter that drinks too much. I'll tell you what, I'll trade you.
And we got Ignatius the Witchfinder. Today I had a meeting with some U.S. government people, and one of them had a heavy French accent, and he was being very sarcastic. I had to go through the hour doing my best not to laugh because it reminded me of your French guy bit. And he says, again, hey, Nick, I'll be going to the Extreme Peace premiere in Austin this week. Are you guys going to be there? What's the plan? Excited for it. Bringing a friend who has never seen anything MDE.
Your friend will like it. He will think that's so funny. He'll appreciate the... put a pate on my balls. You can. We create sorrow and sadness. I'm very skinny. Maybe this guy was important at your job. He perhaps wanted to wash your penis with some white wine vinegar. Perhaps you bring your friend. You tell him that he is in for a treat. Tell him that there are a lot of like ratatouille. There will be an animation portion of the show that will involve a couple of mice running through the cracks of the walls and shit like this. But you can do this. Your friend, fat guy, doing the haka. That's weird. And your other friend there. It'll be super fun. We'll have a good time. 2 episodes of programming that is 2 years, 2.5 year in making. And we will finally get to show you, and maybe perhaps I will be hard in my pants and have to show you my bonaire. Oops. Get sometimes good programming gets me hard in my pants and gets me a red bonaire.
And yes, of course, everyone will be at the shows, guys.
Yeah, over one
People
person.
ask me this.
Yeah, we will all be. I know people ask me that. Yeah, we're
why
all
would we
going.
not be there? It's our big show.
Yeah. Anybody doesn't know, we're not showing it on a fucking... We're all going. Everybody's going to be there. Yeah. Charles, Sam, Eric, Alex, Chris, myself. Everybody's going to be there.
The whole gang is
The whole gang is going to be there. Everybody's going to be there. And perhaps you can... Maybe at once we can take a picture of everybody's bonaire in the crowd. How much for this condo in Newton, Massachusetts?
Whoa. We're back.
We're back in Ocean.
We're back with this little
Ocean Shores.
Little piece. This cool guy, this stud right here. He's just kicking the shit out of some water. This guy's a stud, man. He's kicking the shit out of that water.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my
Last
daughter.
minute chat. VTech chair with the $20. Hey Sam, any tips for beating my shy bladder syndrome? It's hard for me to
do math problems in your head while you're trying to piss.
Okay. Yeah.
Literally.
That's what he's asking.
How do I politely turn down guys on the streets when I'm alone? I do not want to give my number out to anyone right now. How do I tell them this without fearing some sort of altercation? Well, what you really need is a harsh master. 24/7 lifestyle type guy who can wear leather and walk around with you and let guys know that you're his property. You sound amazingly hot, but I don't want to jump the gun. Do you have pics? Where are you from? Like what city / town / street? Okay. I'll check you later. My name is Chris. Okay, there we go. A little comment on there.
Nice.
Let's go backski. And let's just do Reddit for a little bit. What time is it? Reddit time?
6:42.
My smingers smell like shit. My smingers? My smingers smell. Reddit much? Going on Reddit?
And a quick one here from Josh. Hey, Nick. Hey, Alex. Just measured my schlong and figured out I'm in the 99th percentile for girth. Am I doomed to get toothy dome for the rest of my days?
Yep. You sure are, pal.
Someone just wanted to brag.
So, yeah, good for you. Dad, get off the fucking super chat. What the fuck is my dad doing on the super chat again? Get out of here, dude.
Rocky, come on.
Dad, this is lame.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm girthy. Aren't you proud of me?
Pretty cool, huh, Nicky?
You know, your grandfather died last year, and he never knew how girthy I was. Oh, fuck. Dad, get out of the super chat. Go talk to Mom about that. $260 for a manufactured house on 14 acres.
Must be nice. I'm in the 1 percentile.
Must be nice. I have what they call a micro penis. All right, back to the houses.
And
I have a penis that every time someone sees it, they can't stop laughing.
I have an ant penis.
I have a penis that some would say
it's not the size
worth
of an
killing
ant.
yourself
it's the
over.
size of the penis of an ant.
I'm going to Reddit. This is the old one. I'm on Reddit. Guys, I'm going to Reddit. I need advice on Reddit. Oh, that's why we have no, okay. Fucking Indian stream. My smingers fell. My smingers smell. Okay. Which hairstyle fits me best? Definitely gay. Yup. That one. Yeah. Third one.
Whoa.
Which hairstyle fits me best?
Damn. Whoa.
None of this looks flattering on you. Keep hating on that beautiful woman. You'll get somewhere. Oh, yeah.
That's the one.
The green one is hot. This is coming from a harsh BDSM master who has seen every type of beautiful woman.
We have Wouter Van Beek with $20. Yo, Sammy D, should I sell my busted up 04 Tacoma with 270K miles for not much and go into debt to buy a 2014 Raptor with 90K
No,
so I
you
could feel
fucking
like a big
idiot.
man? Or should I run the
You fucking idiot.
the Tacoma until it dies?
Yo, when you
What a
click like
fucking
it helps
idiotic
me help
question.
my
Also,
daughter.
the first gen Raptor's not even cool anyway, but that was a fucking idiotic question. If you have a Tacoma or a Toyota truck, you never sell it. Never. Unless it's a 4Runner, only because people pay ridiculous prices for 4Runners. If you have a 4Runner, that's like people pay stupid prices for 4Runners. But don't sell a working Toyota pickup. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
We got
You should get this haircut though.
the Jolner.
The jawbreaker of Providence.
With $20. Hire Fiverr Indian woman to read $2 chats in bottom corner at 30% volume while you stream. Don't even acknowledge the $2 chats.
Yeah. It's a really good idea.
Yo, we got Matt with 20. Yo, any chance you and Nick will stop by St. Louis on your comedy tour?
Probably not. We're doing the top 15 regions. I don't think St. Louis is in there.
We got
demographic wise.
Kaifus with the 20 Australian. Sam, Can you please help me? I'm Indian. Yes, we can.
Yes.
We got Lateralis 88 with $20. Sam, what Harry Potter house do you belong to? The Goobygims, the Gribblegrops, the Chumble Wagners, the Brick Shatters, or the Secret Fifth House?
Am I the asshole for asking future mother-in-law not to tell my toddler they make her sad? My oldest son is 3 years old. My fiance's mom came over a few weeks ago. When leaving, asked my 3-year-old for a hug. He initially said no and walked away. Oh, this is just summed up. We're teaching 3-year-old that he's in control of his own body and self-defined boundaries regardless of how it makes someone feel.
What Harry Potter house do you want to?
Future mother-in-law. I say let the kid be an atheist and get tattoos. Hashtag from sincerely harsh BDSM master 718. What?
What Harry Potter house?
Am I the asshole?
What Harry Potter house?
No, you're the silly Billy. How many people in here? Now, how many people has Nick been getting? More than me?
2K.
More than me?
No.
Why? Is it because it's getting dark earlier? What are these people doing that they're not on the street? Guys?
Maybe it's because Friday night.
What are they doing? Going to play pool at the local sports bar?
Could be.
No!
Gaming? I don't know.
What'd that guy ask? What Harry
Do you
Potter
get
has to be?
Gimble
Fucking
Gums,
fribble
Star
frobble. I'd be fucking fribble frobble, man.
And thank you, Simon Miller for the 20, and thank you, Lude Mike.
I wouldn't go to public school though, because the teachers are all. How about that?
It's true.
How about that? All the people that talk about Catholic priests molesting kids, they never talk about public school teachers raping kids. How about that? Fruitcake ass. Strictly. Let them know we got stream running.
Okay.
Strictly fruitcake ass shit. Public schools for fruitcake asses.
We got Fun Guy 360 with the big $50 says, "Hello Nick, I've been waiting for Extreme Peace. Have you asked Bam to be on Perfect Guy Life? Also, you should play The Real Mackenzie's Sailor Man. I hope all is well."
Okay. I have not asked Bam. No. I met Bam once, but I didn't get to talk to him. I wasn't in a place to be asking people to do that. We weren't really doing that at the time. Armored Slope looks like that, just so you know. It's basically a rock. Some guys are up here. Guys are really good. I think Eric Hayden knows how to build one of these nasty. You need a long arm, a long extension excavator to do it. But basically, you pack flat stones down the slope. That's kind of cool, just so you guys know. But
we're just going to show up to Bam's house one day.
Yeah, we're going to go to Bam's house. Yeah, Bam.
We'll go to the
He'll
castle.
be down. Yeah, we're
close, right?
Yeah, we're close. Bam, remember me? No? Oh, well. All good.
And Shifty Eye Shady says, "Hey, Nick and Alex, I hope your week has been good. I have a question about the prospect of moving to Hawaii. Good idea or John's stupid idea?" Thanks to you both. Much love.
I'm really glad you asked.
Peach cobbler. Vanilla ice cream. Hershey's Kiss Bar.
God damn it. No, yeah, Bam is. I wish I would. I hope Bam. I think Bam knows we're fans. So, good guy.
And Justin Cruz just donating $50 with no note. I don't know if you
Really?
meant to do that, but
No, if you didn't mean to do that, we're here. But thank you, Justin Cruz.
if you meant to do that, hey, good on you.
Moving to Hawaii, dude. You've never met a less big fan of Hawaii than me. I don't get it at all. I know it's not cheap, and I know where it's not. It's like really. It's just one of those like super rich, super shit. One or the other. You don't get both. I don't like it, man. I don't like. There's a remote, and then there's that. I don't know. There's just something about like the doom of it. I know it's gorgeous. It's the most expensive real estate in the country. Hey, it's an experience if you want that. But if I was island living, I would probably literally live in fucking Puerto Rico first, which is insane to say, but I'm just not into island living. I got a bunch of islands I would go to before that.
We don't like Hawaii here, but we do like the stream, guys.
So I would have to say
so we have to
huck a stupid idea. On the way, tana, tena, wakade tena, coconut. No, I can't. I would never. Yeah, I don't dig it. I don't. Can you dig it?
Am I the asshole? I, 24 male, feel that my wants in life are quickly diverging from my girlfriend, 23F, and my initial plans. How can I talk to her about this? Damn, man. You know what sucks? Not having game, not being in control of that shit. When a girl says some stuff like I'm going to school or I'm going to get a job in New York City, shit like that, harebrained schemes, and you don't know about game, about dread game, about being I mean, it's Andrew Tate shit, but it's the shit there's truth to that. You need that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my God, that's brutal, man. That is pain. This is pain. Imagine being in love with someone and they've got some harebrained scheme that's just straight fucking stupid ass. And you don't know, you're not equipped. You don't know how to take control of that situation. That is painful, man.
Yeah, I don't think I've been with a girl that had like plans.
They're out there and they are
Yeah.
6 months into the relationship, I start leaning further towards a homestead lifestyle.
We got Black Poncho with the 50 Australian. Hi, Sam. Interested in making a game someday. Would love to.
I've made many references to the homestead lifestyle. She's more suburban. Never really talked to her about it. I love this woman. I love her so insanely much. I don't know if I could ever love someone this much.
But now I'm on Reddit.
But at the same time, I don't want to be unhappy in the style of life I live, and same for her. I don't want to force her into a life she doesn't want. Ooh, man. As if she'd even notice. I'm just lost. I love her. I love her family. My family loves her. I just feel so pulled in different directions. Dude.
We got Black.
Homesteading is rough. I'm sure people who grew up. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. How about this, man? Here's some real advice. Just do it and don't even listen to anything she says. When she complains, make sure a small puppy is around to surprise her. Never talk seriously about any of this and just do it without asking for permission. This is real advice. Sincerely, Harsh BDSM Master 718. Women are they are blobs of clay for you to imprint your whatever on.
Style.
And I guarantee you, when you find a girlfriend a year into dating you, I know she'll be into metal music and guitar shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what happens. You just imprint upon them. If you're ever wondering, talked about this before, this girl knew all about right-wing politics. She's so cool. She knows all about Varg. She knows all about BAP. Do you know how she got that way? It's her last boyfriend.
Yes.
That's what her last boyfriend was like. But you don't need to ever this type of question here. You don't need to ever worry about this. You don't talk about it seriously. It's almost like
It's redundant, kind of.
no, it's just like if you have problems, if you have anxiety, if you have neuroses, the more what?
Oh no, we're back.
The more you talk about it. I mean, this is why therapy is like therapy's bullshit.
Bugs in his head.
Pause this fucking shit.
I want to see Hannity's CIA pin. I've always been impressed by that.
Does he have a CIA pin?
Yeah, he does.
What a great guy.
I always liked. There was someone that's always stood and said the best stuff forever, and has been never wrong, has been always irrefutable, and always the best, and everyone knows who that is. It's Patrick J. Buchanan. Has been the only out of everyone. He's the only one. He's the only one. Only
It's not
one.
a CIA pin, is it?
Pat
the skull
Buchanan.
one?
Pat Buchanan's the only real one.
Pat Buchanan's the man.
Oh, that one right there. Wow.
On the right there.
Wow.
Neato.
The fuck is that? Where do you get that?
He's got two. He's got what's he stereo labs? What the fuck? He's got like Dolby Atmos going on his voice.
You know who's got the best microphone setup? Glenn Beck.
Is it like a thin ball? What did he do?
Glenn, have you seen Glenn Beck's new studio?
Not since he was on CNN.
What's
You got to see what Glenn Beck looks like right now.
$10 million studio?
Yeah.
I hope.
He looks look up like Glenn Beck like 2 days ago, or like
What a god.
it's all white. He's dressed like he looks like he's dressed as like a.
Is he like in a milk commercial when the guy goes to hell after he get ridden over by the car? And he's like, "You're fired." He gets run over by a car and he goes to hell.
Let's do YouTube, Chris.
Man, he's got white everything.
What's with the hair?
Yeah, you'll see. You're gonna be dying. But look what.
So let me
watch
give you
what
this
he's
story
wearing.
from Axios quickly. America's
Look at the
decades-long
dock.
love affair with
Holy
homeownership is
shit.
holding
Fucking
back
outfit,
the economy and
Wow.
hobbling the Federal Reserve and exacerbating a
He's
national
got shells,
housing crisis.
Chuck.
We're
he
stuck
does.
here now.
He's got
There's
shells.
just too much
He should've
wealth
got white
stored
shells.
in too many
Yes.
houses
With
for
the
anything
Xanax.
to meaningful
Yeah.
change.
Oh.
The big picture is life is unpredictable journey.
That's a nice shirt.
People
It's like he was
change where
painted.
they
This
want
guy's
and
kicking
need
ass.
to live
Yeah,
all
look
the
at this
time.
white
Everything's
frame.
in
In a
white. It's
country with
nice. It's like the
66%
the
homeownership
sketch
rate
from a few months
is
ago.
It's like
not
2001: A Space
conducive
Odyssey.
to that. They're talking about
Looks kind
how
of good. It's moving.
Looks good. Yeah.
home ownership is trapping
That's
people.
fine. You don't
This
have
guy's
to
a
watch this.
homeowner.
And the youth
a real homeowner.
is trying to find
But
a
isn't that
place
a-
to live.
that's a crazy
Fucking
look, Sammy.
homeowners.
That's a crazy look right there.
You think you'd be able to?
What happens when the camera pulls out? Is there like millions of dollars of stuff? Because he's
Oh,
huge.
yeah.
He's the biggest now, right?
Is he at $400 million?
He's
I would
mega,
guess.
mega.
Yeah, he's a giant name. Yeah.
He's ultra now. I want to see zoomed out on the studio and see how big money it is.
What is he having an allergic reaction?
He's got design. Those are some expensive glasses too,
Yeah.
for sure.
Does
yeah.
he have a nice watch?
Tour of GBTV studio. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Dude,
damn.
he's like fucking.
That's the
Guy
dream.
Fieri.
That's the dream right there. That's the media production dream.
Glenn Beck's
Chris,
got it.
can you go up? We're looking for the big studio. So Mercury Studios building. What's that? Is that him? Fifth picture? Does he own that whole fucker? Oh my god. Yeah, Glenn Beck's a monster. He's got an airplane hangar full of film gear.
Ever since the CNN days in the 90s.
Yo, he's huge.
He's been around for so
Yeah.
long. 30 years.
When I saw the white mic and shit, and the mic sock
Yeah.
with the name on it, I was like, holy shit!
So nice.
And the bandana and the all white uniform, like this motherfucker's got some fucking air up his ass. Like
Yeah,
what
yeah.
the?
He's dressing a little bit like Sly Stallone a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Can we go to YouTube and see the tour? So Glenn Beck tour. Do that. Holy shit.
Looks like CAA.
Holy shit, the design and shit.
Mm.
You can't even get this if you're a company, if you're a
Yeah.
big company. He's got good design. Like not good, but this is like this is
Big media.
this is a huge cut above what a regular company would do.
That's crazy.
It's got good window
Look at this.
stickers. Whoa.
The grates
This
and the
is-
lights
this
under
is
it. It's
nuts.
like Babylon 5 in there.
This is nuts. Look at this.
It's got dolly. Wow, control room. Nice.
You know, I wouldn't have a posterized picture of Abraham Lincoln, but this is like
Yeah,
And
Worst president in history.
A lot of this furniture, I'm sure, Nick, you recognize from like Restoration
It's
Hardware or
mid,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's not
mid, but
great.
this is it's well above what a regular
yeah.
what a regular corporate thing would do.
And you can't fake some things. You can't fake like walls of glass and shit like that.
Right,
You can't fake
right.
stainless. That fucking staircases are like 100,000.
God damn.
Yeah, I saw. I was like, I remember hearing years ago that who's the other one that Rush Limbaugh had $400 million.
Yeah.
And I remember being blown
I mean, years
away.
ago, Trey Parker and Matt Stone were worth $400 million. They were $400 million men
And
from
now they're
South Park.
$2 billion.
Oh, they went up?
Oh, of course.
Well, I mean, that makes sense,
They
sure.
make fucking. Yeah,
but it went down at some point. Well, I don't know. I remember even Larry David was at $900 million. Like,
Yeah.
what the
Yeah.
fuck?
But for the radio and talk guys, it's weirder. Like if
Yeah.
you know, Larry David has a huge show that you'd buy DVDs of. Like you can imagine a business model for that. Like
Yeah.
same with South Park. Like there's merch and video games and stuff. These guys that just use their voice and do talk radio. It's just, I mean, it's just because we don't know, we don't have access to how the money works in that world. But it's like kind of mind boggling. Like where the fuck did you get $500 million?
Yeah, how many right moves did
What
you
the
make in a row
fuck?
on top of your like?
Yeah.
Like you've been like, oh well, not only that, I also like invested in fucking like Tesla really or whatever. Did like 10 right moves. Like I bought mad Ethereum at like $1.
I just did what Nancy Pelosi did, and I ended up with $500 million.
And like you can't. That's mad money. And then you hear other stories are like, oh, this guy's got mad money, or like the Paul fights and stuff like that, where they're throwing around like he's gonna make $100 million. And like, dude, he got 6.8 million. And I'm like, they were saying hundreds of millions and 40 and 80 million and shit.
Triple
Why did he
digits
get
here.
6 million? Like, how much did Nate Diaz get for the fight just now?
How much did
It was
Joey
like
Diaz get?
2 million.
It was some
1.5 million.
digit millions.
Like
Nate Diaz payout.
$500,000.
He might have just gotten $1 million. Yeah, the piece estimated between 15 and 20 million.
Like what?
I think the 500,000 was like his guaranteed, and then he gets a cut of the pay per view or something. But he did not get $10 million.
No, he didn't get 10
It's
million.
so funny,
Like,
man.
I mean, he's Nate Diaz.
Isn't that fucked up?
It is fucked up.
All the stream deals too are all cap.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Like
must.
someone who would know and is reputable told me that Dr. Disrespect asked Rumble for $8 million, and they didn't even negotiate with him. They just flat out refused him. And Dr. Disrespect is like huge.
He's a monster.
He's one of the biggest streamers.
Why did they do
They
that?
wouldn't give him $8 million, just because they're not giving out deals like that. Those deals where it's like, oh no, $100 million streamer, that didn't happen.
They'll like hold
It happened
that
with
in the bag.
Microsoft, but then they bagged it up.
Well, the ones who make the most money, like the Spotify deals, were nasty. Like that girl,
I'm sure there were some stupid
Call
early-
Me Daddy, 50
early
million.
ones.
That was the girl got 50 million right off the rip. That was like insane for talking about her or something like that.
Oh, what?
Good
My
for
clit
her.
stinks like tuna can. And she immediately gets the million. Now she got a dope apartment. She's an architectural digest. Good for her. Fuck it. She got the good deal. I'm jealous. 60 million.
What?
Yeah. A 29-year-old girl. She's like, and then my hood stunk like fucking on fucking cotton.
Is she a bar stool?
Yep.
That's
And
yucky.
she left.
It's like a Girls Gone Wild girl?
That's yucky.
Mhm. Yeah. But now she's like,
that bar stool stuff is the biggest silly Billy stuff in the whole wide world.
Yeah.
Sick.
If I ever see Dave Portnoy walking around the street, I'm gonna fucking put him in the fucking.
You should just make him run.
Yeah.
Look up Dave Portnoy running.
I'm gonna swag him from behind as hard as I can. See if I can make his body go.
What
like
the
a
fuck, dude?
bow.
Sick. What's allowed to happen, isn't it?
Dave
It all started with Girls Gone Wild.
Dumb
That's when it all started, with Girls Gone Wild.
Silly Billy. I think people hate his fucking guts. It's gonna come out like after a while. Like he'll get sued for fucking screaming at someone and calling someone a silly Billy.
What is that? Fucking Miami sauce. Miami. Welcome to Miami. California Pizza Kitchen. Who said that? Who said that? Which
Oh.
guy? Come over here.
Oh no.
Big mouth. Come over here, big mouth. Come over here, big mouth. Come over here, big mouth. Hey, big mouth, I'm right
He's
here.
got an interesting
you
tone
gotta
to
pause,
his
you
voice.
gotta pause it.
He's got an
I don't
interesting.
wanna see
His
that.
voice sounds familiar.
It's like Michael Rappaport.
Yeah, it's just like Michael Rappaport.
You should do a collab with Michael Rappaport.
And then he can. It's called Raising the Aryans. It's called The Rising of the with Dave Rappaport, with Mike Rappaport and Dave Portnoy.
Sick.
Start your buzzers. Start your hair clippers. It's good. like literally people want to watch Dave Rappaport. They're like this. They weren't that bad. I never really picked up on it.
Sick, man. Sick, this place.
Is Dave Portnoy Jewish?
What, is he a bee? Is he a wasp?
He's a bee. Bzz.
I don't care if he's Jewish. I hate him just because of who he is.
No, I don't care either. But
I do want to know just to see.
No,
he's Jewish. It says right there. He's Jewish, had a bar mitzvah. But he's a piece of shit either way. It doesn't matter.
He's just
sports.
Yeah, just
Football. The Toronto Braves 41-0 and 0-1.
Yeah,
shut up.
Yeah, get the fuck away from me, dude. Like men worship.
Yeah.
Samuel, what do you think makes people attracted to objectively bad / corny movies / music, art, etc.? Is it just that they're stupid, or is there a more interesting explanation?
It's that they're stupid and that they're psychologically damaged or maligned. Not maligned, misaligned. Malformed. I think I've never been into philosophy, but I saw someone talking about Carl Jung's letters, his private letters that were not published, I guess. And he's talking about how all philosophy is the result of somebody starting with a misaligned, damaged, broken psyche, worldview, and then rationalizing that worldview from there. And when I heard that, I immediately knew that that was 100% true. And it's much the same with why people like Jack Reacher.
Not familiar.
You never heard of Jack Reacher?
I've heard the name, but don't know what it is.
It's the replacement for Mission Impossible, Tom Clancy movies. It's the toughest U.S. Marine in the world, and his name is Jack Reacher, which the
Brazilian
run these studios. They're smart people, and they're verbally intelligent, and it defies understanding that a character named Jack Reacher would ever try to market that to the American people. But maybe I'm missing something, because it's a successful franchise. Alan Ritchson is the Jack Reacher.
Are you kidding me? I just told you to be careful with that thing.
Never trust a weapon you haven't personally test fired. Fuck.
But yeah, I think the reason why most people like most stuff is because their brains are sort of like ugly little fucking pieces of burnt cauliflower. Yeah. Which is not to say that they're bad people or anything like that. I think that everybody deserves deserves the mercy of Jesus, but they are fucking, and people that like the Boondock Saints are fucking.
I never got the love for that movie.
This is the most thing in all existence.
Bomb dropping on Beaver Cleaver. They exited out the front door. They had no idea.
Willem Dafoe is a unbelievable actor. So to have such a unbelievable, massive actor in this it's
idea what they were in for. Now they're staring at 6 men with guns drawn. It was a fucking ambush. This was a fucking bomb dropping on Beaver Cleaverville. For a few seconds, this place was Armageddon. There was a firefight!
hard.
We got Tiani Wang with $20. Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short, complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
The store.
The Chris Lynch store.
The Chris Lynch store. Patrice O'Neill, Black Phillip, Chateau Hartiste. On Twitter, there's a guy who I think he reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff and he gets like no traction. I don't understand why, because his account is, it's called Fort Worth Playboy or something. Is this him? Yeah. Fort Worth FW Playboy. Posts goods. He reposts Chateau Artiste stuff. I think he posts some of his own stuff too. But this is worth following. The very best one, and you're not going to like this. My brother, is this janky ass website from fucking, I mean, it says 2015, but this looks like it's from 2007. Masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. This one right here will get you right. Now listen, the important point is with this stuff here, with the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you take in the black pill, you really have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. This guy, Paul Elam, he said something like crazy out of pocket recently that was like an anti-woman thing. Jordan Lee Peterson. We love Jordan Lee Peterson.
Maybe a short.
It's not going to be easy to find the clip. There's a part where there's a clip of Jordan Lee Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's God is the god of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. That's the Jordan Lee Peterson thing. So you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. And a woman can't, with some rare exceptions, probably with black women, honestly, because they sort of switch it around and make the man into the child. But a woman can't really love a man back the same way a man loves a woman, and that's just the thing. And it's also there's a quote by somebody that God's love for the greatest sinner, for the worst sinner, is greater than the holiest man's love of God. You ever hear any shit like that?
No.
Something like that. Are you Orthodox? I'm sure you'll know the quote that I'm talking about, but that holds true. That's the chain there. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here, Sandman MGTOW, and there's value in that content. But you, at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. And you just have to know, you have to be tuned in and know what what the rules should be to make sure that they don't, step out of line. Huh.
We got FE80 with $25. Fatty, you demand. You made this stream top tier.
Hell
Shouts
yeah.
out to Airsoft
Yo.
Fatty. Dropped a weed habit. However, school and personal tasks are still a struggle. Gotta pop an Addy sometimes to meet deadlines. It always feels like playing a game of catch up.
Don't do Adderall. It's better to blow the deadlines. Don't do Adderall. It's bad for you. It's very bad. Adderall's the most destructive shit. Adderall's real bad for you. Don't do that.
See, you frayed away from Mother Cano by saying you stopped smoking weed. I'm sorry.
just blow through the deadlines. Is he in school?
Yeah, school and work. School and personal.
You're designed to fucking come on, man.
Why would you waste time with school and money?
1 second here.
That's like 30 grand a year minimum.
Mm-mm-mm. 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 Okay. What were we hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait. We just lost 800 viewers.
No, we didn't.
I should do the snot thing again. I think we lost 600 when I did the snot thing. This right here, freedomain.com, and you got to dig through, go to the videos. The relationship call-in shows are very good. Not that I agree with everything Stefan Molyneux says. I will say that the relationship call-in shows are very good, period.
What this guy said was...
What did he fucking say? I forgot.
We got Mike with 28 Canadian. Sam, 23-year-old Gooner here. My kind of hot fiance got me to buy her a $26,000 white Jetta. I feel like she is running my wallet to the ground, but she looks cute. Help.
Divorce her.
Damn.
You
Why?
said kinda hot. You said kinda hot, my friend. You half-assed it and said that was a good day. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't. You gotta think, if you're gonna get married and waste your time and possibly have all your shit get taken from you because the bitch gets tired of you, you better make sure she's fully hot.
Preach.
Not kind of hot.
Preach.
And especially if she's draining your fucking wallet like a bum, kick that bum to the street, go down to the club and find you someone who ain't gonna be a bum.
Give her a piggy bank.
Give her a piggyback ride.
Piggyback ride down to the homeless shelter.
We got Bushwhack with $20. Sam, incredibly brilliant to monetize Chris's reading lessons. How do you manage to get How did you manage to get Gorlock on? We got T-Mac with another 20. Text Appeal for Guys by Mike Masters was the end-all, be-all for the running game. Twitter bullshit for me.
Oh, wow. The text
Texting
game.
guide.
The text game.
Yeah, you gotta,
I don't know how important that is.
No. You wanna get off texting. You don't want to be texting.
Yeah, you need to like be face to face.
Just say, "Come here now."
The girls who are the horniest, who are like the biggest problem that I need to ignore, them that are like bother me the most, are the ones that I'm the rudest to on text.
And that makes them like you more.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah. Like
you are you being a bastard today?
yeah, you gotta if you want text appeal, there's no text game. You don't write a bunch of shit. You don't write more than 2 words at a time, man.
Yeah.
You be a bastard.
Yeah.
If you want text game, just be an unreachable bastard.
Lower your reading level when you're typing.
Lower your reading level, and I fucking guarantee it. if you put your phone away, if you don't touch your phone, except on like Monday and Thursday, for like an hour or whatever, like make some rule like that where if it's a girl you like, I can only text her on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's going to yield results for you. And just say, LOL, yeah, I'm a bad texter.
Seeing silver.
Oh, here it is, right here. Another one, Norm poster on Twitter found this one too.
So,
guys, go to Twitter, follow Norm poster, please. Fuck you, God, fuck. Give this gentleman a follow, folks. Let's go, okay?
that's what's the problem with the preachers. But that's what the problem is, man. They hate you because you're a son of God. And Satan is their daddy. And when you believe her, Satan is your daddy. Because you love her, you love Satan. You should only love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. What do you think about that, Victoria? Then I'll ask you right in a minute. Victoria, what do you think about Satan is your daddy?
That is an accurate statement.
Right on.
I know you thought it was going to be something else, huh?
No, I'm not surprised you said that was accurate. You said it was right, right?
Yeah, it's accurate. I
Because
agree
you
with
want
you.
what's right. And there are women, that's why women come to bar and they want to hear the truth. They know something is wrong, but they don't quite know what it is. And so anyone that seek God, He's going to make a way for you to find Him. He's going to find you and bring you back home. So I'm not surprised at that at all, Rebecca. Yes.
Just a quick question. What if the male is beta? So in the scenario where...
Good choice. I mean, good question. If a woman was of God, really born again, didn't hate her earthly father, if she happened to run into a beta male, she would have great compassion for him and not judge him. She would be so that God could work through and have
mothers, Jesus.
You with Satan. That leave her.
There's a short where he's saying a woman's love is Satan's love.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
He's looking straight at the camera too.
Yeah.
We got Gerd with $50. Hop on for 2 seconds and can't help but laugh at your sense of humor, Sam. Loved MDE1 and Fish Tank. Just showing support for all the years. Loved your music too. Thoughts on JLP's Bible Thumper Thursday show?
Any JLP clip is funny. Nick does an impression of him that makes me die laughing.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, are you gay? Are you gay?
Why? We got we got Josenheimer with 25 Canadian. Hey Nixtifer and Chrysalis. Sam often says that you can't be a serious person when you smoke weed. What are your thoughts about this? And what are your tips you'd give someone who's trying to get sober? Much love from BC.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I'm with Sam on that. I'm like 6.5 weeks no weed. I smoked like a rack of a joint with I took a rip off of a joint at the Narrowhead show, which is no, but I don't give a fuck. Blow me. But other than that, yeah, no, I get it. I didn't lie. I'm kind of like on the non-weed thing. I get it. I'm clear and crystal headed. I'm running and shit. So I'm kind of firing on more cylinders now. I've had some meetings with some fancy pantses lately that I just don't want to be. But yeah, I don't fucking know, man. We do it if you want. It's just gonna slow you down. I mean, it's gonna put a hindrance on your thoughts, and your sleep's a little fucked up. For some people, it'll ruin your life. For me, it didn't. I used to tax myself heavily with weed, so I always felt like a piece of shit for smoking weed when I was like 19. So I would like go home and like draw all my workout for the week and do these weird like autistic notes. So I'd have like little notebooks where I would always have like how much money I have in my pocket, how much money I have in my bank account, how much money I'm gonna make in the next 10 days, 30 days, 90 days. And I used to do these like drawouts like constantly when I was on weed before I could like enjoy myself to smoke weed and like watch a funny movie or have my friends. I would like tax myself heavily with weed. It was just like a tick for feeling like a piece of shit because I knew it was a stupid thing to do. And some people flush their fucking lives down the toilet smoking weed, and he's not wrong. But for some people, they're gonna blow their fucking head off. So hey, you do whatever the fuck you want. It's literally none of my fucking business. I just wish that you. I hope that you find a way not to. Honestly, I think it's just moderation, man. Pick your battles.
Get some 2-to-1 CBD to THC ratio weed. I just got some of that, and it doesn't even feel like I'm on weed. It just feels like I took a
Vicodin.
No, like I'm just relaxed.
You took a bite of a cantaloupe.
Yeah,
nice, relaxed.
It's nice.
Okay.
It's like I don't know.
You should pass out on your computer right now. It's really nice.
It's really nice. I had some before.
So good. Oh man, people are fucking houses. I don't feel like writing them down.
Yeah. Okay, you ready? It's 672 West Main Street.
I don't fucking know. It's like
672.
I don't know.
And the animals.
Gee, sir, I really am sorry, sir. My uncle left an ounce of weed at my house, and I know it's my first day on the job, but I smoked it all in this afternoon with a prostitute, sir.
What was that? What is that?
That was the guy, like the earnest first day of school, addicted to drugs.
Oh yeah.
I sure am sorry, sir. I really want this job working for you, Mr. Wilson, at your ice cream factory. But, well, I took an OxyContin from my Uncle Derek's medicine cabinet, and now it's really kicking in hard.
I keep nodding off.
And I'm sure am looking for things to sell for more money. Gee, I sure am looking to steal from you, sir.
There's a note on this house, guys. First house of the night.
Real quick, though, I want to go back to the artistic. This show, what's so brilliant about it is the transition, the art. Why do we live, Sam, in this postmodern world where every building looks like a Costco? The new Texas Ranger Stadium looks like a damn Costco. Why have we lost, even in our TV shows, every show that you watch on Netflix doesn't have the same level of artistry that you guys have? Why have we lost that in the media and architecture and every aspect of our modern life?
It's hard to talk about because it's all interdependent. It's small things that are all interlinked, and they combine to generally lower the quality of life and lower our humanity and our dignity. And if you start talking, you can pick any one thing to start talking about it, whether it's the racial disintegration that's being pushed on certain groups of people. Stuff, you can pick any thread to start pulling apart, and you can go off for 2 hours and sound crazy. But it's just because every possible attack surface on humanity right now is under attack, and that's why the quality of life is being lowered across the board for everybody.
Well, Sam, you're exactly right, because you can look at like homeless architecture, how they have specific architecture so a homeless guy can't even sit on a bench. They don't want you to be able to sit on a bench. And then I was watching another video on YouTube about how the airport terminals at Heathrow Airport are purposely drab and don't have stuff in certain areas because they want you to go where all the shops are and stuff. So we purposely make stuff ugly and gross in order to encourage people to shop and waste money on shit that they don't need. So is this done? So you're telling me that they're doing this? This is a targeted attack of a lack of artistry done.
It's a combination. It's like anything. It's a combination of targeted attacks and just the sort of natural phenomena that arise when there's introductions of new technology and new ways of life. And there are certain technologies and ways of life that are so advantageous to use that if you don't use them, you get left behind in the dust. It's not necessarily because someone top down is imposing these structures on society all the time. It's just that the combination of these effects leads to this degradation that's happening.
I know. I mean, it just feels like every building that you see, there's nothing left in the gas tank. So I think that I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but we are getting dumber as a civilization. And you look at Idiocracy is basically a documentary. So how do you guys, Sam, and I want to ask you first, I really like to get Charles.
The black pill, Stein, the black pill, there's black pills everywhere. It's to be cynical. You sound like the smartest guy in the room if you're the most cynical person in the room, and you say that the sky is falling and everything's ending, because you are right 99% of the time, and in 99% of the circumstances that you can look at. You're correct if you say this is bad. You know what I mean? Cynics are correct. The flip side of that, though, is that the reason we're here is because we're the product of innumerable battles across time and space that have been won by the optimists, by the people who try. So the antidote to the black pill is just to be the 1% that is actually trying to push things forward, to hold together society, to hold together a local bubble of strength and safety, and do good work. And that's what, we look around, there's bad stuff everywhere, but there's also good stuff everywhere. Life is a preposterously like miraculous gift. And the reason for all the good stuff that there is in life, it's not because some smart aleck 2,000 years ago was like, everything's bad. It's because, 2,000 years, the people that we come from, they fought to continue existing and to make life better for their descendants. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And I think really what makes you guys special is you guys do not give two shits what people think. You guys are unapologetically yourself. But then the reason why I do get, and you're right, it shouldn't be black pill, but then I look at guys like Elon Musk. He's the most powerful guy in the world. I think Elon Musk is kind of a douche, personally. I mean, I think he's full of shit. A lot of stuff he says. He kind of has Jeffrey Epstein vibes, trying to get all these girls pregnant and be a deadbeat dad. So I don't know. I see him being one of the most powerful guys, and everybody on Twitter sucking his dick. It does kind of make me, it feels like we live in a fruitless society. Like in the future, if he's our best fucking representation of the modern man and success, we're fucked.
I think Elon he's definitely autistic, and he's probably using too much ketamine, but I also think he's one of the great men of our age. And I mean, who knows what the end result of his life's work is going to be, but I'm not sure getting caught up in like a cult of personality thing with Elon makes a big difference one way or the other. I think we should probably just let him cook and make sure that these AI guys don't do too much freaky shit.
What does this war matter when pornography is legal, when sports are still going on, when Hollywood is allowed to make subversive, satanic content, I guess if you want to call it that? You're being replaced in your own homeland. You're not even allowed to have a homeland because you're a son of Adam and they want you dead. What does a foreign war mean to me? You know what it means to me? Absolutely nothing. Nothing? It means nothing to me. And I have empathy or sympathy for people that have to deal in war-torn places, of course. But what are you supposed to do about that? The only thing you can do is pray. It's the only power you have. Mankind's only power is that of prayer. And if you abdicate that, you become just like a vile, fallen angel demon with no lifeblood. You have no life breathed into you. They have no souls. They have no power. They need to fool mankind to do their bidding. That's what it is.
Prayer is what needs to be done.
That's the only power is prayer. That's it. And not getting black-pilled. If you get black-pilled, you abdicate your power of prayer.
What does black-pilled mean?
Black-pilled means totally demoralized to where we've
Almost
already
atheist?
lost everything. Yeah. We've lost everything. The ruler's just going to do what they want. When the black pill is evidence that a demoralization against praying and against faith and hope is the prime target for this warfare.
So black-pilled means giving up.
Giving up. It's learned helplessness. It's necessary for a prison or a panopticon to operate properly. Otherwise, the people would kill their rulers.
We got Tiani Wang with $20. Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
The store.
The Chris Lynch store.
The Chris Lynch store. Patrice O'Neill, Black Phillip, Chateau Hartiste. On Twitter, there's a guy who I think he reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff and he gets like no traction. I don't understand why, because his account is, it's called Fort Worth Playboy or something. Is this him? Yeah. Fort Worth FW Playboy. Posts goods. He reposts Chateau Artiste stuff. I think he posts some of his own stuff too. But this is worth following. The very best one, and you're not going to like this. My brother, is this janky ass website from fucking, I mean, it says 2015, but this looks like it's from 2007. Masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. this one right here will get you right. Now listen, the important point is with this stuff here, with the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you take in the black pill. You really have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. This guy, Paul Elam, he said something like crazy out of pocket recently that was like an anti-woman thing. Jordan Lee Peterson. We love Jordan Lee Peterson.
Maybe a short.
It's not going to be easy to find the clip. There's a part where there's a clip of Jordan Lee Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's God is the god of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. That's the Jordan Lee Peterson thing. So you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. And a woman can't, with some rare exceptions, probably with black women, honestly, because they sort of switch it around and make the man into the child. But a woman can't really love a man back the same way a man loves a woman, and that's just the thing. And it's also there's a quote by somebody that God's love for the greatest sinner, for the worst sinner, is greater than the holiest man's love of God. You ever hear any shit like that?
No.
Something like that. Are you Orthodox? I'm sure you'll know the quote that I'm talking about, but that holds true. That's the chain there. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here, Sandman MGTOW, and there's value in that content. But you, at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. And you just have to know, you have to be tuned in and know what the rules should be to make sure that they don't, step out of line. Huh.
Over socialized ape with the 20. Sam, how do young men deal with black pill realities while also trying to be successful in modern society? Do young men need to live in a cognitive dissonance in order to be successful?
Yes.
Or should they be true to themselves?
No. You're going to need to live with cognitive dissonance, and you're going to need to not be true to yourself. There's a line, obviously. It's up to you where you're gonna toe that line, but many a lad has fallen prey to the HR department due to some based tweets, and there's very little you can do about that. There's very little you can do while tweeting with your real name, so yeah, you do have to kind of just suck it up and live with it. By all, you don't want to change the way you think based on the environment, but you know, life has always been difficult, and navigating life now, it's more of a psychic, emotional, mental difficulty than a physical one. But that is your lot in life, so suck it up. Life is a preposterously miraculous gift.
Barbados, thank you for the generous 10, man. Much
As
appreciated.
represented, we are having you be escorted. The party is signed new. Please confirm your shirt escort. New commandment. No, it's okay. That's how I read emails. Business emails, guys. Boom. Yahoo Japan bidding much? 도떼레 전이어서 센세요. 어깨때요 접제 잡어. 그때래요 접어요. 옛날에요. 소가. 제노요. 소자 줘서요.
You adding that to the collection?
That's what my search alert turned up. So I'm good to go.
Bo Bop with the 20 Canadian. Thoughts on Josh Lecoq and Penn Jillette?
Josh Lecoq?
Lecash.
Josh
Is it
Lecash.
Lecash?
Yeah, we like Josh Lecash, right?
Damn, I
Is that how
just
his name is
butchered his
spelled?
name.
Yeah, that's our guy. Penn Jillette sucks. Penn Jillette's a
Why would
fucking
you ask
moron.
about Penn Jillette and Josh at the same?
This guy's a super fucking moron. He's got that permanently smug look.
Yeah.
That's just
He's just Steven Seagal.
untouchable.
Guys
Damn.
with that phenotype, they have to be pro at something, and he does magic, and Steven Seagal does fighting.
Mm-hmm. I wish this was real. I wish that was nonfiction. Where's my chow mein sandwich?
We
This
got
looks like me.
Blaze. Welcome to Freak Monster Nasty.
Penn Jillette should call himself Sam Hyde. That looks like me.
Yeah, that is you.
I gotta come around with a big box of vegetables. Hey.
Oh, yeah. And finally, I'm fucking so pumped to have this guy at this festival. He's one of the people that has been requested to be on our podcast, maybe more than anybody else. Put your hands together for the notorious Sam Hyde. Come on.
Sam Hyde!
Louis, do I have time to tell you a 10-minute story? It's 100% true. I got it at the airport.
No, I fucking...
And there were these brothers in the toilet stall at the airport.
Yeah.
They were up to no good. I didn't know what was going on. It smelled terrible in there. But I knew I was going to have a great Vegas vacation because when I looked in the stall, I saw a fully cooked T-bone steak.
Okay. Sam fucking Hyde, folks.
Sam, I've never met you before. I know you're a really funny dude. Legitimately, though, upstairs when you walked in, I was like, shit, we got Penn Jillette?
Well, did you look at my high heels? Is that why he's a cross-dresser? Is it the hairline or was it the gay sex test I was talking about?
From Penn and Teller.
Penn Jillette from Penn and Teller is a notorious cross-dresser. Yeah, I always get
I
confused.
didn't know. I was judging based on your head, face, glasses,
Okay.
and appearance. Very easy to find out.
Yeah.
Extremely easy to find out.
Yeah.
The stilettos were just a bonus, but I found out in 15 minutes here in Los You're funny as fuck, man. Thank you for being here, dude. You're
Hell
the
yeah,
man.
dude.
You
Sam
as
fucking
well,
Hyde.
Zach.
Low-level
Penn
prostitutes
Penn
do
Jillette
that.
sucks. Do not confuse me for him. He's a fucking freak.
Look, we have a lot of fucking shit happening today. This is going to be a wild show. I'm excited. Listen to me. If anybody wants to be a part of Twitter Night, we're going to need volunteers at one point. We're going to get into that in a minute.
The thing about kids is it's like they're the purest connection that we have to like divinity, basically. Like they're ultimate. They are like the ultimate expression of innocence, and I think that the people who the people who like hate children or resent children, it's basically because they hate and resent life.
I'd like to thank the Academy for all these awards. That's probably what really happened in the 1955 Oscars when he won Best Picture or Best Actor. Probably.
I was thinking about that, like the New York Italian accent. It might be because there was a lot of Brazilians that were mocking Italians and portraying them. That and Italians would watch shit and be entertained. And did they essentially get like a mock version of their actual accent? You know what I mean? Does
I
that
think
make
so.
sense?
Yeah, they don't
Right?
talk. They don't talk like that in Italy.
No, it's really it's a specific to New York thing.
Yeah,
and it's like, and there's a lot of. I mean, Gavin did a video on it about Brazilian that pretend to be Italian. There was like, Andrew Dice Clay, the Fonz, like all of them. Any Elvis.
Elvis Brazilian.
I don't know.
Oh,
but I would not be surprised.
That would blow my mind.
Would it? Yeah, I guess so.
Elvis would be the most hidden of all. Like I love hidden.
Yeah,
I'm like, whatever. Everybody is.
I called one out so good the other day. It was in this movie, Juror Number 2. Have you seen Juror Number 2?
No.
It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, the main chick instantly. Like I think she was passing as Latino or something.
Really?
And I was like, and I looked it up, and my wife doesn't care, so she was sitting there folding clothes, and I was like, she is, by the way. She's like, good for you, honey.
She's like, I guess that is a little deceitful.
Yeah, and it doesn't slam you in the face.
Yeah.
But something about, now this is going to really sound like Hans Landa, but like the thickness of her hands, like the way her. All right, now this sounds really bad.
No, my wife told me that Brazilians have fat tits. I didn't know that.
The Khazar milkers.
Yeah.
I never heard that.
Yeah.
I always thought like they were like skinny and. I know
No,
they give
look
head. I know like girls
Ben
give a lot
Shapiro's
of
sister. What's her name?
Abby, I think.
Oh yeah,
Abby.
She's got fat cans.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never knew that. I mean, that girl looked.
yeah.
Wow,
They used to call her Flabby in school.
Really?
Yeah, I went there. I called her Flabby. Started it.
Wow.
She was like, "Yeah, that's too much."
Huge.
Can't
I'm not
even.
a big tit guy. I don't care, but
She is a big tit chick.
I wonder what the evolutionary reason for that is. I know they're like a matriarchal people.
I think it's that because they don't evangelize. They it's through the bloodline. So and it's weird how it's usually patriarchal or patrilineal. That could be in your comments. They're going to find that that's not a real word, but they switched it somewhere down the line. Maybe in the Old Testament, I heard that there's like a verse that makes it. So anyway, usually it's the son that marries somebody, and now you're part of that family. Like they get changed last name, but it works both ways. They do that. So the son will change the last name of whoever. And then if your mom is Brazilian, then you're Brazilian too. So I don't know. I feel like it's a dual wield.
Dual wield. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a dual.
You went down the dual wielding tree.
it's a gun and money and dual wielding. Oh, I've picked up how to look for money. It's just like your hands in your pocket, and then it's like, oh. Don't look there. Who's the best hidden you've ever seen?
Trevin, bleep what I just said.
You're
Best
shocked.
hidden
Brazilian.
I can't remember. I mean, finding out that Harrison Ford was
Brazilian.
pretty shocking.
That is a good one.
Oh, is he?
Back in the day, yeah.
Oh, that makes
Kevin
so much
Costner.
sense. No,
Kevin Costner?
really? He made one of the best speeches ever, and I was like, without looking at papers, I was like, this guy's really good. Jewish. I don't know if you knew that.
Skills.
Another
Good
hidden.
brain.
Adam Sandler. He's
Women and men getting married that are married because of those reasons that we're talking about. Where like you have an emasculated male, you've got an unlovable, and somehow it's like they bounce off.
Two
and they-
pieces of get glued together.
They just fuse
Yeah.
over the reality that like the dejected girl just says, "You're a pussy. I don't want to be with you," and like you're a guy, and it's almost like it's perfect.
Yeah.
And then they have a miserable existence together, and they'll admit it.
Yeah.
It's sexless. It's loveless. It's borderline childless.
Yeah.
But you can, childless in their world, it's not planned, or you know what I mean. It's like,
Well,
I'm pregnant. Well, you're not going to take care of me.
Sometimes what they do is they'll like either have a kid or adopt to fill a void.
100%.
And then they'll ruin a new life.
Yeah, that's the wildest. That Munchausen, the modern Munchausen
Yeah.
shit is crazy. We don't even see it. Why don't we see it?
It's got poop on it, Chris.
We don't. Like we turned our back to the term Munchausen.
Yeah.
Like girls, women today, and I need the Red Scare crowd in our thing to admit that that's the worst side of some of the women is the Munchausen. And the average girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I was a baseball dad, I would know. I'm not because I make daughters. So, but I would never. I would kick my own and be sad if I ever felt myself becoming a baseball dad. Like, no, you got to do it. Like just forcing kids to play sports.
Yeah.
I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Toughen up.
Toughen up. Walk it off. Get out of here. Talking to your kids like that?
Yeah.
Holy I hate that. I didn't even get like hit as a kid. And it still drives my dad. He has like Vietnam vet shit when it happens. I'll kill him.
Yeah.
But like women are very comfortable subtly being maniacal with their daughters and shit. And I know that the Judd Apatow movies, that fucking bitch that Judd Apatow's married to, the best bitch of all time.
Can you look up Judd Apatow wife?
His hot wife, his hot bitch wife, Leslie Mann.
No.
The worst one is when the mom drinks with the daughter, like before they're of age.
Oh god,
I've seen that so
you
many times.
Might as well fucking let the guys in the football team fucking rail you, which happens in the real world, by the way. You know, those fucking teachers, fucking students aren't alone.
Yeah.
I've fucked.
It's not just magical because they're teachers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like my roommate in college, we fucked an aunt at a high school graduation party, or got head. Sorry, that's better. That's better. Getting straight up head at a graduation party.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard of multiple real life instances of
Tons.
like a guy sharing a mom and a daughter, like on two separate occasions.
Right. That's not no dad would ever allow that. Not one, or whatever. Very low. I don't want to say that, but that like child hate trope from movies.
That's the worst thing in the world to me.
The number one. I don't even feel like I'm not gonna
fucking hate my kids.
Yeah. If I could just blow them up and send them on a rocket to Mars, I would. Yeah, I like hearing this. Why don't you just be like, fuck you? It's the craziest thing. Like, and how people they've conditioned people to think that was funny. I remember before I had kids, I kind of didn't want to have them. I was like, I don't want to have kids. And I was like very like good at being like, get that shit away from me. I want to be an alcoholic. Basically, I want to be an alcoholic. I used to say I want to be Uncle Drunky and Auntie Cool.
Yeah.
That's how I wanted to roll. We'll own a restaurant, we'll have money, we'll go on trips. And then it got boring and then kids came and it was wonderful and all that. But now that I have kids, it never has been like a thing where I'm like this, get out of here. Get out. Like when your dad Alec Baldwin's you.
Yeah.
Why don't you stand over there, Samuel?
Well, he never did that, but
no.
No.
But that's good.
Well, there's a Joyner Lucas song that's literally
that anti-kid thing is.
This is just him being like, I fucking hate you
to his mom,
to his kid, but he at the end he's like, I'm just kidding. Get
the fuck away from me. I don't even give a shit about that.
It's free.
Silly Billy.
Don't play that.
Okay. Anyways,
but yeah, no, and I'm not like fucking virtue signaling. I'm some like great dad. It's just it's strange as shit to me.
It's evil.
Yeah.
And
I know they probably love their kids a lot, and their kids, you know, obviously they put their kids in movies right away. That's how you show your child how good of a mom you are, is to fucking Munchausen or whatever the fuck they call that when you live vicariously through your kids. I mean,
turn him into a celeb.
Yeah, that's a cool thing to do to a child. Or you could just give them money.
Kids love that. Super healthy.
Yeah, I know. They love
kids want to be in movies.
Yeah, kids love being actors. Yeah, they love being on screen with adults. That's what kids like. They don't feel.
They want to be the next Macaulay Culkin.
You want to see my band? Pizza hot dog. I'll live a weird life. I'm dating celebrities for some reason. It's Macaulay Culkin coming into the party from the sewers.
It's probably really bad for a kid to have to like repeat a line psychologically.
Yeah.
Like there's like, you know what I mean?
I don't like seeing kids in movies or TV shows ever.
Yeah.
Because you know that there's the mother or whoever's their like handler
they're in the back.
is some fucking freak. Yeah. Like straight up freak. That would, if they could, you know, if they would sell them for 250,000, they would.
As a whole, it'd be like 250,000. He stays here.
Yeah.
Little guy's gonna stay here for 250 grand.
Yeah.
Look at how good of a tap dancer he is.
I hate seeing kids in movies or TV shows.
CGI him.
Yeah,
you,
really.
you know how fucked up these fucking people are.
And you're like, no, that's crazy to say. Oh, is it? They've been nonstop. We've been saying it for 15 years. My buddy Trafficante was at my house, but right before I got here, I was on a Bobcat with him. We're putting tubes in and shit like that. He's like, fucking Roachford, though, I gotta say, this motherfucker was talking about this P. Diddy shit 15 years ago. And I literally thought he was going off the deep end. That's when I was like, yo, Roachford's cooked. This kid's fucking gone. He's saying this to the girls. And then ended up becoming true.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, dude, everybody in the world who was like, you scratch the surface like this much. Like it was like, oh, let me do some deep digging. There it is, child. It was like immediate, like YouTube 101.
Yeah.
Or any gossip websites or any of this shit. And it was like, oh yeah, this is all gossip.
As soon as you switch off Sports Center.
Yeah, as soon as you're like this. Well, don't you know that directors, producers, and Hollywood executives are children constantly? Blood of Christian children. And it's like that trope, the one of like hating your kids, when you see it manifest in like Rhode Island.
Those people have to be publicly shamed.
They should be publicly
shamed. If you ever see that walking around, you gotta let these people know that they're
silly Billy.
Yeah.
You gotta let them know.
Yeah, it needs to
If
be.
it's a woman, use the C word. Drop that on them.
Yeah, stop being a fucking
and just don't even push it. Just be like, man, what a
nice.
And then dip out.
Yeah.
And then if they come up to you and say, what? Excuse me, what? You say, it's on my phone.
Yeah.
I said bunt.
I was on the phone with the cops. What? Probably a child molester. What? Yeah, no. This is one of the ones that I lost. This is kind of fun. This is cool. This kid.
This kid?
Yeah, this kid's cool. Believe it or not.
The antinatalism. I know it's also the antinatalism and the anti-child thing. It is pushed by the hat people. I know that, okay? But it's also the fact that that regular white people embrace it so wholeheartedly.
It's embarrassing.
It is a white psychological, I guess black people do this too. Black people, I hate my kid. I've heard that. And they beat their kids way more, but when it is a psychological sickness problem that has to be erased. And I think that the kid hate could also have to do with virtue signaling, where it's like, I'm so secure in my position and I have so much to give away. We can give away our genetic future, and I don't even care about my offspring, kind of thing.
That's fucking crazy. Someone said roast his house. He just bought a house.
Yeah.
Someone said roast his house.
Is there stuff on his house on there? I'm excited for him to get really fat.
West Hollywood home, sweet. He bought a house in West Hollywood. It's a very good place to buy a $3 million, but it is centrally located. Let me see it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's all right. Nice skinny piece. Equiterra permeable pavers. That's ugly door that looks like Chris Novoselic. No, not Chris Novoselic. Who's the guy?
Jane's Addiction.
Yeah, Perry Farrell designed the door. Cheap window in the front. You'll change that though, I'm sure. Nice cabana to your front yard where you can stare at the top of your car that's in your driveway. Your house is 12 feet wide. That's nice. If you were in that room, you'd look humongous. It's a Restoration Hardware shelf, Restoration Hardware table. It's all stage furniture. A fucking rad ass carpet that they picked out, but it's all fake furniture anyway. So who cares? Skinny room. Okay, guys, we got this 16 feet of the house. White waterfall Carrera, IKEA cabinets. Backyard. It's a fancy microwave, probably.
He got the good microwave.
Yeah, a microwave. Yeah.
Well, it came with it, so it was the last tenants had a good taste in microwaves.
The last fucking Beverly Hills 90210 reject that lived there. No. IKEA cabinets around the TV. Nice hotel look. That can't be that fucking furniture can't be staged. If they staged a poorly made bed, that's fucking the fucking photo editor should fucking them fucking their thighs. I hope the photo editor's at Hot Topic right now being a goth girl. I wish I could make a better
I wish I could make a better bed for clip art. I wish I could make a better clip art bed for my mom, who's a realtor in West Hollywood.
Nice. Tile bathroom, hotel. Oh, they got a weird egg tub. I guess
strange.
Yeah, it's kind of
Doesn't
weird.
the water get everywhere?
Yeah, it looks like a fucking Saudi build. It's just like a weird flip house. Because you can tell because like the decking on the front are from like the original. Like the pool's concrete, the deck is original. The front like Spanish terracotta style was never updated, so they just like kind of updated the finishes on the inside. There's a nice pool. Nice. It's probably one of those side streets back there where bums fuck each other in the alleyway and then come over the bushes in the morning and fucking kill your dog and try to shoot you. You have fucking Captain Phillips sitting in your living room when you wake up. I just need some food. You'll go and make me some food. I'm the captain now. It's hot tub. The pool sold them. The house sucks.
That pool looks pretty
That pool
bad.
sucks. The house sucks. I don't care what you say. Call me a fucking asshole. Call me out for it. The house fucking blows. It's low quality. The brick is low quality. The stucco finish is in the old. They painted it brown, which tells me it's old. That's from like 1994. I know there's probably a neighborhood association that doesn't allow you to paint that a different color. But it's fucking ugly, and it's $3 million, so it's $18,000 a month. I'm glad that people are fucking. And yes, you're right. You do have a nicer house than your house is nicer than me, but you do have more money than me. So yeah, you're right. I am a fucking hater. Anyway, I hope for God's sake, maybe something crazy hides in the alleyway. But yeah, I got no beef with you. My beef's with the house. My beef is with the guy who flipped your house. Is that a nano wall? Can you go back to the living room inside looking outside? Right there. Oh, they did put a nano wall in.
What is a nano wall?
A folding hideaway door wall thing. Those are $10,000, $20,000 for a good one. I can buy one for $10,000 that was $30,000. This guy I know's got one. I wanted to put one. It's 30 feet long. It's like an accordion door of glass.
Accordion
panel.
door that goes
like
in.
that. See them? See the
Okay,
black?
okay.
So those will both either push in.
They open all the way.
They'll fold and then they'll fold again, or they'll like accordion. Sometimes they scissor. They're really nice. That's probably like an Amazon one based on the rest of the finishes. But imagine spending $2.5 million on that shit.
Yeah.
I showed you guys what you can get for $1.8 million. You live in that in West Hollywood?
And you showed us the $25 million Newport mansion.
Showed that one.
Do we have any houses to look at? People crave it. Can you look? Did you see the girl at TwitchCon that broke her back?
Yes.
We watched.
Star?
Did we watch the clip?
No.
You didn't see the clip?
Nope.
We gotta do this. We gotta look at this. It's really funny.
What was her? Isn't she like hot as shit too? Poor thing.
I don't think so.
No, I think she's really pretty.
But let's look up if she's hot first. Does she do hardcore or does she just do nudies?
I think she does dry hopping only. Clothes on over the hand.
Acta. Yeah, she's beat. She's done.
Yeah, she's well.
Oof.
Didn't she have an abortion, a
Psycho
miscarriage
eyes.
too? Did you see her back?
What happened?
Her fucking back has like a scar like this big on it.
Yeah.
And I think she had a miscarriage. It's kind of sad.
Oh man. Yeah, she's beat. She's a fucking dog.
Which where's the beat girl?
That's a dog. Let's watch the let's watch this chick.
Big sympathy. Great victory there.
Oh, ouchie.
Are you okay? She's held down by the pitbull medic. No, she's fine.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's fine.
That's the worst thing to hear when you're like injured.
Yeah.
Someone saying,
Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
You know what a lawyer heard?
What's that?
Get in my car and get to that girl. A lawyer was like, he took a fucking Japanese bullet train to that girl. You know what's strange, dude?
What?
You guys watch Adam 22, right?
No.
You know who Adam 22 is?
Why would we watch that?
I don't know. I just see it on TikTok. Like he's like a master
Yeah,
seeder.
you can't escape the clips.
You can't,
Sure,
yeah, he's everywhere.
But the I think the audience is like continually the mass. Like Adam 22 is massive. He makes $1 million a month, or probably more now at this point, just from sponsorships, just from advertising. He's like the type of when you need that type of audience appeal, like when you want to branch out and get a bigger and bigger audience, you have to like. You're now looking at like Indians.
Yeah.
And like guys that are like right over a Burger King grill.
Yeah.
using their phone over the Burger King grill.
Mhm.
Like the people that you have to draw in to have an audience that big is you're like scraping the gruts, like the grime of like a card container.
Like non-collector streetwear wearers.
Yes.
Like Foot Locker
Yes.
enthusiasts.
You're talking like Champ Sports.
Yeah.
This is people with 75 IQ.
Yeah, people who don't have the good drip.
Yeah.
People who just have drip adjacent.
They're wearing.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Like they're wearing like Fila,
Yeah,
and it's not good.
Yeah.
Like it's just.
They have a huff hat.
Yeah, and like just cheap like Journeys clothes and shit.
But yeah, there's some people, and if you look back, I mean, if you watch movies or if you go to college, if you watch higher end podcasts or whatever, if you're just like a normal person, you might have the impression that we're evolved beyond medieval peasantry. And there's like the image of like the medieval peasant was this person whose teeth were coming all out at angles like this, and they had like their head was like a turnip, like interchangeable with a turnip. Eyes this close together. Filth me, Lord. I don't think I will be there for that. I think I will do the bumper duty.
And he was more moral.
But these people, yeah, but those people still exist, and they're like they have phones. And they're the main users of the phones. They're the ones who use the phones the most in the greatest number. So content is going to be increasing as they get cheaper. Like it used to be the case 10 years ago that a person like that wouldn't have streaming video fast on their phone. But that's totally different now. So now that you're going to just you're just going to watch the landscape continue, like the algorithm, the TikTok stuff. I mean, people talk about it. It's a meme to talk about it, but it's going to continue to get worse and worse and worse. Because access to phones that play streaming HD video or whatever are now becoming, it's like a worldwide thing.
But the level of, I guess, degeneracy that comes along with it, like the content bar is so low.
Yeah, I think there's a part of it that's like it's not as nefarious in that instance, like the job happening. Like I think it's like it's kind of like an innocent predation type thing. Like the guys watching that going, she got good head game. Like they're just stupid. They're not like.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're like fucking putting down the beaker in the in the centrifuge, and then like hopping on over in their fucking like Volvo wagon to watch like Adam 22 watch a black guy get on his fucking podcast for like 10 minutes before him and his wife finally decide to leave so he can like her back out. What's that?
It's a Porsche thing, but I want to look up the Adam 22.
It's I guess it's like he runs like 2 podcasts, and then like he's got these like fucking strip ghetto hood, and good for him. I'm not knocking him or any of the girls, and good for you girls who are, selling your to get on by Trey Songz.
You know what carbon Kevlar is?
No.
It's so beautiful. It's a green carbon fiber. Anyway, Joey, can you look up the clip? I want to see what the comments say. Adam 22 is super huge.
Yeah.
Where would you find like the list of rankings of the hugest? I guess you can't really. It doesn't aggregate him because it doesn't compare him against like the top Twitch streamers, right? It's like all different platforms.
Oh, him? No Jumper? Like where they're at?
Oh, it's it's like a Patreon.
Like people watch his. Where do they?
He's got a Patreon.
Snapchat. Jesus, that's the evidence for what I'm saying right there. It's on Snapchat. That's like his third link that he's showing.
Yeah, it's like the runoff of like the clout culture
Yeah.
thing. I can't believe that's still like the.
But I want to know where he falls against like the top Twitch streamers and all
Like
that.
Drink Champs?
He's got 1.6 million on Instagram. That seems kind of low.
Probably because this is his main and not.
Oh, the no jump. What's the no jumper got?
It's is it Plug Talk?
2.9 million. Okay.
Which is now just like a.
This is so strange. This format.
They're just like video hosts.
Yeah.
And they're like f***ing rappers and shit. You know what I mean? They're getting like flown out. But these are the chicks that talk about like getting on in Dubai.
All right, guys. I just
Did he get hit in the head?
Yeah.
wanted to give you a little bit of an update about the Patreon/OnlyFans for No Jumper. If you want to watch the podcast in their entirety with no ads, that's all available on the Patreon. Also, we do a weekly OnlyFans girl interview with Naked. We do all kinds of great sexual stuff. You get to see me, Flacco, and AD, and T-Rail, whoever's co-hosting with me. If you want, you can sign up on onlyfans.com/NoJumper instead of the Patreon, because sometimes if the girls get truly nuts, we have to post it on OnlyFans instead of Patreon. It's basically exactly the same thing. A little bit of the clips will make its way to YouTube.
This guy's like a psycho money-making machine.
He's from New Hampshire and he's a BMX guy.
He's probably making like he probably makes
$25 million a year.
No, I bet it's more than that.
Really?
Yeah, because he said in a clip years ago that he made $1 million a month on sponsorships on advertising.
Oh, so now he's got like all.
He probably makes like five at least. He might make more than $5 million a month. I mean, I don't even know, but it's.
Oh
like
my god!
And you see, and like you pick up on all the little optimization things. We should just do burping and farting and subtitle it like Bangladeshi.
All right, guys, I just wanted.
We should do that.
This rapper beef shit is so. These guys should all just fucking drive really fast into walls. It's so stupid.
But this dude getting was is just
it's too far.
It's just I think honestly it's just reached a point where it's like the
click that. What's that one? Lean into the plug.
That's so hot. We do always look at each other. I feel like we're
That's
having like a conversation with our bro.
Oh my god. Anyway,
like this is the slipperiest slope I've ever seen.
It's
like
going into hell. It's like direct path to hell.
It's fucking Sodom and Gomorrah, man.
Scott live? Good?
Yeah.
All right. We're going live.
Shit. Do we have that up there?
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
shit. All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, we're live. We got a little delay, but we are live. We have.
Yeah, when they had. Can I see you?
Yeah, can you see me now?
Yeah, I see you. Are you painting? Yeah, when they were in Orlando, they called him Scott Skiles, but then when he went out to Aspen, they called him Scotty Skis. Scotty Skis.
And he was just like, "Yeah, go ahead, let's go with that."
Yeah, that was like kind of a just resort type deal where he would just really get that skiing going, you know?
Yeah, if he went down to Phoenix, they would have called him Scotty Sand.
Yeah, he had some sandpaper in his back left.
Oh fuck, yeah, man, exciting. I'm gonna introduce you, Riff. Yeah, I mean you don't need an introduction, Jesus Christ, but I mean
you're going now.
Yeah, you know we're live. I mean we're live now. We're good, so we're fully live. So we're gonna. I'm just gonna give you an introduction. Everybody, welcome to Scuffed Realtors, the final Scuffed Realtor of the night of the year, rather. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We got a special guest in. I mean, my man, he's the sterling silver celebrity, the gold bar king. I can't introduce you any better than you can yourself. Riff Raff, everyone. Welcome to Scuffed Realtor, my man.
The strawberry sabertooth.
Hell yeah.
What's up, folks?
I like how fuchsia it is in there. That's all Southern Florida right there, right?
Yeah, it's Southpaw, Florida.
Hell yeah.
Southpaw.
Yeah, man.
I
Now,
just had this made. You see it?
Yeah, it's like a Vitra chair, right?
Let me see. You see this?
Yep.
It's a floating marshmallow.
Is that like a resin casted on a plinth?
It's candy cantaloupe. And this is neon slimer, and this is like a Hawaiian blue.
Oh damn, that's like a Vitra chair. That's like an Italian design, but it's not. It's
you see that blue? You see that blue?
Fuck.
Damn, that's fluorescent.
Did you auto paint that?
Yeah, I had it painted with auto exactly. House color. I shouldn't tell the recipe, but you boys are fam. So
You went to the
house color. Yeah.
You went to Horny Mike at Count's Customs, and he painted it.
Here's these pups.
Damn, dog.
She's just watching TV.
She's doing a lot of watching. What is she watching? Southern Charm. What is she watching?
She's watching the Synthwave channel.
Holy shit, dog. She's watching you. She's making sure everything's top notch.
That's where we record up there.
Nice. That's and you're looking for a place. So the people are probably like, what the fuck? I'm sure people put together that we were working together on World Peace. Riff and I hit it off. He likes houses even more than I do. He's
We
house
love
hunting.
houses.
Love houses. You're looking
Okay,
for, but you're not an idiot. You're not looking at something crazy. You want something dope, maybe a couple mil, nothing crazy, but dope as fuck.
Yeah. I want something industrial, contemporary. I want as time goes by, houses can get deteriorate. If they weren't built properly, they can deteriorate. But there's certain architects that use, even back in the 50s and 60s when they were building their house, they would use certain materials. Like there's some architects in Florida that would use a certain type of wood that was this dense wood that never would catch on fire. So you know what I mean? Like attributes like that in a house, and who built the house and what architect and used what type of materials. That's what I'm into right now. I don't care what the year is. So I want to find that. And I'm probably giving folks too much information right now, and they're going to go snag them houses up before I do. And I think that, can we rewind this?
Yeah, we'll go back in time. We'll jump in the titanium time machine and go back. Yeah. They won't grab them up. Trust me. I mean, I think the price point and I think the location I think the heavy money in our stream is in Detroit. So don't worry.
But also barn dominiums.
No, really?
No barn dominiums.
A barn dominium is.
I want to have a space where I can build 4-wheeler track, jump ramps, have the Huskies just running wild somewhere where it snows. I can't live in the snow, but I want to have a place up there where I can record up there and be like, you know what I mean? Like
totally
drive the 4-wheelers and then you lock it down and you drive the car. You know what I mean? You might have a damn, Defender. You might have a Bronco with some off-road tires on there.
Yeah, I have a Blazer with some lasers on it.
A Super Duty with just with the crazy lights on the top and you know what I mean, in case it snow floods.
I got you. I got you.
And you drive that into your living room, and maybe it's not going to be the most crazy like architecture on that type of house, but it's just like kind of just a, you know what I mean, just a place to go really ride 4-wheelers and run with the Huskies, and nobody's like, there's no HOA, and the neighbors are far enough away to where nobody's, you know what I mean?
I've been to one like that. I think that's definitely going to be your second house. I mean, it's kind of weird. A guy like you is going to have 2 houses. Your show house, that's where you take your formal friends, and then everybody else can go to the barn dominium, and they can, if something spills, you're not going to get sad. You know what I mean? Or you're not going to get upset if if one of your buddy drives your 4-wheeler through your Italian chair.
In any of my houses, you get ash on the floor. I don't care. Like that's how I make sure the floors are that durable. Any house I'm in, because the Huskies, I mean, they just, you know what I mean, they scratch, drag mud in, everything. So I mean, anybody can do whatever. And
yeah, you have a good.
Who I invite over is the key.
That's everything. You have good dogs too. Out here, on the stream we have a thing, like we got all these bad dogs on the stream that are always pissing on carpets. So they can't live inside the house. They got to go after that in very strange ways. That's kind of a fun thing that we do here on the stream. When dogs act bad, they can't be cool, and you can't be buying them new shit. They got to go in the lake forever now.
Yeah, or you just got to you got to have 2 separate houses if you want to be like all the way. On that type, the dog needs a house, like an actual, their own little, like a studio apartment sized house. It could have upstairs, it could be the living room, and then have a couple of rooms. Maybe it's 3 stories. They got like a loft on top, a little dog jacuzzi.
Yeah. Do you ride dirt bikes in 4-wheelers or just going to get things?
Not dirt bikes. Not dirt bikes.
4-wheelers.
4-wheelers.
And you thinking Florida area for both? We won't have to dox the area, but Florida?
Anywhere. We can go anywhere.
Can you do cold? Does Riff Raff do cold weather?
Yeah, I have a couple of houses that are places I go visit, but it's more like utilized for like, I let my brother do the real estate and the Airbnbs and stuff like that. So it's not like a place that I really just go like that. I want to have a place where I can leave my shit there and it's not for Airbnb. It's like I got some acres, and I feel like there's some place out there. Would you say to get a place that's land and then build up, or just get a place that is already done? I like to just get a place that's already done.
Yeah, no, that they call it. Well, I call it a brown banana. You don't want a brown banana. You want a finished product. I would buy a finished one because the good news about barn dominiums and the place you want is that motherfucker is getting divorced constantly. So you're going to be able to buy a divorced guy that spent too much money on the toys, and then he's going to be like, "Shit, I got to get my life back together." How's half price sound?
Nice. And
That's
where
what
I
we're
come in.
Yeah.
And
So
say, you heard his half. Now, how much is half of that?
So we're at a quarter of the. But yeah, to build a new barn dominium this late in the game, now we'll be able to get you one. We'll find you one.
Yeah, I want something that's already done. I don't even.
You don't have that kind of time. We're trying to get things. We're trying to move in ready things. You're a busy guy.
And I want something that has like 10 acres plus, and then it's on some hills. What areas have some hills? It doesn't have to be Florida. I mean,
Kentucky's got hills.
Can you make man-made hills and put grass on it?
Yes.
I want in the yard. There's grass. You ever seen those grass couches because it's man-made hills and then they put the grass on it?
Yes, I have.
I want some lawn furniture, that kind.
All right, cardboard, 3-dimensional cardboard cutouts with lawn furniture. Okay, that's easy.
No. You've never seen those.
Yeah, it's grass. You make the substrate. You make the substrate underneath with cardboard, and then you fill the holes with dirt, and then you put grass seed on top of that, and the cardboard holds it in while it grows.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
We'll make you a sectional. It'll be the first outdoor sectional.
Dude, we can make it such crazy designs.
Yeah.
Like think about the crazy designs of like different couches. You know, like those the sink-in couches. Like it's like in the ground.
Yeah, conversation pit. A conversation pit in the ground.
Oh, shit,
you can make a grass lamp. You could put a lamp in it and make a lampshade out of grass if you wanted. Put a light underneath it. Yeah, man, we could do shit. In the areas of building long hills, yeah, golf course designers are very good at building long sweeping hills and shit like that. Texas, yeah, they know how to do that. They know how to add hills and slopes and sand pits and pools and water and whatnot and runoff.
Yeah, we could have a private 4-wheeler.
Yeah,
hill field, the real Excite bike.
yeah. Well, you got to pull over because you get overheated.
It's like, well, you got to pay to get in. There's an armed guard and a couple of them. You don't just pull up and I came to jump some slopes.
Yeah, fuck that. It's $250 an hour. Maybe $500 an hour. I think maybe would be a better price.
Well, you can pay for it's 8-hour time blocks. You can bring up to 10 people. Up to 10 people, up to 10 ATVs or whatever. You know what I mean, or whatever you got. And it's a 4-hour time block.
You could bring your trade.
$6,000. So it's $8,000 for 4-hour time block.
I mean, that's fair for 10 people.
Yeah, it's not $8,000. It's maybe depends how crazy.
It'd be the riff raff. It'd be the theme park. You have grass couches, lakes, dog water slides, dog hot tubs. I mean,
dogs will start getting in a fight. We might get sued.
It's true.
Let's go back. Let's just do the 4-wheeler jump. The raspberry.
Try some watermelon waivers.
Yeah, the watermelon wave runner. You get a member's jacket. You know what I mean? Like the real jacket, like the jacket that has a rose gold raspberry on it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't want any of them to meet our lemon lawyers, though. I think if we get in some trouble, we might have some aubergine attorneys. Shit, man.
You get presented the jacket from Shooter McGavin.
You get that keeps you free from any problems. You get to get out of there, and I'll deal with them before anybody starts suing.
Yeah, you get a jacket to get in there. So if you're paying $8,000, then you can get the jacket.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. $5,000 you can't do whatever you want. $8,000 you can literally drive the 4-wheeler into the lawyers. It's fine.
Jacket you can't buy the jacket online. You have to go to the 4-wheeler park. So where do you think that a good area would be?
How about coastal Georgia, coastal northern Florida?
Okay.
The Carolinas are nice. Those are good for an uptick. Dallas is about to hit a big uptick right now.
Dallas
I know
is going crazy right
Dallas is going crazy. Mark Cuban sold the Mavericks to Adelson, and then it's all a big real estate play. And now Dallas is going to be the big New York. That's what they're saying.
Well, okay, so he sold it. What's going to happen next?
I think it's like a big Las Vegas style Dallas large scale commercial real estate revamp play on Mark Cuban's half.
You think they're going to make that put a Disney there?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think they'll definitely get a Top Golf. They probably already have one, but they'll get Top Golf.
Austin, you've been to Austin recently?
Yeah, we went a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Austin's they're rebuilding that place.
It's blowing up.
That place is blowing up too. Texas is blowing up.
Texas is nice. Florida's got a little coastline, but you guys got hurricanes out there too, right? So.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Florida or Texas? Okay, I mean, I'm gonna keep a place in Florida. I already have.
So yeah, you keep that for your all the fancy, all the McFancy can stay in Florida, and then.
So should I find a barn? I need to find a place in maybe Texas.
Yeah, I would find a place in that's where we can move. We can find something. And you're from there, right?
Yeah, I'm from Katy, Texas.
There you go. So they'll have a ticker tape parade when you get back there.
I would live close to Dallas though.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I would go wherever the first person they'll let you be a sheriff.
No, that's too much work. I'm going like Mark Cuban. I'm taking my money and getting the fuck out of there. But also, I'll pull up at Disney though.
Yeah, I got you. Well, they'll let you own a piece of Disney. You got to get Mark Cuban now.
Maybe we do the four-wheeler park in Texas.
You think Polaris would sponsor you immediately? What brand of four-wheelers are you fucking with?
I like Can-Ams. Well, the Polaris, I got a Polaris and a Can-Am.
Damn.
I got the Polaris from like 1988, and then it's getting worked on right now. I'm adding some shit to it, but then I got Can-Am 1000.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get something else.
You like Banshees?
Banshees are pretty crazy. Those are like, I don't think I've ever ridden one. Somebody said they're really fast though. I never ridden one.
They're quick. I rode one once. They're pretty quick. Those are pretty big around here.
You can go because you can ride that on the on the road and shit, right? You go like 70, 80 miles an hour. You're like with me.
Yeah. We think it's really funny to ride it through the city and kick doors in and shit. It's a real fun place. Real fun thing.
It's a big deal over there.
That's a big move out here. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But yeah, Riff. So Riff and I were talking about going state to state, finding some real estate. He's as much into real estate as I am, or as everybody here is. We're gonna figure out how to get this done.
Yeah, we're in browsing too.
Yeah, we're in browsing too.
Yeah, if you want
oh man, yeah, we could shit.
If you want to show some stuff.
Yeah, I'll find you a house right now, Riff. Don't you worry about a thing.
Yeah, look, let me see it. I'm about to run somewhere. I'm gonna text you. In a minute.
All right.
Cool.
It's cool, buddy. I'll hit you up.
Up.
It's Operation Find Riff a Beautiful Home. We'll find him a beautiful home, but we're gonna find something outside of Dallas. But you looking for a barndominium with a lake, grass furniture, ice pond.
I mean, at least 5 acres. Right? I think 10 acres.
10.
Right?
10.
10 plus.
Easy.
But what if it's 8? So let's say 7 plus. Because if it's like 7 and it's crazy. It's like their house. Let's say 7 plus. But really, we want 10.
Yeah. Yeah, you want 10. Honestly, I think you want 20. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I think I do. That's what my first mindset is.
You can see the end of 10. You can't see the end of 20.
That's true. Let's go.
Yep.
Go.
Shit.
You're right.
I'll let you. I know you're gonna get all the heat. You're gonna do. Oh, are you going for a night run right now?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go drive. I gotta go drive and get something for my car.
Hell yeah. Well, enjoy it, my man.
I'll send you a picture of the car I'm working on.
Hell yeah, send me that. We'll share it. I'm sure everybody's out there. Thank you so much for being a part of my night tonight, buddy.
Thank you.
For sure. Oh, hit me. And then I'll tell you about the other shit I was telling you about.
I got you. I'll call you later, like I always do.
Yeah. All right, peace.
All right, buddy. Peace.
Peace.
Riff Raff, everyone.
Riff Raff. That was wild.
What a fucking guy.
That was awesome.
I told you he's the best guy in the world. If I told you how much we've been texting, you guys would think I'm weird. You guys wouldn't believe me. He's a good guy, man. Horse the man.
We got Nick Navati with the 15 Canadian. Do you have what you need in MTL? If not, hit me up. I'm your guy and I'm unbeatable right now. Just one.
What's MTL?
Canada, the region that
Hey, come closer here. Yeah, just a better audio.
The region that you were
Montreal.
MTL. Yeah, he's in MTL.
The reason we needed help in Montreal is because there's a company that's headquartered there called Grass Valley, and we already had somebody go and ask. Grass Valley, I think, bought the Thompson Camera Company, which is 40 years ago, so nobody that works there would be still there. But it's one lead on a camera that we were trying to acquire, which was the Thompson HD 1250 Lite, or any HD Thompson, any HD tube camera of any variety. But that was one that we were hoping to maybe track down.
HD tube cameras, I'm guessing, were like, they were kind of like in between two eras, and they were probably only there for a couple of years, right?
At the end of the tube camera era, the beginning of the CCD era, there was a little overlap there between SD and HD.
Yeah.
And there were like 4 that I know of cameras made that are both HD and use vacuum tubes to pick up the image. This is a Sony HDC 300, which the reason we want this is because the image characteristic is very organic and has a warmth to it, and has a it also does comet tails on highlights. It just looks fucking unbelievable.
This is cool.
And part of that is probably because this was transferred to HD, not HD, but 1-inch tape. So it's from a tape. That has something to do with it too. But everybody will say, "Oh, you can get this look with the filters or with a computer." You cannot. Okay. The distance between a synthetic computer look and what this does to an image, it's just so far it's impossible. You shouldn't even try. You'll make something that looks like garbage, and I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear people say, "I can make something that looks like that." You can't. Okay.
This is crazy.
This is some of the craziest imagery that I've ever seen, and it's not there's a girl's face. It's not that the colors are saturated or something. It's like like if he was filming a tomato, if he was filming a pile of like dog shit, it would be the same thing. There's something happening. There's some sort of the transformation from reality to the image that we're looking at. Something is happening there that is like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what you would say. But it's not the content. It's not this ocean. It's not this girl. This is CGI, so this is not what we're talking about here. I don't know what that is. This specifically, even she knows. Okay, this is fucking nuts.
Yeah, this is awesome. Are there any leads to get a camera like this?
There's one guy that's going around Japan to NHK Broadcasting Studios, which is the NHK commissioned, I think, the creation of this camera.
Oh, that trail on the highlights. I
yeah,
just
man.
saw it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I hope it's picking up in good detail on the stream, but this is.
You could look up Sony Metamorphosis if you want to see what we're looking at here. Without Are we lost again? Fuckers.
Are we?
Maybe. I tried watching a YouTube video at the same time that we're streaming. It was too complicated. It broke the server.
It's just lagging a bit.
It's just lagging. I mean, it's because we're watching in 4K. The internet's so busted here. I'll put it in, let's see if HD is okay. It's playing at 4K 60, that might be why. But, the thing about these is you can even tell with low resolution, like you don't have to watch it at 4K to be able to see what's going on here.
I got it open on my phone. It's just like low frame rate.
It's just low
laggy.
frame rate.
Yeah.
Can they still hear the audio?
Yes, but it's probably also laggy. Let me check. No, the audio's fine.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. The perfume bottles.
Yeah, it's working. It's working. We're good. So Japan is a lead?
Yeah, some guys looking around Japan. And there's just something about this where it's like new stuff that's shot on new cameras where it's like super realistic. It has like an uncanny valley kind of effect. Like the RE large format sensors, like there's just nothing that looks good. The old cameras that are readily available, the standard def tube cameras, they're too vintage. It looks like an effect. This type of stuff, with the exception of the Comet tails, you wouldn't be able to, you'd look at it and you could tell something's up with it, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell that it was made with a vintage camera. This is...
Before you go on, I want to catch up on Donuts. I'm sure a couple got lost there. It's
Yeah.
my fault, not Sam's. And then we got Live Fast Die Pauly. Sam, how do you feel about the 3CCD cameras? Similar thing.
I love 3CCD. We shot the Ecstasy of Car Bicycle episode is from a Sony F35, but CCDs are awesome. I love them.
We're all caught up.
All right, cool. This is shot in an Ikegami HL79, which is a standard def tube camera, and I think it looks beautiful, but it's also so dated that if you saw a comedy sketch filmed with this, you'd think that it was a retro effect. It doesn't matter if that it is a practical, like a real retro effect. You'd be so aware of the gimmick of it that you wouldn't be able to get into the sketch. You know what I mean? The thing I was talking about with Nick on the podcast just now is that, like, well, going after aesthetics and like a beautiful thing on their own, it's like you can go overboard in that pursuit if depending on what it is that you're trying to do. Oh, we got to do a 15-second ad here for Fortnite. Why does Fortnite need to do ads? Aren't enough people playing this piece of shit? So like this camera. So never mind the fact that the bit rate here is totally destroyed, and this is a YouTube video that's been like re-uploaded infinity times and is 144p. Like, you have to imagine in your mind's eye, you have to picture that this is like HD, right? Yeah. But even so, if you do that, you can just tell that this camera is like shit. Yeah. Like, it's totally, everything is crushed. There's probably no detail in the blacks. There's like no like the skin tones look kind of weird. Like, it's, and I should find HD footage from a camcorder that's similar to this. But the point is, though, like, if you see this, it instantly registers as a comedy sketch in your mind. Like, and we're talking about the imaginary version of this that's HD. When you see footage like this, your mind is like primed and ready to accept comedy, because you know that you're about to watch a sketch when you see video that looks like this.
That's true.
So one of the cameras that we're going to shoot World Peace 2 on is the XL-H1, which is we're going to shoot stuff that looks like this, and not 16:9. So it'll be cropped. So you'll have part of this will be off to the side. I can't do it in the OBS thing, but like, you got to put up a 4:3 crop there, and I mean, this guy's camera work is like fucked. This right here, okay. Like, that's a 3CCD. That's the look of 3CCD right there. Always Sunny was shot on a DVX 100, and it's like, Always Sunny might be like the perfect ultimate look in this vein that we're talking about. Season 1 and season 2, I think. I don't know if they did more. Come on, fuckers. Like this right here, that's an incredible look. because it's so you have so much access to to the scene. Like there's so little standing in the way of you and the funny thing that's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these old cameras are really pretty interesting.
I hope we can get a hold of that the camera you're trying to hunt down.
I hope so too.
The HD tube camera.
There's it's the Sony HDC 100, HDC 300, or the Thompson HD 1250 Lite. Those are the ones that I know of. I don't know if they made
If anybody has any leads.
other ones, but yeah, it's pretty unobtainably rare.
Not to segue, but the 4chan hacking and the how like
Big surprise.
40% of the posters were from Israel. Yeah.
Big for the last 10 years. Big surprise. When it happened, everyone in the world said it. That's the craziest thing. It's like everyone knew. But people forget. It's been busted for 10 years, hasn't it?
I don't know.
What is 4chan?
I guess 4chan. I was really never went to 4chan, really. I didn't have time.
Yeah, I was never I went on once and saw Gore and never went back.
Saw Goro? Hi, what are you doing here, Chris? You play the guitar? I play too.
It's
mine. He's got two guitars. He's playing one this way, one that way. He's got 4 arms.
It's awesome. Get her some circus peanuts.
Yeah, make her a fucking animal.
I am Diesel Gang. Oh,
she got her to play.
Oh,
holy bro!
I thought this was fake, but it can't be. It can't be fake.
It's fish. Big bubble girl coming down the lake and kissing me on the mouth.
And we are through. Then we start from the beginning.
What the fuck is going on?
Hashem's holy words begin anew.
Hashem.
We all have come to help Hatzalah, and we want to help it right.
Aerosmith.
David M.
Right
Friedman.
here in God's holy city.
Is that who?
Throughout this land
is that what their God would want?
Sweet home Yerushalayim.
What does that mean?
Where God's words ring so true. Sweet home Yerushalayim.
Do you think Leonard Skinner would agree?
Yeah, they loved it.
Lord, I'm coming home to you.
Okay.
I don't know what
Mike
to say.
could be on bass.
That's impressive.
What is that?
That's something else right there.
I would be
Isn't that nuts?
I'd be
Holy
so
shit.
ashamed if I was whatever he is and I was doing that. I'd be so embarrassed.
David was the guitarist.
Ah, yes.
But I don't.
Good old David. It's crazy.
Why was he saying that?
Okay, so it's not AI. Wow.
Isn't that cool?
That's incredible.
What other remakes did they do?
There's probably a lot that you haven't seen. They don't videotape most of them. I don't know.
I wish they did.
Oh my god!
I saw that and I was like, "Yo,
Elon Gold.
How do you
is the
get
name of the
words for
singer?
that? Oh,
no.
We don't need to know who's singing.
matter." But I saw that and I was like, "Yo,
what? I'm so confused by that. Wow.
Or something else.
It's just you remember Catholic school. There's a sanctity. There's a tone to the Roman Catholic Church, but you got all the women in there and all that shit, and they're singing fucking songs on a goddamn acoustic guitar in a goddamn Catholic church. Made me fucking ill when I was a kid.
oh yeah, the crazy lady."
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I'm not judging anybody. I'm just saying they were doing their nun things, I guess, and I can respect it. But it brought it brought something. It brought a I don't know. I guess if you want to call it a female energy, I don't know what you want to call it, but it brought something to the church that wasn't. It was more like this, like that shit
Yeah,
with the
cringy
evangelical
shit.
Christian
Yeah.
bullshit, singing, playing a goddamn guitar. It's like that shit that we just saw. It's fucking break out the fucking organ if you got the fucking balls. It's just unbelievable to me hearing that horse shit. That's what God would want, singing shit like that. Are you crazy? It's unbelievable to me. What other?
No, that's believable to me.
That's what God would want.
Yeah, that's what
Singing
God.
that
Play the song.
Like, it's crazy to me. Hashem, you want to start getting into Hashem? You want to look at, well, break out fucking the whatever, McGowan, whoever wrote it. Break out strange gods. You want to talk about Hashem and Edom? Break out strange gods, cocksucker. Don't be singing that shit unless you got that book out so we can learn what it really means.
Indeed.
That fucking thing, look at that.
Hey, have you ever seen 14 actors acting?
I heard
Oh,
I
you're just gonna lie.
didn't hear
Just
any
gonna-
good things about it.
What's that?
You got to look it up. Can we go to YouTube and type in?
I haven't heard that in a minute.
New York Times actors acting.
Oh, that's not them sitting around a table.
Hopefully
is
it's Tilda Swinton in it. Sexy ass Tilda.
It's so cringeworthy that I think it got kind of dug. Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
he just got done eating pussy.
it? He's got a big oyster in his mouth.
Yeah.
He's eating a fucking peach. He's eating a peach like Nicolas Cage
For hours.
What's this character's name in Con Air or Face Off?
I'll think of it.
Now that's acting. The thoughts he has in his mind, if you knew them, you'd kill him.
Who's this lady?
Profound. This is my stepmother.
Yeah.
You just got done giving a hand job.
Here's the deal.
He's smirking. Now he knows something that we don't.
He's thinking about Catherine Zeta-Jones's pussy.
Oh yeah. Gotta go for it.
Wow.
What
What's
is
his
he
real?
doing with
What's
the
his
fingers?
real
The
name?
fingers. What's he doing with the fingers?
He thought he was holding the cigar.
I'm writing my real name.
I'm
Brazilian.
Don't you early life me, you son of a bitch.
My father has a nice history with the ladies.
Now, what do you think of this, guys?
Was that Meek Mill produced that?
This is 14 actors acting.
Now, if Brad Pitt's got a cameo in here, I know it'd be good. Bardem's too good. Brad is just right.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do?
So what'll it be? Is he serving you?
I didn't ask you that. How many of these bottles of wine can I stick in my ass for a row? I didn't ask you that.
He's thinking I'm a
Wow.
Now, if this was for a music video for Weezer or something, I would say, oh, well, that's fine, but they better have paid him to do this.
Masturbatory.
Hey, he's a Brad Pitt clone, right? Aren't these? Or no, it's the other guy. Who's the Gonzo from Fear and Loathing? They say those guys are
Scroll down. Let's go do one more. Go
Is
back to
that,
our results here.
No
James
Country
Franco.
for Old
They got
Men?
James Franco on here.
Yeah, that was.
Vincent Cassell. Who's that? I don't know who that is.
James.
James Franco?
Scroll down here. What else we got?
James Franco.
Oh man, Matt Damon. Now they're killing it.
He's on the casting couch.
So this is a New York Times sort of video viral thing to sort of showcase how good these actors are, that they can do it.
It's a periodical of note.
No dialogue, a periodical of note, exactly.
So they're miming, essentially. This is hardcore acting work.
Wow, this looks really difficult. I'm sure no one in the public who could even wrap their head around this, being able to do this.
It's Harry Osborn.
What cornball elitist wrote this bit? Like
think-
who conceptualized this whole idea? I gotta.
You
find
know.
it. No, I know, but like, who though?
That's a good question.
I want to know because I'll bet you it's a woman.
Yeah.
This is a woman's thing to do. Oh God.
I really can't look at this.
We
Rather
move
be
on.
eating pepperoni in front
I
of
have to-
everybody.
who came up with that?
Dude. I think Matt Damon's is probably the worst one. He's like shouting at the screen. I watched all of these.
Well, that's how you became a good actor.
Fuck! You can already tell he's from Boston.
Yeah.
He's doing a Boston. He's got a Bill Burr thing going on right here.
Yeah, he's like this. Firemen work their ass off, and I'm a genius.
Yes.
You tell me about Goodwill Smith?
Fucking cocksucker! Wow.
Fuck my ass.
I will punch you in the face.
I will fuck my ass.
I will punch you in the face is something a
I will punch you in the face.
Yeah, it said no one has ever thrown a punch into a face.
I wish I could just punch his face right now.
I wish I could just bash his widow face. Wow.
Gotta get a lip reader to see.
It's a minute 7 seconds.
What
too
word do you
long.
think he's going for with that?
Probably
Billy.
Although it could be if he adjusted his lips there.
Because I am a bad woman.
I'm going on a paid date, and it's literally how I pay my rent.
A paid date?
I'm going on a paid
Oh!
This is a good one.
Fucking whores.
date, and it's literally how I pay my rent. So let's get ready and talk about it. It's 1:30. I need to be at the nice sushi restaurant at like 2. We're going to this place we've gone to before. It's like the fucking best sushi ever. I basically got into doing this because one of my coworkers one day told me about this website called What's Your Price? And she was like, you can go on dates and get paid for it. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds so cool. Like, I want to get paid to go on dates. Like, are you kidding me? So I signed up for this website, right? And I get an offer for like $200 to go on a date. And I'm like, oh my God, okay, so this is real. Like, I'm going on this date for $200. Like, what the fuck? I literally ended up not going because I bailed out because it's freaking scary meeting like a new person, especially when they're like 80 years old and you're just like, fuck, this is like weird and just like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So I didn't go. I ended up not going. I'm not sure what actually got my ass to actually meet up with a random person for money. I'm sure I wanted a festival ticket or like new clothes or something. Literally had to talk about myself. I was like, nothing matters. What do you have to lose? Just fucking do it. Like, don't be a little bitch. And so I meet up with this crusty, dusty, ugly old man at this sushi place in Pacific Beach. This really nice place. And for like lunch. I was so fucking uncomfortable. I felt like all the waitresses and waiters and what the fuck, the staff was just like looking at us and being like, oh my God, this girl's an escort. And I was just like, just felt so uncomfortable. But it was a vibe. We had a good conversation. He was a cool guy. He gave me like my $200 under the table. And then I told him I was going to go shopping at Urban after because the Urban was like, Urban Outfitters was right next door. And he took me to Urban and spent $500 on Urban with me. And then I said bye to him and I never saw him again. After that, I was like, you know what? Age is just a number. I don't give a fuck if I get weird looks. Like, this is great. I want to keep doing that. That's kind of how I got into it. And it was really kind of embarrassing and awkward in the beginning, but I just had to like be like, I don't give a fuck. And it's been fun. And I've met a lot of cool people and learned a lot of cool things, like business advice. Also getting to go
advice?
to like really nice.
Fucking loser. Is that our audio?
I just made it.
Also getting to go to like really nice. For work later.
What an
I'm
idiot.
not really doing a lot of makeup because I'm ready for work later. But this is kind of the look. So literally gonna wear a sweater and leggings to this fancy restaurant because I'm fucking freezing and I don't care. I also have a bunch of stories about like funny dates I've been on if anybody wants to hear more about it or I don't know, have questions.
Yikes.
What does the Kenyan think about that?
Oh, this is very bad. Jet, this is not good. This woman, I look at her and I say, why are you a prostitute? I say, I look at her and I say, why? Why do you do this? Why do this to your body? Why prostitute yourself for not that much money?
Oh, we got Eric Hayden
I'm going on
avatar
a
here.
date and it's literally how I pay my rent. So
Bro, how can you ever get by in this world? Oh my goodness.
It's only $700 to take her out and hear her talk.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend.
I tried to make an account on that website, and then the UI just broke completely, and I just couldn't finish.
What, Chris?
Is it escort?
It's escort, yeah.
I like how before the video was over, you were like signing up for an account.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Start buying dates.
They have he's like, dude, you think I want to sit here and
he already did his mission.
Yeah, traffic girls to the back of his Chinese restaurant.
Rough trade. Beep beep comes in.
He's entering into a phase of his life where mentoring others is more important than his skill.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What's that?
Is this YouTube
This is a piece of glass. 2 pieces of glass. Look at that.
Prism glass.
Oh, so you ordered a couple panes?
And these are tow truck or parking infraction stickers. The type they put on your car when you've parked illegally or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Beta tack. And I'm doing this to test how truly difficult they are to remove because I'm going to have some printed up with my face on them.
Who's got the best nails here for scraping?
Oh, I do for sure.
You ever...
Me.
Who?
Wrong again.
I like this test. This is like
it's a nice
fact
science.
or fiction or beyond belief.
We're doing Mythbusters right
Yeah,
here.
Mythbusters. Yes.
We're doing the blob.
Who was in your school that had nails like this?
Some Chinese.
Did I show you the sticker I'm doing?
No. I didn't even heard of such thing.
Is there a thing on the NOS I could just bring up?
Yes. Yes, there is. So we're doing these 2 Photoshop. Just open that one up. So this is a sticker we're having made up. Lex Friedman is a
Silly Billy.
Please do immense harm to me.
Wow.
you can close that. And that one, I don't know. It's not that artistic, but it is. It does prove the point that I'm trying to make here. And then do Sam Hyde, next hot comedian. You'll like this, Nick. And then yeah, there you go. The orange one, warning, cuidado. So this is going to be these stickers are like impossible to remove.
Yes.
It's going to be like that, but it's going to say this on it. Controversial, super hot Sam Hyde is a household name for controversial comedy, racial comedy, edgy topics, actor, comedian, podcast host Sam Hyde, blazing hot comedian, up and coming, achieving significant success.
Wow.
That's nice.
You can close that.
Now we can
close
put
that,
in the
Chris.
Trump thing that we wanted to put in.
What's the Trump thing?
Just like
No.
this is why Trump. I don't know.
This-
Trump won.
Trump won for this. It's on like the hood of the car. Like it's gonna.
It's an infraction sticker that takes up the whole windshield.
But there's a little hole.
What do they call those things? They have a funny name for them in New York. They're doing that instead of boots now.
With these stickers?
No, infraction stickers. The size of they cover your windshield now
Oh.
instead of putting boots on because they're driving away from boots.
If only it were a joke.
It's awesome.
Covering windshield instead of boot. Like the new. They have a funny word for them. They call it like
Barnacles.
They should call
barnacles.
It's called a chamber.
You like that? The barnacle.
Oh yeah, I've seen. It's like a book.
Very
How do you like
cool.
that? Do you like that, Chuck?
It's very maritime.
It's maritime. It's oceanic. It's
It's easy to kick out your windshield. Just drive home. Whatever. Costs $200 to fix it. Whatever. Gives a shit.
Shoot it.
And say
It shoots back.
You gotta do a test where it's been on there for a little bit, too. Probably.
True.
And put it in the sun. Let it heat up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. That's gonna be awesome. Then you can microwave one.
Oh.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Have you guys seen 3 O'Clock High?
No.
That was a Bobby suggestion.
Bob?
One of my
Is that the one with the
favorites.
kickboxing and the racism?
No.
Oh.
That sounds good, though.
That's college kickboxers.
That's called
College
the
kickboxers?
That's called the racist
Yeah.
kickboxer.
Well, have you guys? I think I've shown that on the pod. I can play it again though.
Were you watching Terrifier Santa or something? What was that in the back?
Like Raven did when she was black.
I mean,
For real though?
what's he dressing like that for? What's his deal?
I don't know.
Is he in like the Warriors or something?
But there's there's this scene where they're kickboxing.
Oh man, jeez, I guess.
Get that out of here.
Want to get serious?
Yeah.
He's a man of strong convictions.
Yeah.
Isn't this like a '90s movie face phenotype? Or am I crazy? Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's like chin
pretty
strap.
90s, yeah.
That looks
Yeah.
good.
Chin strap.
It's like Wayne Static.
Same with this guy. Yeah, this
Yeah.
guy is unmoving.
Dave England.
That's a bootstrap Bill in the back.
Yeah. The other guy on there, this guy is not looking too fucking convincing though.
He's a green beret.
Yeah, he's Greenberg as well.
Well, yeah, they were just like, all right, what do we dress the Nazis up as? And then they're just like, this is what they wore, right?
Yeah, it's just that's a Nazi uniform, right? Yeah, fucking close enough. We'll go with that.
Does he kickbox against racism or something good like that?
Probably.
Yeah,
I hope
there's
so.
91.
Can you go to the end scene?
Yeah.
It looks like a good one though.
Well, the little preface, he gets trained by Chinese
rickshaw masters.
Well, Chinese food. He starts working at a Chinese food restaurant.
Oh, that's great.
And the guy's the chef is a kung fu master or whatever.
This fat guy
slicing his teeth with the knife.
Your mouth stink.
Yeah, and then he's like,
Freshman.
it's like, why are you working at this restaurant?
Remember what I said about your buddy earlier today?
A friend. A freshman.
They're in 8th grade.
What's your problem anyway, Tanner? I don't have a problem.
Tanner.
Hey, you guys got a problem? I didn't think so.
This is cool, gang.
No, I think it's the Tigers.
Hold
on.
The Daggers is a good name.
Oh, here's this.
Sucking a girl.
There's a
Pussy.
test coming up in ecosystems. I could use a study partner.
That's how it used to be in the 90s.
Yeah. He just wants the guy though.
You know, back then no one had AIDS. Let me just put it that way.
That guy might have AIDS.
He just shoots next to his ears. He's deaf forever.
He does Copland to him. It's like a 10-minute scene of the punk with a ringing sound in his eyes from first person.
Damn, gotta see that one.
But yeah, college kickboxers. Oh, though you wanted the ending scene. It's probably just a fight, and then they just...
I hope he shoots him in the head.
Oh, it's a tournament.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why do they make him look like Joe Pesci?
It's because he's small and small guys.
Little tough guy.
Damn, college kickboxers looks really good.
Judgment means nothing.
Go trans.
One last fight or some shit.
I got it.
Damn. Where'd you get that at? The Amazon? I got it on Amazon.
Go USA.
From Kufandi.
From Timu.
I just don't understand why he declined. He likes cooking.
He's got so much going on in his world. He can't run a martial arts school.
He's working on his memoirs.
Especially there's two better guys. There's James and Mark.
Jimbo.
He would have done the same thing, and they have a Jeep.
They have a Jeep. They have the rough trade Jeep. Guys, I am perfectly happy to pick my nose, eat my boogers, and get into the worst kind of like narcissistic circular drama possible. Everybody can go there. It's easy to get down bad like that. But there's only two modes that you can really be in. The mode one is generative, moving forward, focused on the future, doing the best with what you have, and trying your best. I'm optimistic. It's not a naive optimism. I think that naive optimism is played out. It's stupid. It's the naive optimism is, I'll write that down. Favorite cigar will lead you down a primrose path to getting boo-fooed by a silly Billy. Okay, and we don't need to say what that means out loud. That's a YouTube terms of service violation. But you'll get boo-fooed by a silly Billy if you're a naive optimist. But I'm a guarded, informed optimist, and I want to make the fans happy. I know it's very bleak for a lot of people. I just heard something from a guy yesterday. I forgot specifically what it was. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Just super bleak. Like, Sam, I'm eating my boogers. I'm drinking barbecue sauce. I'm living out of a rusted Chevy Silverado. My life is hell.
Yeah.
I love your videos. I know that it's bleak out there. And I don't want to be like this fucking guy that's like, oh, my beef with Destiny. Well, today said this, and then I got this. Because that's the other way you can go. You can't go both ways. You can either go forward, or you can be focused on drama, what happened in the past, being petty, breaking down what people said, critiquing people. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. And this nostalgia, and this isn't even for my benefit. Like, you might think right now I'm getting riled up thinking about how pissed off I am that you're bothering me about this. I'm getting pissed off because the thing is, like, you're wasting so much. You're wasting your own time with this, like, rose-tinted glasses thinking about the past. I hear this all the time, and it's not just in relation to my thing. It's anytime it's the wrong timeline. I swear, man, it's like we're on the wrong timeline. Fucking fix it! If it's the wrong timeline, do what you can to fix it. You silly Billy. Okay? The entirety of human history has been a coalescing of various clusterfucks of wrong timelines. Like, human history is brutality, slavery, starvation, freezing, just war. Like, the whole human history is just wrong timelines. And there have been 2 or 3, like a handful of isolated pockets of golden era type times that have happened because groups of great men did what they could to build that. But you can only do that if you fight against the timeline. You can't just be reminiscing. This like it's like the book Catcher in the Rye. You ever read Catcher in the Rye?
No.
It's required reading in some high schools. It's like it's one of my most hated books. Because the whole book is this reminiscing for innocence lost and wistful, soul-searching. The most annoying people I've ever met are the ones who are travelers. Like, yeah. I'm just a traveler, man. I'm just out there looking for something to call my own. And there was a kid. I went to college at a normal age, and there was a kid there who was like 27. Like, he went to college 4 years, or 5 or 6 years too late. And he was all into that traveling stuff. And at the end of it, he developed a man crush on this other kid who was like the cutest guy. And like this type of this energy right here. You know guys like this?
Yeah.
Where it's like a fucking older guy will look at this kid and develop a non-sexual crush because this kid represents the innocence that you lost or whatever. Like, I could have been golden like Pony Boy was if only I had been back then. If only I. That's the type of thinking that you get into. And there was this guy at school who was such a weirdo, and he made this like crying love letter thing for the local Pony Boy lookalike. Oh. It was brutal, but that kid was a traveler. He was like, I'm just a weary traveler looking for my way in the world, man. I think I forgot how I got down this rant here.
It's just like the nostalgia drive being so.
The nostalgia drive.
I wanted to be back like 2015.
You have to do the best with what you have. That's the only thing. That's the only option you have available. That's all you get is doing the best with what you have. Anything else is a fantasy. Play fucking video games. Anything else is a Marvel movie. You're watching a fucking Marvel movie if you think that's how the world works. You have to do the best with what you have right now. That's all you have. All right, Captain America. All right, Black Captain America picking up the shield. I never thought I'd pick up the shield again. Anyway.
Check what we got here.
Yeah.
We got Reed K with the $20. I've been chomping at the bit to ask this one. Where do you get your ideas from?
Man, rest in peace, Norm Macdonald, man.
Yeah, for real. We'll see Norm. We got Automotive Rhapsody with the $50. Thanks to Sam and HGH, I lost that 10 pounds, 90 total, and 3x my wage. Sam spitting useful entertainment out here. Congrats, man. It is useful and entertaining. I agree. Congrats on the weight lost. The weight loss. Got a couple more chats. We got Screek with $20. I think the homeless around you need a gallon.
Oh man, VR6 sounds good. Go. A gallon of blood dumped on them. Yeah,
I think the
they
homeless
do.
around you need food.
I'm gonna start donating blood to the homeless directly.
I think the homeless around you need a gallon of milk each. Thanks. Maybe they need milk. Connor, thanks for the 20. You have AIDS. Good. Thank you. We got Justin with the $20. Sam, if you wanted to look up a real song, look up Lateralus by Tool. That's funny.
I kind of hate Tool.
I liked Tool in high school.
That guy seems like a silly Billy ass.
I like Tool.
And I'm sure I'm talking out of my ass and I don't know, but I just don't.
I agree with you.
I don't want to see Tool. I don't want to see that guy. I don't want to hear anything about that guy. Fuck that guy.
I like Tool from musically, like technically musically. I agree with that sentiment. And we'll open up the chats. Oh no, we're not. We got Daddy Cuss with the 20 Australian driving down highway with phone on dashboard, instructing instrument cluster to watch the stream. Steering with knees while gooning. Good morning from Australia. Chris, Sam, and Woman. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
We got Cezanne with $20. Ask Mimi if she likes Yeet and Neon Genesis Evangelion. She likes both. She likes both.
Mimi, are you more a Rei waifu or a Maku waifu? In Evangelon, there's two females in Evangelon. There's Rei and there's Maku, and one of them is more tsundere, and one of them is more what's the anime word for slutty? More cute, more kawaii. And you have to pick, and this is a very important choice because it determines your personality.
Ray is quiet and mysterious, right? That's...
Evangelon. Who are the Evangelon bitches? It's these two. This white one here. This is more quiet. That's the one you like. You like the quiet one. And this one's more fiery and like female bullying type, right?
I don't like her because she's German.
She's tsundere, and this is okay. She's getting a spank from the Mr. Puppet. She's getting a spank from Mr. Top Hat.
She looks like she consented.
Well, we don't know that. Okay, so we're gonna close that out.
We got Vince Van Diesel with the $20. I'm lifting right now. Can you yell something motivating?
Help me!
Tim Denon with the 10 says his name was.
Yes!
Security.
Are you guys ready? Tim Denon says what?
He says his name was with the 10.
Jake guy says what?
His name was.
Okay.
Franz Lang Superfan with the 15 says, would you ever do a commentary for breakdown of your process for making World Peace or Happy World Daddy graphics?
That's a Nazi name. Also,
are you concept?
Tricky question. A breakdown of, what I want to do, because this I'm going to tie this back into the previous graphic design question, and I'm first going to mute Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach for this.
The scary music while you're hearing graphic design questions is probably crazy.
So the thing, like nowadays, this is toxic poison. How many donations are there sitting in wait?
Couple.
Okay, we'll get back to that one. Run through them. Go.
Sammy Guns, I got $60K in cash and I don't know what to do with it. I'm trying to grow it up. No, I'm growing it. I have absolutely no clue what to do with it. Preach any non-financial advice. Love you boys.
Hold it. Keep adding to it. Damn, people have money now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a good thing. Probably a lot thanks to me. And also, the people. Ooh, fuck! You're fucking hurting yourselves, you little idiots. Oh my God, man. Okay. First of all, people are getting money now. The old folks that fucked everything up, they're dying off. They're exiting the workforce.
Let's go.
They're running their own little mini fortunes into the ground with health care for their diabetes, their fucking Corvette payments. You know what I'd like to say to them? I'd like to say, and stay out. Okay? That's what I said to my most notorious, devilish ex-girlfriend as she left, as she packed all her shit in her fucking economy hatchback and left. Said, and stay out. And that's what I want to say. Oh, I got a list of people I'm going to say that to once I can kick them in the ass on their way out. But these old people that ruined everything, they're in their sunset era, okay? And the money is starting to trickle down into millennials, and it'll trickle down to Zoomers. Don't you worry. But it's a beautiful thing. Finally, people are getting some money, and rightfully so. It's time. There's a pathological aversion to money that if you don't, it's similar to communism. It's similar to leftism and collectivism, where if you're aware of your own intrinsic lack of value, it's much more comfortable to believe that the world is a predatory system that is aligned against you. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's if you have an IQ of 95 and you're totally helpless and you have no talents and nobody ever trained you anything or told you that you have to get off your ass and you've just been making zines and poetry and being a vegan, that's what your mind left to explore the world on its own. The conclusion that you come to is be vegan, and that's it. There's nothing else. Oh, and that we're all one, and that the universe is just God experiencing itself. Like all this the stuff that the conclusions people draw on their own is just miraculous. So it can be very comfortable to believe that the reason why I have nothing is because greedy people are preventing us from sharing. And it's sort of, there's a lot of people who make bad art, like zines, who, if you suggest to these people to monetize their art, okay, hold on a second, we'll come back to that. What is this one? Okay. Have you ever seen a zine in person?
Yeah.
Do people know what zines are? This was a huge thing in the 90s. Like people my generation were really into making zines, like little pathetic little publications, like super limited run publications. They would make a edition of 20 of these things. But if you ever suggested to one of these people that they monetize their work somehow, they would get aggressively like, huh, what do you think it's all about money? You're just trying to make $1? And part of that is because they know deep down that their work, the thing that they spent all this time on, is not monetizable. It's not something that anybody that's not homeless or a fellow zine maker would be willing to spend $1.50 on. Like, it's just junk. Like, it's a lot of people in the arts make self-satisfying junk. It's like it's a masturbation. It's a form of masturbation. You're making something that only appeals to you. Like, you're the only, and you have to explain why it should have an appeal to somebody else. How did I get down this track, by the way, Jet?
We were talking about
money, 60,000.
Yeah, he has 60K.
So there's a lot that can be said about the failings of capitalism. It's an imperfect system. The world is very complicated, but at the end of the day, it seems to be the way Juice Hand, shout out to you, sir, Severe Beast. It seems to be the way of distributing resources that is most in line with what we would consider to be a meritocracy. If you do something that's useful to society, you get financially rewarded for it. And there's all kinds of ways you can be parasitic and go for an outsized reward, etc. You can game the system really horribly, but it's not as bad as other systems of distributing resources. Specifically because there's not sort of centralized human control. Like, things move around based on price and demand pressures versus a human being who is much more fallible, saying where they should go. 60,000 is a big.
That's so common now. People
60,
are saying they have like money.
All these people saying they have 20,000, 30,000, 60,000. That's a fuck, like, for in your early 20s. That's a fucking ton of money.
Yeah.
If you have 20,000 and you're 23, that's a fucking lot of money. And do not be in a hurry to figure out what to spend it on. Don't be in a hurry to figure out, like most a lot of investments fail. Most of the things that I've invested in have not yielded anything. Businesses, a lot of businesses fail. What is it? What's the number? Is it like 80% of fucking small business?
Like 80% of restaurants.
A ton of small business, and there's a ton of small businesses that may not necessarily fail, but they become zombified. There are these places you see in the strip mall, like a pet store or whatever, where it's like the owner's not making a peanut, but somehow they have the money to pay the rent for the structure that they're in, and they can continue existing for whatever many years. But it's like a hellish endeavor. So don't be in a rush to start a business. Most of the things that we do, every video that we start doing has a cost related to it. Even setting up streaming has a cost. We got the computer for Nick. We've spent like $5,000 on microphone, and it's not,
and the time,
and the time also. So everything has a cost to it, and most of the stuff that we do fails.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make back the money that we put into it. There are some things. It's like 1 out of 10 things makes an outsized monetary gain that offsets all the bad ideas that I have. But I think that's like a universal thing. So don't be in a rush to figure out what to do with that money. Let it sit. If you have $20,000, let it sit and just keep adding to it. And the only time I've ever had success is when I see something where because my interests overlap with, like, I have a little bit more knowledge than the average person in regard to like this one thing, and that overlaps with like an opportunity that comes my way. That's when you put everything into it. Like if you see an opening, take the whole 20,000 and invest it in that. But if you're not like in your gut, if you don't hear in your heart that like this is a sure thing, then don't even bother, because you're just going to blow through the money. So sit on the cash until you know in your gut that you have a winner on your hands, whatever that may be. And opportunities come from weird places. Like the girl you're dating's dad is like a trash farmer, and he's got an extra fucking pig-ass dump truck full of dog shit diapers that needs to be, like, you need to clean it out with your mouth or whatever. But you get it, whatever. People have the opportunities that you really get in real life are weird.
Yeah, you're not gonna get them.
Like some guy that owns a grocery store and he needs you to come fucking oil the tiles on the butter section. Like whatever weird thing. Yeah. You're gonna hear something like that. Like 1 out of 10 times, in your gut you'll know, like, oh, that's the one. There's a guy who's making millions of dollars doing this, and he's asking me to come help. Okay, or whatever it may be.